Homage to those brave young men and women who are overseas fighting for our very right of freedom. The flag is located here on the Liqui Moly Tower of Power.
Alcohol does
Yeah, sorry about that.
watch what alcohol does to sleep.
I've got it, Don't worry.
Alrighty, folks, time to go racing here. Race number 1, moto number 3 for the Pro-Am Runabout Open Class. As we look down to the line, we've got 3 of the 4 who showed up. I believe it is John Kennedy, 271, that is not here with us today. Cascula with 2 wins yesterday. And 316, Olivares with 2 seconds yesterday. And it looks like this first race here, we're going to be going 8 minutes plus a lap. 8 minutes plus a lap. Again, we apologize for that little hiccup there during the anthem.
Yeah, you got to love YouTube.
It kicked us off again. Big shout out to our buddy Brian Edwards, who's hanging out here behind the Tower of Power. And special thanks for dinner last night. Went over to the Liqui's new Mexican restaurant, Oxito, last night. That was a real treat. That was the first time that I've been there, but it's the first time it's been open since I've been back. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. They just opened it up, and what a great job they did on it.
Oh my goodness, just the architecture and everything inside, and the paintings, and just the way all the murals are. Absolutely amazing. If you get a chance, go to Oxito. And special thanks to Brian Edwards, who was our sponsor last night over there at Oxito.
Thank you so much. Of course, we want to support the ones in the industry, and Rusty, of course, been a long-time racer and all that. But we're off and running here for the Pro Runabout Open class.
And it looked like it was Cascula on the inside. Cascula, the only rider that was pitted on the inside split. And again, for those of you who weren't here yesterday, the inside split on the left side are the blue buoys. On the far left side, or the inside on the left side are the green buoys, and the outside on the left side are the green buoys. And the reason I say that is we got 2 splits. Olivares with the hole shot right there. Cascula, I believe, back there in the 3rd spot.
And it looks like that was Brian Carnes with the 419 there that jumped right up. took that lead.
We know where he stayed last night.
Yep.
By the way, coming up next, we're going to try to keep everybody in the gate. Again, we got 30 races to go again today. Plus, we've got a freestyle show for everybody in the middle. We got former multi-time national world champion Mark Gomez is going to be here with us.
And free ride champion, too.
Yeah, free ride. So race number 2 is going to be the junior ski, 13 to 15 lights. You should be down online and come into the staging area, run about 1,100 stock, run about amateur stock, and run about naturally aspirated stock. As here comes Oliveris from the outside split.
Oliveris on that Sea-Doo. RXP X, I believe that is.
It's Cascula coming out side by side, but 419 still maintains that second place position. Carnes on the jet trim Trinity component Sea-Doo.
And kind of crazy there. Oh, a little mistake by Carnes. Cascula's going to move into second. Went a little wide there. Miscalculated the turn. That's called blowing the apex, unfortunately.
Well, I'll tell you, with them two battling it out, that's really giving Oliveris a little bit of breathing room as he hits the dog leg on the back straightaway. Working right to left as we view it here from Windsor Beach State Park.
Just a couple of weeks ago, we were here for the Naughty Water, which is a combination here, the Pro Watercross Naughty Water Tour, and counts for the Best of the West Series. So local California series teams up with Pro Watercross here, brings in more points, more chance for racers, so it's cool. But I watched the battle between Oliveris and Cascula a couple weeks ago here, and kind of deja vu. Cascula dominated, and then on Sunday, right answering back was Oliveris.
See Cascula currently running in second, taking 2 firsts yesterday. Oliveris taking 2 seconds yesterday, currently running in first. And Oliveris, your race leader, sponsored by Precision Stainless Solutions, Commander, and Riva Racing.
Of course, Commander, one of our sponsors and good friends, the Websters over there. They got their dealership, and also, of course, the Commander stand-ups. But you can go get a runabout from them, too.
You know, one of the things I'm taking a look at here, this format this year for the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, a little bit different for those of you who haven't ridden with us before. What we've got 9 races. We have 4 on the East Coast, 4 on the West Coast. All right, you take your top 4 scores, and then you bring them, and we're racing in Lake Havasu again, September 25th through 27th, and it's going to kind of be like an East-West shootout. To see who's getting all these titles, because you only take your scores from your 4 best races, so you only have to go to 4 races. So if you're on the East Coast, you don't got to come out to the West Coast unless you had a bad East Coast.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
I said you only get 4, so if you have one bad one, so you got to go travel for that one.
You got to travel, yeah, exactly. Or borrow a boat from a friend and fly out.
A lot of people do that.
Mm-hmm.
Rent a boat program.
But next race for everybody, we're going to be running in Paris, Texas on May 22nd through 24th. Then we're heading over to Lubbock, Texas, June 19th through 21st. Then to Grand Lake, Oklahoma, July 24th through 26th. Avon Park, Florida, 14th through 16th of August, August 21st through 23rd. Back to Norman, Oklahoma, 28th through 30th of August will be in Sylvan Beach. And then back here, September 25th through 27th. For the shootout, the Road to Havasu.
And I'm so looking forward to that Road to Havasu to come back here for the Pro Watercross Championships, the shootout, plus the IGSBA World Finals going on here. A lot of racing going around the country, and it all finishes off here in Lake Havasu, so it's always great.
Yeah, I think we were looking at the schedule, and there's like 3 races between September and October out here. And that's,
I'm not complaining.
I was going to say, I'm surprised that it's 108 now, because I would think, like September and October, because I've been here in October where it's been, 110 plus.
We've also been here when it's 50 degrees, too. So.
Yeah, and we've had earthquakes, and,
Well, Cesar Oliveris one more time by the man out of, I believe, Phoenix, Arizona.
Got just under 3 minutes left to go, Dave. What kind of lap times are we seeing from Caesar right now?
Well, he just turned a 53.6, so they are definitely hauling the mail out there.
Well, it's a lot less choppier than it was yesterday. Yesterday, there was a lot more boat traffic, it seemed like, especially earlier in the morning and then later in the day when they were all coming back in, because for those of you who can't see, we're situated by 5 boat ramps that are flanked just to the south of us. And yeah, and it was busy all day yesterday. It was a lot of boat traffic out there. I expect it to get a little busier today after church.
Well, this water's also a little shallow in this area. There's a channel where the boat docks are, but this is kind of a, I'm going to call it a sandbar. It's a little rocky bottom, but it's very shallow, so it gets very choppy, very inconsistent. No way to time the waves. Well, just coming up to about 2 minutes to go here for Cesar Oliveras.
And congratulations, Caesar, the first one of the day to get the Sure Can Fuel Whole Shot Award. That's what he said. I'm sorry, that was a Fuel One Whole Shot. Sure Can's the official fuel.
Yes.
Fuel can, right?
Fuel holder.
Right.
You can get some great Fuel One in those Sure Cans. And Karn's going to go by one more time here on the 419. Oliveras, though, he is just ripping. Look at him leaning the body, putting his body into it. Feeling those G-forces. And that RPX X, is it?
Yeah, he was taking a look over to see how much time he had left right there.
And I think he's going to beat the clock around, Mike. It's 109.
Yeah.
He's doing 53s. It's like, damn, I got 3 more laps now.
So he's looking at a 2-1 or 2-2-1 finish, and Cascula looking at a 1-2-2 finish right now. If things stay as they are, they still have one more moto to go left today. Again, coming up next will be the junior ski 13 to 15 lights for their third moto, and they'll be followed by runabout 1100 stock, AM stock, and A stock.
Karn's coming around here down the front straightaway, but it looks like Oliveras trying to catch up to him.
Oliveras really dialed in from yesterday to today. Cascula kind of ran away with it yesterday. And now trying to catch your race leader as there is 20 seconds left on the clock, so he'll get the white flag next time around. Cascula still in tow, and again, Oliveras sponsored by Precision Stainless Solutions.
Now, you made a comment yesterday about the Sea-Doos in flat water conditions. It's showing right now. Look how fast, their times are way faster than yesterday. And for some reason, the Sea-Doos in flat water are so fast.
Now, I think it has to do with the shape of their hull, and they're a little bit lighter.
The Cowies are heavier. The Yamahas are a little heavier.
Well, when you got a lot of choppy conditions out there, the back end tends to swing around and dances on you a little bit, because it is so light.
Good point to be brought up.
And here we go down the front straightaway as the blue flag comes out for, I believe that was Carnes.
Well, that was the white flag this time by.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, your leader's going to play follow the leader, or follow the lapper, rather, on that outside split. And you'll see him pull on Carnes as he works his way down the back straightaway. And down through that dog leg, Carnes does the right thing, lets him through, pulls off to the side. And we're headed toward the MasterCard buoy. One final time, Oliveras is on a Sunday cruise out there.
That's right. Well, Caesar's looking for that checkered flag coming around this time, saying he got the monkey off his back. The checkered flag is mine. He's saying, my circus, my monkey. And a checkered flag.
Yeah, congratulations, Cesar Oliveras. And here comes second place, Marcus Cascula, sponsored by the BRP Center in Estonia, with Carnes rounding out your top three. That'll do it there for race number one. Race number two, junior ski, is coming up next. But before that, I'd like to say a very special thanks to Liqui Moly, our title sponsor, as well as Sure Can, Fuel One Solutions, Short Block Technologies, and Go Lake Havasu.
Now, of course, Short Block Technologies, you blow a motor, you can't find it, they got it for you. It's they have remanufactured, they have new, all kinds of cool stuff, whatever you need. Plus, I believe they got, Black Tip and HydroTurf on the traction mats.
Yep.
And aren't they making some boats now?
Yeah, they're making the LSP hulls, Lee Stone Products hulls, and I believe, from what I heard, and this is, This is a deep secret kind of stuff here, but they're trying to make it's like a $3,000 to $4,000 engine that you can put in those hulls that are made specifically for freestyle.
Oh, wow.
So you could get a complete freestyle boat for under $15,000.
Turnkey.
Yeah, turnkey.
Love that.
So that's what they're working on. CJ Craig and all the folks over there at SBT. That's what I heard at a couple of Florida races earlier this year. In SBT.
Now the world knows, Mike. You let the cat out of the bag. No, just kidding.
Well, the cat's not supposed to stay in the bag. Everybody's supposed to know.
All right, we got Tanner Haig on the number 12. On the 87 is going to be Mark Queen on Lake Havasu, Queen Racing, Race Racing, Beach Shack Reynolds. Parker Toth out in the 111 on Highland, California, Russell Ford, 176. Action Jackson Gray on the 218. AZ Syndicate Racing, London Bridge Electric. And then we've got Tanner Welter on the 465 out of San Diego. Ty Smith on the 515 in the Jet Drive Works Racing Machine.
And Haig, your early race leader on the inside.
Yep.
What's up, buddy? And it looks like on the outside, 87, that is Queen, followed by the 176 of Russell Ford. So those are your top three right now.
And Tanner Haig, once again, he's been so on there. Him and Queen have been going back and forth, Mike.
One of the things I've noticed here, though, he's a privateer. This guy, somebody needs to be sponsoring this guy. He's had a terrific weekend here at round number 3 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. We got a rider down. And back up, I believe that was 5:15. Was that Smith that went down? No. I do not think so. We'll let you know as they come back around. Light blue ski. Haig being chased down on the back straight right now by Queen. You can see only about 2.5 seconds separate first and second place as they head to the top left-hand side of the track. The MasterCard buoy. Haig, I'm betting he's going to go to the outside. That's been the favorite for pretty much everybody. He'll go to the outside, and Queen's going to go to the inside on boat number 87. Once again, Queen, sponsored by Queen Racing, Rias Racing, Beach Shack Rentals, M-Pros, Jet Trim, AIM Sports, and IPD Graphics.
And Tanner Haig out of Woodlands, California, I believe, table for one. And they had Hondo Framing in the pass on there. Queen, Toth on the 111, followed by Russell Ford on the 176, and Ty Smith on the 515. And here comes the 465, Tanner Welter. And you know what? It was Action Jackson Gray in the 218 that went down earlier.
Action Jackson, gotcha.
Yeah, it's colorful like ties. It's hard to see, though.
So Toth actually has moved up into third spot from that last lap. And Queen still sitting in second. What we got here as far as lap times, Tanner Haig turning in his fastest lap time so far, a 1:07.970. And Queen with a 1:09.796. Those are your two fastest lap times right now. But you can see Queen's reeling them in down the back straightaway.
Oh, yeah. It looks like he hit a little wake there that lost his balance, was able to recover nicely. Queen's going to follow the outside with Haig. And it looks like Toth is going to go outside. Top four are all going outside, Mike.
All right, we're just over 4 minutes left to go here, and you're watching race number 2, Junior Ski, 13 to 15 lights, run about 1,100 stock. AM stock and NA stock should all be online. That is race number 3. Race number 4 is the Pro-Am Ski Lights. You should be working your way to the pre-staging area. Thank you for your cooperation in advance.
Well, Haig now ripping around the inside splits. And look at this. Queen's going to go to the outside on the far right side of the track. Trying to battle and catch up some ground there. Or in this case, water on Haig.
Well, he's going to have the drive as they come down the back straightaway. And we'll see if he reels in Haig a little bit as they got that dog leg that, really it's not really a long straightaway there in the back from when they exit the splits to come into that dog leg. So it looked like Queen was going to have the drive, but then he has to hit the brakes to get that dog leg.
There's kind of an arc there at the top left-hand side before he hit that MasterCard buoy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this. Queen split off to the inside this time. Haig on the outside.
Well, Queen's going to come out. It's going to be tight, but he's going to miss it by about a second and a half. But he has definitely got Haig in his gun sights. Toth still in a comfortable third-place position.
And it looks like we got a battle for four starting to develop over there. Ty Smith creeping up on, I do believe, the 4.65 of Tanner Walter, or Russell Ford, actually. It's 1.76.
And you can see your leaders coming out of the split again. Queen coming from the outside on the right side of the track. And again, right there, hot on the heels of Egg as they work their way down the back straightaway, trying to stay out of the whitewash, being dispersed by Haig right now. And let's see if Mark Queen Jr. can reel this one in. He's got just over 2 minutes to do it, Dave.
Yep, he splits to the inside once again. Haig sticks to the outside, looking very smooth through the blue buoys. Queen bashing the green inside split coming around. It's going to be a little bit closer this time, but it's still going to be Tanner Haig in control of this race, Mike. Table for one on the side of that machine.
You know, I'll tell you, Queen's doing a great job, though. I mean, he's staying right there, staying in his head. You know, he's not going anywhere, and he's definitely not losing. He's not losing any time as they get ready to head to the splits again. And once again, Haig goes to the inside over there on the right, and we'll have Queen on the outside. We'll see how they come out. I think Queen is doing the right thing here by just not having to ride in the white water in front of him. And you can see they come out even again. You know, hats off to the course marshals here. They did an amazing job setting up this split track. Meanwhile, over here on the right side, Action Jackson goes down here for just a moment. And gets back up. He recovers. Back out to your leaders. Top left-hand side of the track. Around the MasterCard buoy we go. Haig to the outside. And this time, Queen's going to follow him to the outside.
And I'll tell you, every time they're going to that decreasing arc of that radius, the back of the MasterCard buoys, it looks like it gets really rough. I'm seeing Queen a couple times dipping that nose just a little bit. And I think that following this time, he actually lost a little boat lengths there. A little bit rougher falling on the jet wash.
You know, and the one thing is that, you know, we were talking to our good friend Brian Edwards last night, and he was telling us about the track out here and how much smoother it is here. And this is what we see here on the outside, or on the inside. But on the outside, he said there's a bunch of holes out there, and you can get lost. I mean, basically, because you got all those big boats that are coming through, and they're dispersing all these wakes. This morning, we're not having that problem yet. I think everybody's still shaking out the cobwebs from last night.
Well, I always tell people it's like a moving motocross track. It's like the rut moves, the jump moves, everything constantly moves.
I'm taking a look over at the boat ramp, and they're 5 deep in the boat ramp right now. So I expect the boat traffic to pick up and things to get a little bit rougher here today on Lake Havasu.
Well, some people had some late nights here in Havasu, so they're getting up a little later. And like you said, they had to go to church and celebrate Mother's Day today. Yeah. Happy Mother's Day out there to all the mothers. My stepmom, Ronnie, and, of course, my soon-to-be mother-in-law, Pam.
All right, once again, only about 2.5 seconds, 3 seconds left to go, and the white flag is out. Less than a lap to go for your race leader. Is it going to be? Does Queen have enough time to catch up?
I don't know. It's getting time out here real quick. And here they come around on the back section. Queen trying to do everything they can. Getting a little bit closer to Haig. Pursued Queen right now, trying to stay outside that jet wash.
Can he do it? Is he going to do it through the splits? I would take the opposite side, Queen. There you go. Good young lad.
Haig's like, I got this. Stays smooth. Look at this, coming around.
Haig charging.
It's going to be close, but Tanner Haig, table for one, takes the win.
Congratulations. Great race there. How about a nice round of applause for our junior ski 13 to 15 lights class.
And Parker Toth with an incredible performance, too, coming across in third. Followed by Russell Ford on the 176.
All right, great ride there by our youngsters. That was the junior ski, 13 to 15 lights. Their third moto here of 4. We'll see them again this afternoon. And here comes Ty Smith running the Stars and Bars this weekend.
Not a place I'm used to seeing Ty that deep in the field. That kid's pretty fast normally.
All right, Dave, coming up next, I believe we've got the runabout 1100 stock, runabout amateur stock, and runabout naturally aspirated stock class. And down online, we should have boat number 7 from Estonia, sponsored by the BRP Center in Estonia. That's Carmen Rusma.
And the double deuce there is Renee Hill out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Hill Racing, Jet Tribe USA, Comedic Gasket, Klotz Lubricants, IPD Graphics, Fly Racing, Jet Trim, Works Racing, and Nickerson Performance.
Boat number 94 from Phoenix, Arizona, riding atop a Sea-Doo is Billy Ayers Jr.
And driving the triple twos, it's Jim O'Meo out of Palmdale, California, riding for Jet Trim, Comedic, Impros, EKS, Hill Racing, Nickerson Performance, and Atlas Brace.
And out of Washington, sponsored by Jet Trim, Impros, Naughty Shine, Pro Watercraft, Flow Vision Goggles, Ski Parts Unlimited, and IPD Graphics. It's boat number 311, Tate Cleverly.
Well, that's going to be our lineup here for Runabout 1100 stock, Runabout amateur stock, and Runabout naturally aspirated stock class.
All right, so that means we're going to need race number 4 coming up to the line as soon as they take off. That is the Pro-Am Ski Lights, and then the Junior Ski 10 to 12 lights. Race number 5 can come to pre-staging.
And we're off and running. Here we go. Rusma with a great start off the inside, Mike.
Oh, she knows how to work that spark, that's for sure.
And it looks like Hill on the Yamaha on the outside.
Well, Rusma, I believe, with 2 wins yesterday in this class.
Ooh, we are missing Almia, and we are missing, I believe, Billy Ayers. So I think I see Tate, Carmen, and Renee Hill.
And there's Rusma. She comes out. The one thing I noticed about Rusma toward latter in the race yesterday, do you remember the bobblehead?
Yes, coming up.
I've never seen, I have never seen somebody's head bobble that much without a neck brace.
I know. I was a little, so that's going to be a little sore tomorrow. Hopefully she's been working on her neck muscles there.
Alrighty, once again, that's Rusma working her way into the dog leg right now. Got about the 3-second advantage, 3.5-second advantage right now over Renee Hill from right here in Lake Havasu. Originally from California. I believe she was from Riverview. And here comes Rusma around the MasterCard buoy, opting to go to the outside once again. Renee Hill going to follow suit, as is third place.
Tate Cleverly?
I believe that is Cleverly,
yep.
Yeah. By process of elimination.
Yeah, Mio is not out there right now. He's usually on that spark. And then I think Billy Ayers, I think they said something about Mother's Day. Mama said that they can go race on Saturday, but they got to be home to take care of Mama on Sunday.
Or like LL Cool J said, Mama said, knock you out. All right, once again, your leader's on to the right-hand side of the course, and I believe coming from the outside split, it's Rusma starting to extend that lead. Again, race number 4, you should be on the line. That's the Pro-Am Ski Lights, Junior Ski 10 to 12 lights in the pre-staging. Folks, we'd like to say a special thanks to Liqui Moly. Liqui Moly for the racers. Pro Watercross is proudly supported by Liqui Moly, a global leader in high-performance oils and additives. And that keeps our racers running at peak performance. Liqui Moly, proud sponsor here of the Pro Watercross Tour.
Well, Carmen Rusma is going to come out on the front straight once again. And a little bit of bobblehead, not as bad. There she goes again. I'm telling you, we're going to have to get a bobblehead made of her on a spark. The Rusma bobblehead.
That's right, the first Estonian with a bobblehead. Renee Hill still sitting in second after that ski accident a couple weeks ago. And then you got Tate Cleverly rounding out your top 3.
Now let's make sure it's not a jet ski accident. She had a snow ski
accident, right, yeah. Yeah, those hurt a little bit more.
Yes, surprisingly enough. Renee, retired teacher from Riverside, California, multi-time national and women's world champion, making their home with her awesome husband, Jeff Hill, out here in Lake Havasu now.
And special thanks to Jeff, who is our flagman out here this weekend. Doing a great job, too, I might add, keeping things rolling. I love a flagman because I used to be a flagman when I first got into this industry, and you pretty much control the flow of the show. You know, if somebody's not down online, you start without them.
Yeah.
You know, and then they realize that they need to be there on time. And I've seen a lot of promoters that I've worked with throughout the years that they don't do that. They just, let everybody come to the line when they want to come to the line. And that's not the way that things are. I'm a former Marine, and everything got to be cut
Does
dry.
NASCAR wait for you?
No.
Does the guy in the drag strip, does he wait for the guy to come up and roll up next? No, if you're not there, they're going to run you single.
Right. You knew that you needed fuel.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Supposed to put it in 2 races before, 3 races before.
You should have gone potty before you race.
Exactly. Put your wetsuit on, find your helmet, get your kids under control.
Be ready.
So once again, Rusma turning this one into a snoozer as 3 riders not showing up here or 2 riders not showing up here for this class right here. But we should have about 7 in the next one.
Once again, it's a lot of people, when they do not show up on a Sunday. Now, this is a 4-moto format, so 2 motos on Saturday, 2 motos on Sunday.
By the way, today's race being tape delayed for CBS Sports future Road to Havasu episode. Again, that's going to be probably tape delayed for about 2 weeks. You can watch past live streams of CBS airings on our YouTube page at Pro Watercross. Next stop will be Paris, Texas, May 22nd through 24th.
Now, I believe next Sunday is the airing of Sebring.
Oh, okay, perfect. That was a fun race,
That was.
It was nice to be able to talk about that with Ray and the CBS crew a little bit earlier today, and talk about Veterans Park at Lake Jackson. You guys ever get to Central Florida? That is one of the really cool places to go if you visit Sebring.
And don't feed the gators.
Yeah, right. Don't be the food.
That's
even more important. Yeah, right now down there it's you hear a little bit about incidents, but the only time that they get aggressive down there is during mating season. And right now it just happens to be mating season.
I was wondering why you were so aggressive, Mike. No means no.
And look at your race leader.
Carmen's just checking out. Renee Hill running solid second right now. Take Cleverly, chase him down. So it's a Spark, Sea-Doo, a Yamaha, Wave Blaster, and then another Sea-Doo Spark.
Right.
It's a Sea-Doo sandwich.
And we've got, I believe, just over a minute to go. So she'll probably come by, and then the next lap around, she'll get the white flag. So this time she probably won't get the white flag.
Well, she could stop, wait for Renee, have a little battle. I'd like to see these two battle.
I don't think she wants to do that.
No. You don't want to battle with Renee when she gets up there. She's riding injured out there, and I'll tell you, she's doing a good job. And Carmen, though.
Watch the bobblehead coming out of the blue. Right
bobblehead?
Yep.
And, whoa. Oh,
no. She knew she had a little breathing room there. Yeah. She wasn't getting pressed. I couldn't believe that yesterday. I couldn't believe her neck didn't pop off. I've never seen anything like that.
That was violent. It was really rough coming around that corner in the afternoon.
Cleverly in the attack position here.
Trying to get low and aerodynamic.
Mm-hmm. Taking a look at Rusma. Her fastest time right now, 105.450. Not too bad. Last lap around for Renee Hill, 107.165. And for Tate Cleverly, 107.462. So Cleverly trying to reel in Renee, but that might be too little too late at this point.
Well, the white flag will come out this next time around as the clock expires. Jeff Hill's got the white flag. He's not threatening to use it. He will.
And here comes Rusma from the bottom left-hand side of the track. And here we go down the front straightaway. As Rusma takes a look over, acknowledges the white flag. All 3 going to the outside again. I don't think nobody's used the inside here in the runabout class. Or at least in this runabout class.
Great entry-level class, too. You can go buy these boats right off the showroom floor and come race them. Runabout stock. Gotta love it.
Mm-hmm. Now, can you punch out like an old 785 Sea-Doo and put that boat in here?
Well,
I mean, it's run about 1,100 stock.
You throw 1,100 motor. They've done that with the X4s.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought I'd seen Eric Lagopoulos do that on the East Coast before. Because I know that we have an 1,100 stock class over there, and I see a lot of our Sea-Doo, the X4s out there.
Yeah, they're dropping 951s in them, and they're putting 1100s in them, and all kinds of fun stuff.
Mm-hmm. All right, one final time down the front straightaway, folks. Put your hands together for our Estonian, sponsored by the BRP Center in Estonia. Carmen Rusma taking the win.
And her bobblehead dolls will be soon on all show floors.
Right.
Just stop by the Estonia Sea-Doo Center. So Renee Hill's going to finish off second, and Tate Cleverly wraps up third.
So that'll do it there for race number 3.
Well, let me...
Here we go at the start of the Pro-Am Ski Lights class.
And we got Ryan Pope on the 11, Kaylee Kennedy on the 31, Kendra Kennedy on the 48, Sophia Benson on the 124, the 474, Bryce Chambers, Sugar Sato on the 515, and Cash Crawford, I believe...
177.
77, yeah, he's not running the 928.
And he's running in the lead on the inside.
Now, these are all the Yamaha Lights boats. And it's going to be Cash Crawford.
As Sophia Benson on the outside, but she's going to have to settle for second place. She's going to have to drive 424, trying to settle into second. Bryce Chambers pushes Benson wide as they head onto the right-hand side of the track. But right now, it's the Crawford show.
And it looks like Ryan Poper, goes down. He was running in fourth. And it looks like Kendra Kennedy's going to get by him.
Yeah, Poper had a good run yesterday until he took that digger out there right beside the MasterCard buoy. That was a high-speed one, too. That couldn't have felt good.
No. It's like your left arm goes one way and your right arm goes the other, and a leg doesn't follow.
Right, exactly. Be a part of the Flying Melindas. You remember them from Sarasota, don't you?
Yes, I do.
You saw them in Sarasota. Barnum
and Bailey. Home right there.
All right, Crawford into the outside split right now, trying to put a little real estate between he and 424 Chambers. Meanwhile, Benson's going to try to make the inside work for her. Sophia Benson, originally from up there in the Pacific Northwest, now making her home here in Lake Havasu. And here they come down the front straightaway. It's no changes yet. Crawford, followed by Chambers, Benson. Then you got boat number 48. That's Kendra Kennedy, sponsored by Works Racing, Hot Products, Wild Coffee, Jet Trim, and TC Free Ride.
And Sugar Sato is going to be right behind there with Ryan Poper, who's able to get back up running, and Kaylee Kennedy. So Jim Mamiya saying good morning, and he goes, it looks like it's a Jet Blaster, so it is a Jet Blaster. Yeah. He's always ran Sea-Doos for so many years, I was used to it. So yeah, I knew he had to run home for Mama. Gonna keep happy wife, happy life.
Good boy, Jimmy.
Yes.
All right, taking a look at the gap there between first and second place as they work their way onto the left-hand side of the track toward the MasterCard buoy. You can see Crawford taking a look over his shoulder real quick. That's where he'll find Chambers. Chambers about 2.5 seconds off the pace, and she's going to follow suit. As is Benson. 1, 2, 3, and 4 all going to the outside. 5 going to the outside. 6 going to dive to the inside. Crawford taking another look over his shoulders. And here comes Chambers.
Sophia Benson still in tow on the 124, local out of Lake Havasu.
Bryce Chambers, that young man, trying to reel in your leader right now, Crawford. I believe these two get to ride a lot together, too, over here at Bonnie Beach.
Bryce getting his ski tuned by Monty Hughes over at Monster Watercross, a local. Now making his home here at Lake Havasu, also from Washington originally we talked about.
Yep.
A lot of people moving down to Washington to come out and hang in Lake Havasu. Then.
See, we got the same problem with New Yorkers in Florida.
You realize you don't have to shovel snow.
Well, they realize our governor's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right, your race leaders again, all on the outside, top three. Pretty evenly spaced out, though. About a 4-second gap between first and second, about a 4-second gap between second and third right now. And speaking of fours, we got just over 4 minutes left to go.
That's right. And look at the time. Cash Crawford throwing down a 106.5 to a 107.4 for Chambers.
Yeah, it looks like actually Cash Crawford got 1/100th of a second faster on that last lap. His fastest lap, I believe, a 106.529, and not a bad time. He's not losing any time. That's staying very consistent out there.
Not quite a runaway, but just like yesterday, starting to pull a big gap on there. Chambers, though, trying to hang with him, keeping him in his sights, as well as Sophia Benson. And I think 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 all equally gapped out. Now, if you're really watching Crawford now, you can see this young man's learning the right way. He's got the style already, switching the feet. Left turn, throws that left foot forward. Gets that posterior almost down to water level. Elbows up in attack position there. Chambers doing the same. Very nice style by Chambers. Now watch even Sophia Benson. She really has this wired.
Yeah, I was watching her coming out of that inside split yesterday, just riding on a rail.
You know, she reminds me how she rides. It's like Tara Lejo a little bit.
Yeah.
It's aggressive, but she makes it look effortless.
It was nice to see Tara yesterday. Yeah, she came up and said hello to us, and always good to see world champ.
One of the most, her and Jeff Jacobs, two of the most natural talents that I've ever met.
Yeah.
Just made it look effortless when they rode. It's like, are you even working out there?
Yeah, kind of like Quentin Bosch does now.
Quentin Bosch now, yeah.
Quentin Bosch reminds me a lot of Jeff Jacobs.
Yep.
You know, Tara Lejo was almost the first woman, the only woman to ever beat Jeff Jacobs.
Yeah.
We were in Valleyfield up in Canada.
Yep, I remember that.
With the F1 races, and Tara led all the way to the last lap, and Jeff got her, clipped her at the last buoy. It had been the first time that a woman ever beat Jeff Jacobs. So, Jeff, you can say that you've never been beaten by a girl.
Yes. That's respectful if you got beat by Tara, though. She was, what, fifth in the men's class?
In the men's class, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, wow. Here comes Popo around trying to work on Kendra Kennedy there. Ryan Popo out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, riding for Lee Sure Pools.
Got a nice graphics package on that, too. Coming up next will be race number 5, junior ski, 10 to 12 lights class. They should be down on the starting line, and that'll be followed by the Pro-Am Ski GP, race number 6. We need you to pre-staging. Once again, race number 6, Pro-Am Ski GP. We need you to pre-staging. So
Popo was talking about Ranch Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Fast Power Sports, Jet Tribe, Valley Shine Peak Power Sports. That'd be the Caribou's company there.
I was going to say, the Caribou. Cantola,
Rick Cantola, yeah. Bryce Chambers, little backstretch there.
I've seen that.
He's too young to have to be tired. He's not.
Well, they'll be getting the white flag the next time around, so he can hold on for another lap and a half.
No, he's got it. Kid's an animal.
Sophia being chased down right now by 5:15, Sugar Sato. And then you got Poper back in 5th, Kennedy back in 6th.
Well, I can't wait to see Sugar when he gets old enough to race in the pro division. Been some really fast Japanese riders over the year. Apparently, I think the fastest male racer out of Japan, Mao Sato.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if he was
Yeah.
if he was related to him.
It's kind of like Smith here.
Yeah. Or Arnold.
Or Young.
Yeah. All right, here comes your race leader. Going to be facing the white flag this time. And it's the young man from right here in Lake Havasu City, Cash Crawford. Bryce stretching that back out. Once again, down the front straightaway here. Only a lap to go, Bryce. Hold on, buddy.
And Sophia Benson charging hard, third overall, first in her class there, followed by young Sugar Sato.
Sato getting some help from the Smith family over here.
Yep. Works close with Yamaha as well as Hot Products, Japan. Factory Zero. Love their totes, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Very nice.
Kendra Kennedy, one of the twins that race here, is her sister right behind her, Kayla Kennedy. She, man, these girls are fast too, I gotta say.
Well, second place trying to catch up to Crawford. And that is Chambers. Chambers working the inside, Crawford to the outside.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you have a flashing red light on your transponder, that means the battery is getting low. If it's flashing very fast, the battery is very low. So if you have a flashing red light, go up to the scoring tower and get it swapped out with a fully charged one so we don't run into any scoring issues with low battery. So if it's flashing really fast, we should get it done quickly. If it's flashing slow red, get it done before your next moto, please. Thank you.
Well, River Crawford takes the big win there on the 177. No surprise whatsoever. Bryce Chambers second, and Sophia Benson is going to crown us in third.
Well, nice run for those three. Still got one more moto to go here in the Pro-Am Ski Lights. That'll be coming up this afternoon. It'll be race number 4, moto number 4 in the afternoon session. We got 15 total races here for the morning session, and we're going to go to a freestyle show featuring Mark Gomez from right here in Lake Havasu City. But coming up next, folks, we've got the junior ski, 10 to 12 lights. And before we do that, I'd like to say a very special thanks to Liqui Moly, as well as Go Lake Havasu, SureCan, Fuel One Solutions, Short Block Technologies, Cabrera Motorsports, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Beer Dart, Jet Track, Bomber Eyewear, Aerial Flicks, Charles Goonchart Photography, Works Components, Factory Fade, Young Guns, Jet Pump Fit, Hammerhead Tactical, The Hot Slag Company, 10mm Photo, 595 Handling Solutions, No Limits Metalworks, Pro Rider Magazine, Junior, Motors, RV and Marine, Anderson Power Sports, Naughty Water Racing. Thank you all so very much for your support. And locally, we'd like to say a very special thanks to the London Bridge Resort, Mud Sharks, as well as River Rat Radio, and of course our friends from CBS Sports Network.
Ray.
Ray and Ray.
Ray.
You can call me Ray or you can call me Jay. But you didn't have to call me Ray J.
Ray J. And don't call me late for dinner.
Right. I forget who that comedian was. Yeah. I think it's from the 80s or 70s or something on Saturday Night Live.
Actually, that old goes back to like the 20s, 30s, or whatever. An old one.
Looks like Billings on the inside with the early jump right there. You got Travis Billings on boat number 7. Bodie Haig on 7X. 124 is Peyton Benning, 297. Lincoln Schuyler, 708. Brody and Zapirian. And boat number 731 is Chase Lynch. And 772, Jackson Lynch. Billings on the inside right now.
And looks like it's going to be Jackson, or Chase Lynch to the inside, 731.
Schuyler.
And then Schuyler, Lincoln Schuyler. Here comes Chase Lynch. Here comes Peyton Benson, Sophia's little sister there. And there's Jackson Lynch there in the 772. Followed by Brody Zapirian and Bodie
Haig.
Haig, yep, that's right. That's son of Todd Haig. Tanner Haig's brother that we saw in the love his Lightning Bolt 12.
But no relation to Bill Haig.
No relation. East Coast was West Coast, Joe.
Right.
Not related to the flying tennis ball.
Right, yeah. Bill used to have that bright yellow helmet, and it was always easy to pick out on the course. You could always tell where Bill was. A longtime rider from the Hurricane Racing team out of North Carolina.
Hence, Hurricane Bill Haig.
Mm-hmm. Billings and Schuyler battling it out on the outside split, left-hand side of the track.
I'm having deja vu from yesterday with these two kids.
Yeah, it was the same way, both motos. Billings and Schuyler both went 1 and 2.
And how about that? Chase Lynch sitting in that second position with young Peyton Benson running in that fourth position right behind.
Yeah, Peyton playing follow the leader there through the outside split, so that'll keep Lynch into third place. And that is Chase Lynch out of Parker.
The Lynch boys.
The Lynch mob.
Lynch mob, there you go. And there's Brody Superior, followed by Bodie Haig on the 7X.
Billings, your race leader, sponsored by Go Fast US, Ultimate Watercraft, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Zinca, Armor Vision, Works H2O Designs, Blosian, Power Plus Lubricants, Naughty Shine, Jet FX, Tastakoki, Gocher Racing, Quote Hub Insurance, Impact Canopies, Blades Custom Decking, Works Racing, Roadhouse Market and Butcher, Cuba Magnetic, Spy Optics, ODI Grips, O'Neill Racing, OGO, GoPro, and SUNY Helmets, as well as 101 Bikes.
Well, it looks like Schuyler went to the inside this time, trying to catch up to that young man, Travis Billings, up front. And they call him Turbo Travis Billings.
I can see why. Schuyler sponsored by TNS Sales, Lake Life, Works Racing, Tom Ski, and EWS Motorsports.
And there goes Chase Lynch on the 731 from the Parker Strip down there. Doesn't have any sponsors, but I'm going to say Mom and Dad.
Yep.
There's Jackson Lynch on the 772 trying to chase down Peyton Benson.
Just over 3.5 minutes left here in the Pro-Am Ski Lights class. I'm sorry, this is the Junior 10 to 12 Lights class.
Yep.
Billings is your race leader. And taking a look at lap times here, Billings last time around tossed a 108.626, and Lynch put in a 112.427. Now, I didn't see Schuyler here. Schuyler, they're saying that 218. Did he come off the boat?
No, he's still right there. Something must have happened with the transponder.
Okay. I was going to say, I thought, he was still in second. I didn't see anything.
No, you were absolutely correct. I know it's only your second day, but you did get it right.
Yeah. 110.759 for Lincoln Schuyler that last time around, a 109.129 for Billings on that last lap. So still about a second separating those two. Billings is gaining about a second a lap here for the last 2 laps. You'll see Billings come out. Schuyler comes out up top. And it looks like Schuyler might be a little quicker on this lap right here. We'll see. Oh, I see. Schuyler had a back marker in front of him.
And it looks like Travis Billings is going to have the same. I believe that was Brody Haig. Now they're having to work on Brody Superior. And Billings going to split off to the inside to avoid that lap traffic. Schuyler's going to follow.
And Billings carving it up down there, coming from that inside. And both of them able to escape that lap traffic going to the inside as those two come through unscathed. Your race leaders going to opposite sections. Schuyler to the outside. Billings went to the inside, right-hand side split. Both of them getting ready to come out as we get ready to go down the back straightaway. A 110.677 for Billings that last time around. And Schuyler with a 109.28. So Schuyler is reeling them in. Shaved that, they've got that second and a half back that he lost a couple laps ago.
And it looks like Schuyler's starting to reel him back in there. Got those lap riders out of the way, Mike. Looking a lot better. Schuyler's going to split off to the inside. Billings sticks to the outside, looking very smooth, but Schuyler trying to catch up a little ground. I'll tell you, it is rough through that inside section. You can see him popping out of the water. It's going to be close, but it's still going to be Billings down the front straight.
So we'll have the white flag will come out this next time around. As you see our top two onto the right-hand side of the track. As they go through the split over there, right-hand side. Again, Billings goes to the inside, and Schuyler goes to the outside. Again, you're watching the Junior 10 to 12 lights class. This is race number 5, 6 Pro-Am Ski GP. Should be down there online. Race number 7 to pre-staging. That's our novice ski stock class. Novice ski stock, we need you to pre-staging.
Well, Mike, the clock will expire here. White flag will come out this next time by for Travis Billings, young man out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Lincoln Schuyler in tow. Lincoln's going to come to the outside also. They'll see that white flag. You know he's going to have to split the opposites this next time around.
Yeah, that's for sure. It looks like Schuyler may have lost that second back to Billings on that last lap. As you can see, there's a bigger gap in between first and second as they work their way through the Liqui Moly start-finish line.
Schuyler out of Spokane, Washington.
Yeah, we used to do some racing up there near there by the Tacoma Dome.
Tacoma Dome, yep.
Yep, the old Seattle Coliseum. Some motocross racing back in the day.
Yeah, I was up there for the H1 Unlimiteds for their Seafair.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that was a good time up there. Chase Lynch is going to come by in the 731. He'll get the white flag. Sophia Benson also was running in that fourth position, followed by Jackson Lynch on the 772. But the story right now, next time by for the number 7, Travis Billings. Checker flag will come out. Lincoln Schuyler just realized there's not enough time to make up that distance. Going to try and run him around from the outside split once again. Here comes Billing on the front straight.
Congratulations, Travis Billings taking a win on the Go Fast Ultimate Watercraft Jet Tribe Jet Pilot Yamaha. So he'll take the win there just in front of Lincoln Schuyler, who is sponsored by TNS Sales, Lake Life, Works Racing, Tomski, and EWS Motorsports. And you can see they come in a half lap ahead of the rest of the pack. And I believe that's Chase Lynch still currently sitting in third, coming off the MasterCard buoy and into the outside split. Once again, Pro Ski GP is coming up next down on the line for those of you listening in on the Liqui Moly live stream.
And here comes Chase Lynch on the 731, followed by young Peyton Benson on the 124, the Pink Flash. And Jackson Lynch going to finish this one out. But for him, now we're just waiting for Brody Superion and Bodie Haig. Are we ready for Holy Horsepower already? GP Skis.
Yeah, GP Ski is coming up next. While they're getting in the gate down there, let's go ahead and go through the lineup. Down there on boat number 3, sponsored by Liqui Moly Marine, Paratech, Slippery Water Sports, Havasu Reynolds, Factory Effects, and Jet Trim. That's Thomas Boucher.
On the number 11, coming from Albuquerque, New Mexico, Brian Felicia. Power Sports, GoPro, ODI, Bob the Cooler Company, Pro Rider Magazine. It's Ryan Poper.
And boat number 27 from right here in Lake Havasu on a Fast Power Sports boat, sponsored by Twizy, Sebastian Girello.
On the number 28, coming to us from Oak Hills, California, riding his Commander Industries Zip Tie Racing Mom and Dad webcam, camshafts. We got Flow Vision goggles, Jet Trim Unlimited, USA, Retro Jet Ski, and Works H2Os and Alpine Stars. It's Cooper Scheck Snyder.
And boat number 41, riding on a Fast Power Sports boat, is Brian Radmay.
And on the 55, coming to us from Lake Havasu City on his Fast Power Sports, Mom and Dad, High Speed Industries, Judge Motorsports, Fast Power Sports, Jet Trim, Cometic Gasket, 60 Helmets, Rebel Optics, Pitworks. It's Patrick Parker.
And boat number 115, sponsored by Harley Davidson. Taking a win in the second moto yesterday was Harley Ritchie.
And 177, 5 for the Fast Power Sports, Rockstar Energy, Blusion, and Jet Trim. and off they go.
Oh, Richie having to settle in, almost gets taken out there on that inside turn, and they are rail to rail as they come through this inside split. And look at him taking them to the window, to the wall. That was Crawford right there, River Crawford on the outside. It's boat number 3, and it's Thomas Boucher. So it's Crawford, Boucher. Boucher going to have to drive down the front straightaway. Here comes the Devil Nichols of Patrick Parker.
And Harley Ritchie and Patrick Parker battling there for that 3rd position.
Yeah.
Here comes Cooper Shuck Snyder on Kermit, the green machine.
Yeah, well, 115, Ritchie somehow got stuck into that 3rd place position just in front of the Devil Nichols there, Patrick Parker. As your leader's already getting ready to go down that back section of the track.
And I'll tell you, how about that start there? River Crawford pushing Sebastian Carrello wide on that one. Not afraid to put his chocolate in his peanut butter.
Holy Reese Cup, that man. All right, and here comes River. River's going to opt to go to the outside split. Is Harley going to follow suit? Yes, Harley Ritchie, who has moved up into that 2nd place. Boucher back to 3rd on boat number 3.
Carrello splits to the inside on the 27. Working that inside split, but here comes River Crawford down the front straight in the lead. Followed by Ritchie on 115, the 27. And Carrello goes to the 3rd.
Yeah, Carrello moved into 3rd, made that inside split work for him. Boucher back into 4th. So Boucher working his way the wrong way right now. You know, from 2nd to 4th in just a lap and a half.
Yeah, it's incredible how fast he moved up to the pack there. Really on a tear. You know, yesterday his nemesis was Sebastian Carrello. Today, River Crawford said, forget you boys, I'm running out front, getting out of your mess.
Well, for those of you folks that are listening in on the Liqui Moly live stream here, there's only 3 riders out here that have put in sub-minute lap times. River Crawford with a 57.985, Harley Ritchie with a 58.735, and Sebastian Carrello with a 59.237. So those are your top 3, and those are your top 3 fastest times right now.
And look at this, Carrello splits off to the outside. The inside split, trying to work it on there as Crawford and Ritchie on the outside. Here comes Carrello, who's still going to be in that 3rd position. And Ryan Poper on the number 11 in tow in 4th. And here comes Thomas Bouchard. Cooper Shuck Snyder on the 28, and Patrick Parker on the Devil Nickel.
Some great racing going on here in the Pro-Am Ski GP class. Just about 10 minutes left to go in this one, plus a lap. And Harley Ritchie, again, a winner of Moto number 2 yesterday. I believe Crawford took a 3rd place yesterday. This is going to really tighten the points up, you know, for that 4th and final Moto, which will be coming up toward the end of the day today.
You ain't joking there, Mike. I'll tell you, it's going to come down to the 4th Moto. It's really going to decide out how this all plays out this weekend for round number 3 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Series.
Ritchie trying to reel in Crawford here on the left-hand side of the track.
And look at this, Carrello working the inside again. Ritchie's going to come out. It's going to be Ritchie in 7th. Still Carrello a little bit closer this time, Mike.
Oh, yeah, Carrello definitely showing him a keel as he came out of that inside turn. Let him know that he's right there.
Yeah. And Poper also trying to let go. He's up in the mix. Thomas Boucher slipping back after an early bomber there. Cooper Shuck Snyder. And then Patrick Parker, a little off base, because I'll tell you, on that start, he was battling at the front.
Well, again, Ritchie, I'm taking a look. He's about 3.5 seconds off the pace right now, according to the G-Shock. And Jarello right there trying to take advantage of a slip tripper bobble from Ritchie. Jarello still riding in that 3rd place position, sponsored by Twizy. Uh-oh, and Ritchie split the MasterCard buoys right there.
Oh.
He turned in just a little bit early. We'll see if he takes the penalty buoy the next time around.
Oh, I'm seeing the officials trying to look at this one. They're trying to make a decision.
Ritchie maintained that 2nd place, but if he has to go take that penalty buoy, he might lose that spot to Jarello.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have to take the penalty buoy this next time by.
Now, I believe the penalty buoy is the black buoy that is up there on the top left-hand side of the track as we view it here from the Liqui Moly Tower of Power.
That adds about, I'm going to say about 25 yards onto your distance there.
Well, it looks like Jarello. Oh, okay. Jarello's came from the inside.
Yep.
And so Jarello's right there.
There we go.
Let's see if Harley takes it.
Watching. He's going for it.
He's going for it.
Here
Yeah.
comes Carello around. Will he get there before Carello?
Yeah, he
does.
does.
Oh, wow.
It looked like Carello was possibly following him to that buoy, and then he realized, I have to take the penalty, and then he came back in.
Oh, definitely insane. And Crawford's going to come by one more time here with Richie in tow. Carello really close, coming off it. And here comes Ryan Poper trying to get in the mix, Mike.
Oh, yeah. Well, Poper don't want to find the glue on the edge of that envelope again. Bouchard's back to 5th place now. After a great start there by the number 3.
And right man, coming by the Cooper Shuck side, but here comes Patrick Parker. Radney had a little early bobble there, just trying to be in survival mode at this point.
Well, it looks like he's got a little bit more breathing room. Richie got a little bit more breathing room now over Girello after he was able to maintain that 2nd place position. I didn't think he was going to be able to do it, but
I didn't either.
It looked like from here, from our vantage point, it looked like basically Girello was following him and didn't realize at the last second, oh, shoot.
Oh, look at this. Richie goes to the inside. Girello follows the leader on the outside. River Crawford coming around. It's going to be Crawford. Richie off the inside is going to hold on to it. Girello still in 3rd place.
Yeah, Girello had the drive, but not a long enough straightaway to take him right there. Poper still in that 4th place position.
Dude, he's like so close. He's watching it unfold. He's like, come on, guys, make a mistake. Let me get a little bit of advantage.
Yeah, I'll tell you. You know, I think Girello smells blood in the water right now.
Girello, of course, riding for Go Fast US there, and Twizzy. I know Liqui Moly, also a big sponsor of Sebastian Girello too, as we call him Seb.
Yeah, don't look like all of his sponsors made it onto our sheets.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you know some of his local sponsors.
Oh yeah. Well, of course, his pop is Go Fast Chris,
Right.
Go Fast US. Christoph Girello.
It was on with tour with us for many years on the
A former racer too.
national tour. Yep.
And of course, he grew up with Lillian Beaumer and Christoph came to live here.
Nicholas Reyes, that whole
The
group.
whole French group came over here. Now, Lillian's son racing Supercross.
Juju.
Julian Beaumer. And then, of course, now we've got a top pro, Sebastian Girello, in the watercraft world. But, you know, Juju still comes and plays with us in the water.
Yes,
he was
does.
hanging out with us down in Huntington Beach last week and going, gosh, I want to be on there, but KTM doesn't want me to go play on jet ski.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that how Jeremy lost his Honda sponsorship? They see him on a Wave Runner.
No, it was on Kawasaki 800.
Oh, okay. I knew it was one of the two.
Yeah. Of course, now he's the brand ambassador for Kawasaki.
Of course.
Ryan Madmay's going to come by. Here comes River Crawford. Still got 4 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock to go, Mike.
And Girello gets a little sideways going into that turn. Has to go a little bit wide, Dave.
Oh.
That turn coming right through the Liqui Moly start-finish line, that quick dog leg.
I do believe River Crawford's starting to slow down just a little bit, or Harley just got a little bit faster.
Crawford the last time around with a 103, and Richie with a 2. That can't be right.
It's 103 for River Crawford.
Yeah.
And a 104 for Boucher. See Harley Richie. Yeah,
something's wrong there. He didn't have a 204 because he's right there behind him.
Yeah.
And he didn't go anywhere, so he's probably close to, I would say, right around what Rivers running, right around a 103,
103, River Crawford, 103. All right, here comes Crawford again off the outside splits. Girello on the outside, Richie to the inside again. So close, all equal coming up. On money right now. It's all going to be who's in front of you to kind of screw your lines up, I think. Because it's not going to be one that's quicker than the other.
Well, the top 4 pretty much staying right there with each other. As you can see, the top 4 on the right-hand side of the track, everybody else on the left-hand side of the track now moving to the right.
Cooper Scheck-Snyder's going to come by here. And Patrick Parker. Patrick, though, he's so fast normally. He had to have gone down because he was just literally slid back. But, Mike, what do you got?
Well, I'll tell you, I see Poper now creeping up on Girello.
I told you Poper was going to turn it up. Man, he's getting close.
Look at him. He's pulling him down the back straightaway. I mean, it's obviously visible from here.
Crawford's going to go to the outside. Richie's going to go to the outside.
Poper to the inside.
And look at this. Guerrero to the outside also. Ooh, this could be good.
This could be good when this could be good for Poper right here.
Poper charging hard. It's going to be close. It's going to be side by side coming out.
Oh, yeah. Drag race down the front straightaway. Poper on the inside. Girello on the outside. Poper trying to steal that position away. Oh, and Girello able to power out of it.
Guerrero came over, tried to take that line just a little bit away to force him off his line.
Sebastian the Gorilla. Girello. You see how wide his elbows go?
Yeah, definitely.
Wow. Good stuff right there.
Like Jim Moly used to say, his elbows just got 10 feet wide.
Yeah, exactly. We are closing in, minute and a half left to go here. Very much from.a.m CGV. This is race number 6. 7 should be down there online. Race number 8. You should be working your way to the starting line. That is our novice ski lights. Once again, novice ski lights, race number 8. We need you to pre-staging. Thank you. And once again, these four, somebody's going to make a mistake. Somebody's got to make a mistake here.
Okay, Mike, 101.6.
He's getting
just thrown down by River Crawford.
He's getting pressed. I think that's why. I mean, Rich is doing everything he can. Look at this.
Harley Ritchie at 101.6. 0.2 of a second slower.
Wow.
So he's cranking it up here. We went from 104s to 103s to 102s. Now we're at 101s, Mike.
Yeah, actually a 1 minute .889.
That was the last time was 1:00.899. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Where are the subs? We're gonna get sub again.
Now you remember the first ski race of the day, right?
Yeah.
Remember we were getting 53s, 54s.
Yeah.
Right.
But these are 70-mile-an-hour skis.
Well, no, I'm just saying, I'm making a reference to the water being so choppy because all the boat traffic is now getting out here.
It has definitely picked up, Mike.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm seeing rooster tails everywhere.
Yeah, it was flat. It was flat this morning. I mean, completely flat, just like the world. No, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. Come on, man.
Are you a flat roller?
No, I'm not that guy.
If you go to the end, you can go get the waterfall, right? Here we go. Look at this. Poper and Gorilla side by side. Poper's got the inside. And Poper moves up position. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Girello off the boat there for a second.
What great racing. Yeah, Gorilla got to recollect himself. He's just, a little dejected at this point.
Well, he's still being consistent. He had 2 good finishes yesterday. He's still, got a podium in his sights.
Well, he had a win in Moto 1. He was second in Moto number 2. Now he's sitting 4th here in Moto 3.
Right. And you got Richie, and then Crawford.
Richie was a 2 and a 1, and a Crawford was a 3-3, and now looking for a 1.
3-3 and a 1. Yep.
Ooh.
So, yeah, it's going to make it tight when they come down to the points here.
So 48 to 48 and 60 if it stays the way it is.
Right. And look at Poper. Poper now he's setting up Richie.
And it's a white flag right now, Mike. Look at this. Guerrero now trying to turn it up, find another gear at this point.
Poper might need about 2 more laps.
He's not going to get it because we're on the last one. White flag has flown here. Crawford on the top right-hand side of the track. On the outside split comes out there. Richie follows, as well as Poper. So does Guerrero. Through the dog leg, it's Sebastian Guerrero trying to catch up in 4th. But the story is River Crawford right now. Can he hold on to it and take a Moto 3 win?
Well, he's got a pretty big lead right there. I'm more concerned with what's happening here with second. Richie going to go to the outside. Poper going to go to the inside. Poper made the inside work for him that last time around.
Yeah,
Let's see if he
did.
can do it again.
Richie charging up. He's got his elbows. Checker flag's going to come out. River Crawford's going to take Moto number 3. But look,
he misses the Moly! Oh, he just threw away his 3rd place.
That's going to put Guerrero into 3rd. And oh my goodness.
Wow.
A lap down goes Poper. Oh, but you know what? You can't take it away from Poper.
No.
He had one of the most spectacular races I've ever seen him do, Mike.
Yeah, great race there by Poper. Nothing to be nothing to be ashamed about. You know, he just went for it, man. I'll tell you, the Lee Shore Pools rider did a great job right there. And had he have made that turn, it would have been close.
It would have been a drag race. It would have been a photo finish. The only way you would have been able to tell is because we got transponders.
Yeah, and unfortunately for him, missed that buoy, final buoy, last lap. Don't have a chance to take the penalty buoy, so
you know what?
Tough break. The hard.
I know he's going to be hard on himself, but he shouldn't because that was a spectacular ride. But you know what? We got to give it hands down, River Crawford.
Yeah, great job, River. Great job, Harley, being able to maintain your composure through all that drama.
So it's like, you guys just fight it out behind me.
All right, coming up next, we're going to have the novice ski stock.
I'm done, man, after that race. Sorry.
Master ski stock 1500. Race number 7 should be online. Race number 8, novice ski lights, you should be coming to the line.
All right, so it looks like we're going to have Shanny Seidenberg on the number 24 on Huntington Beach, riding for Jet Trim, Jet Drive, River Rock Motorsports, Park Oil, and Amsoil, Marine 1. Casey Stone's going to be on the number 46. The 97, straight out of Australia, it's Matthew Gibbons. And riding the 214 is going to be Bill Cuckert out of Rock Springs, Wyoming. Riding the Ultimate Watercraft Performance, Pro Watercraft, Quote Hub Insurance, Throttle the Fitness, Maxima Oils, Bomber Eyewear, Team Coacher, Fueled Supplements, Jet Trim, Impros, Mighty Shine, Pro Watercraft, Flosion, Ski Parts Unlimited, and IPD Graphics. Okay, need more sponsors. Tate Cleverly is going to be on the 311 there out of Washington. Jet Trim, Impros, Mighty Shine, Pro Watercraft, Flow Vision Goggles, Ski Parts Unlimited, and IPD Graphics.
And boat number 335 is Sadie Murph right here in Lake Havasu, sponsored by Doritos, as well as Action Horizon Stunts, Ignite, Freestyle Factory, Liqui Moly, Fast Power Sports, Impros, Tire Man, Rebel Optics, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, and Saints of Speed. 508 is David Superior. He'll be riding atop Kawasaki today. 515 is Ty Smith, sponsored by Jet Tribe Works Racing, Liqui Moly, LS2 Helmets, Blosian, Jet Trim, Go Fast US Works, H2O Designs, Tasco, Naughty Shine, Blur Optics, ODI, OGO, and GoPro. Boat number 714 from right here in Lake Havasu, sponsored by Ultimate Watercraft, as well as Monster Watercraft, Extreme Products, Jet Trim, Catching Air, Amana Air Conditioning, Rebel Optics, and GT Printing. That's Christopher Lanahan. And boat number 916 is Sugar Bear, Noah Nicholson. He's out of Lake Havasu, sponsored by KellyWallen.com, Tile Importers, London Bridge Electric, Monster Watercraft, Mads Racing Photography, Works Racing Components, Jet Trim, Flow Vision, Ultimate Watercraft, Fly Racing, Extreme Products, and ODI. And
on the 970 is going to be Caden Rodenfeld, riding on his Impros, Impellers, Extreme Products, Monster Watercraft, London Bridge Electric, Tile Importers, KellyWallen.com, and Mads Racing Photography. Well, the quiet before the storm as we get ready. The water's laying down. Boat traffic staying away from us. And the boat's on the line here. All the stock 1500s. Great class to watch. Well, we're just trying to figure out what the holdup here is. They're resetting the clock here. Okay, we're just working on some scoring from that last pro ski race. So just a couple of moments here.
We'll get started here.
So we'll get started here shortly.
Yeah, that's right. Novice ski, we got 1500 class with the master 1500 class down there. I believe we got 11 riders down online. And they're just trying to make sure that everything is right for scoring as we get the okay from Bubba. And Bubba says, fire them up.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
Again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to Liqui Moly for the drivers. Pro Watercross is proudly supported by Liqui Moly, a global leader in high-performance oils and additives. Looked like 214. Bill Cuckert had a good start on the inside. We'll see if he can make it stick. He was on boat number 214.
Well, I did see Harry Gocher talking to him there, giving him some tips on the hole shots. Of course, Harry was known for being the hole shot king. And we're trying to get a read now on the outside. I think it's Alan Weiss there on the 17. So it's Cuckert to the inside. No, it's 515. I'm sorry. That was the all-black boat.
So it's Cuckert on the inside, 515 on the outside.
That's Ty Smith.
Then we got Sadie Murr settling into third place, coming from that outside. She's got company, though. As they work their way onto the right-hand side of the course for the first time here in the novice ski stock to 1500 class, combined with the Masters, and it's Cuckert, your early race leader out there, and he's going to opt to go to the outside split on the right-hand side split. For those of you who are listening in at home, we've got two different split sections. We've got one on the left, one on the right. Plenty of places to pass. That's easy for me to say.
That's all, folks.
That's all, folks. Even.
Well, I just saw Alan Weiss looks like taking the day off here. He usually runs the all-black boat, but not surprised at that 515 of Ty Smith. He's such a fast young rider. So used to see him on his Yamahas, and he's excelling very well in these 1500s.
Cuckert goes to the inside. Murr goes to the outside rather, on the left-hand side of the track. Smith is the only one trying the inside right now, trying to make up some time on Cuckert, and it looks like he may have just done that. Smith going to try to take that line away. Oh, and almost goes through the merge right there. That was close. As Smith tries to go work to the inside, has to cross over the wake right there. That's going to give Cuckert a little bit of breathing room over here on the right-hand side of the track. Murr watching it all happen in front of her in third.
Yeah, Murr with a very good line, staying out of that jet pump wash there. And it looks like it's going to be Christopher Lanahan out of Lake Havasu winning that fourth position. But Tate Cleverly, followed by, looks like Caden Rothfeld, actually just got by Tate.
And Smith, once again, showing a keel up there, trying to work that inside split, make it work for him as they head to the dog leg, and he is all over Cuckert like a cheap suit, baby.
Oh, man, like a polyester one to boot.
Yeah, exactly.
And
look at Smith excelling around the outside, staying out of the pump wash, and looks like he's going to pull up right beside Cuckert and go right around.
Boy, he found a little bit of smooth water. Cuckert hit a bad little wave there, almost lost his balance. So Ty Smith hits the outside. Our new leader, Cuckert, goes to second. And it looks like Mears going to run to the inside as she's starting to challenge. Lanahan's going to follow in that fourth position on the outside. So Meir trying to work on Cuckert for second. Here comes Smith. Here comes Meir. Meir's going to make the turn, dives in, and she's going to move into second place, Mike.
All
Cuckert
right.
to third.
Cuckert back to third. 7:14 back there in the fourth spot.
Superior.
And that is Lanahan.
Yep.
Sponsored by Ultimate Watercraft and Monster Watercraft.
Both Casey Stone and Shani Seidenberg there, the 46 and 24. Followed by Noah Nickerson, a.k.a. Sugar Bear.
Your race leader sponsored by Liqui Moly.
And there's our Aussie there, Matthew Gibbons.
Speaking of Liqui Moly, we do have Liqui Moly with us here in the pits today.
Yep.
Always great to have them here with us. Big shout out to Gary at LM Marine.
Liquid Molly Gary, LM.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got LM Manny also, which is Manny Gutierrez out in Whittier, California.
And then we got Fast Eddie down there in Florida with us.
Kind of the East Coast, West Coast thing. And here comes Ty Smith once again out the outside split. And let's look at some times here, Mike. 109 last time. What's he going to do this time? Wait for it. Oh, my goodness. He just hit the exact same time he did on the last lap.
Wow.
How hard is that to do?
Sadie Murr also with a 109.069. I believe that was the fastest lap time the last lap around.
Yeah, she had a 109.070, so she's pretty much right on par, staying consistent. Our Aussie goes flying by, Matthew Gibbons. Great to have him here. We had him hanging out with us in Huntington Beach last weekend.
Going back to Sadie, she is sponsored by Uritos, Action Horizon Stunts, the Freestyle Factory, and Liqui Moly. Uritos is her big sponsor. I never do anything about that drink. You know, I was calling it Doritos for like 2 years up in the Midwest.
Okay, it's Jarritos.
Jarritos.
Jarritos, with an H like Jarritos.
Man, I'm not Latin American.
Sí habla español.
No habla.
I'm getting ready to head down and do the Baja 500 here first week in June, so I'm going to have to bone up on my Jarritos.
There you go. Sadie about 5 seconds off the pace, being thrown down by second place right now. I'm sorry, first place. That is Smith that's still in first. Nice drag race here down the front straightaway. That was 46. Casey Stone involved in that.
Yeah, Bill Cuckert trying to hold on to position. Cuckert, though, got the fuel one hole shot.
He did get the fuel one hole shot. I don't know if that means he gets a sure can or not.
Hold that fuel one fuel.
Yeah. Oops. There it is. So your race leader to the outside. Sadie going to follow suit. Third place going to the inside.
And first place coming right now onto the front stretch there. That's going to be Ty Smith in the 515. Lanahan to the inside, trying to challenge Sadie Muir. Sadie Muir going to hold on the 335 for second. And the 714 of Chris Lanahan out of Havasu chasing her down. Sadie also now making her home here in Lake Havasu.
I'll tell you.
Your mom and stepdad are so cool.
Mm-hmm.
They're such nice people.
They certainly are.
I know our good friend Mike Remar from the same area, worked a lot in their regions for a long time.
Yeah, yep. One of our broadcast buddies, Mike Remar, up there from Michigan. Been doing some stuff with him earlier on this season. Smith approaching the back of the pack right now as he heads toward the MasterCard buoy. And he'll have some traffic if he wants to go to the outside, so he's going to opt to go to the inside, Dave. Murr's also going to follow suit to the inside.
Yeah, a little lap traffic you want to stay out of. And Lanahan's going to go to the outside. He thinks the water calmed down just enough. As Smith comes by, doesn't have to contend with Ronfeld on the lap traffic there. Mir comes out, and look at this. Lanahan said, ooh, she's a little bit closer this time.
On the back marker, 970 moving out of the way. Very sportsmanlike right there. That was Caden Ronfeld.
And I do like the fact that our course marshals do have that blue flag with the yellow stripe.
Yep.
Meaning you're not slow, you're just not quite in the race right now.
Right. you need to move over. The leaders are coming through. So Smith through the dog leg. And here comes Murr through the dog leg on that back section of the course. Into a straightaway, into a sweeper, and right to the MasterCard buoy.
As we watch the front straight, Casey Stone still battling there with Bill Cuckert. He's trying to chase her back down. Bill got that earlier fuel one hole shot. As our leader comes on the front straight one more time. The clock's expired. The white flag will come out. One more lap for Ty Smith.
Well, Ty trying to keep the hardware right here in Lake Havasu. Again, he's sponsored by Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liqui Moly, LS2 helmets, Blosian, Scott Wheeler and Company, and Frank over there at Jet Trim. Christoph over there at Go Fast US and Works H2O Designs. Got a lot of sponsors, that young man. He's actually over in Thailand with us
Yes.
not too long ago, back in December.
I believe he won the Jet Ski World Series title, and I believe second or third at the World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
But he was with us in Belgium.
Yep.
Japan earlier in the year, last year, and then finished off in Thailand. This year, we're going to be going to Bulgaria. Then Lake Havasu will be round 2 in October at the IGSBA World Finals. And we'll cap it off in December at the King's Cup, Jet Ski World Series World Cup, once again in Thailand, and Pattaya.
Yeah, great series there as well. And here comes Ty. And the checkered flag will come out for Ty Smith. And Sadie Murr will come through in second. And Lanahan on 7:14 will round out your top 3 here in Moto number 3 of your Novice Ski 1500 Women's Stock and Master Stock. Coming up next will be our Novice Ski Lights class, which is race number 8. And then working their way to the line, we should have our Amateur Ski 4-strokes. Once again, 15 on the first side of Motos, 15 on the second side of Motos. In the middle, we got the Mark Gomez show for you. And we'll be right back after.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
All right, we got the Novice Ski Lights down there on the starting line. This is race number 8 of the morning. And down on that starting line, on boat number 1, we should have Cole Eyrick.
And on the number 31 is going to be out of Lake Havasu, riding for Works Racing, Hot Products, Jet Trim, TC Free Wide, Wild Coffee, Guarantee Lakes Landscape, Air Control, and Printworks. It's Kaylee Kennedy.
And with those same sponsors, her sister, boat number 48, Kendra Kennedy.
On the Triple Aces, the 111 is Parker Toth.
Boat number 176 is Russell Ford.
And on the 322, it's Axel Jerez, dude, bro. On the High Speed Industries, Works, Tomsky, Impros, Camel Towing.
And boat number 322X is Canyon Smith.
And Devin Mateus on the 717 is going to round out our field.
Okay, this is race number 8, Novice Ski Lights. Looks like it's going to be 8 minutes plus 1 here in the Novice Ski Lights. This is race number 8 for those of you listening in on the Liqui Moly live broadcast at home. Race number 9 will be the Amateur Ski 4-stroke lights. Race number 10 will be our vintage class with the 550s and the X2s. So the next couple coming up, folks. Hope everybody's having a great Mother's Day. I know that it's a beautiful day here in Lake Havasu. We woke up, Dave, it was 77 degrees, but they say by midday it is supposed to be 107.
That's right. Currently on deck, 10:37 a.m. up here. Trying to...
It's just wild to fathom there can be a 40-degree separation in just a couple of hours.
Yeah, 31-degree swing from now to 2 o'clock. Oof.
So once again, for those of you listening at home, one of the things that a lot of folks didn't know that this weekend that moms raced for free. That's right, all weekend long, moms raced for free.
Currently 103 degrees at 10:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I went up quick because we just got here at 8, and it was,
It was
77,
77,
77 at 8. Jeez.
You gotta love it.
By the way, just so everybody knows, every one of these skis are equipped with a GPS transponder to track timing and scoring. You can check out live time scoring at prowatercross.livemotorsports.com. Make sure you phone a friend and let them know. All right, back to it. As I hear there's been a call to order down on the starting line. Again, this is the Novice Ski Lights class, their third moto of the weekend. And there is the horn. We are off and away. It looks like 111 on the inside. That is Parker Toth on Highland.
And trying to get a read on the outside there. Ooh, a lot of white water there. Well, it's a blue Superjet, I can tell you that. And we're going to get it here as they get closer. So it's Toth to the inside, to the outside. It's going to be Devin Mateus. Yep. Mateus, Kaylee Kennedy railing around. And that's Russell Ford there. Here comes Kendra Kennedy and Kaylee. The twins are dragging it out. No, you're not seeing double.
That was Axel that settled into third, the dude bro.
Dude, bro.
From right here in Lake Havasu, sponsored by High Speed Industries, Works, Tom Ski and Pros. So a nice hole shot there, the Fuel 1 hole shot. We've got two riders down over here on the right-hand side of the track, right before the entrance of that split track. Marshals are over there quickly to assist.
Trying to get a read on who that is. Who are missing? Is that the Kennedys? One of them. Nope, the Kennedy girls still out there, seeing their pink Printworks blinged out.
Looks like 176.
Russell Ford.
And 224.
And the 224 is it's all right. We don't have 224. We'll figure it out. Parker Toth there. Devin Mateus, followed by Axel Jerez on the 322. Then it's going to be Kaylee Kennedy, Kendra Kennedy. Girls drag racing each other. Well, thank goodness it's not a far drive for them, so if one beats the other, Mom and Dad don't have to listen that long.
Right.
Kyle and, of course, Tanya, the Works family.
Put them in two separate vehicles for the 1 mile ride home.
Yeah. All right, so there's Russell Ford coming, and then we'll get a reading on who.
Yeah, like I said, I know it was 220. Looks like 224 through the goggles, but we don't have them here on our sheet.
That's what I'm saying. It's like we don't have them. All right, let me figure this out.
Meanwhile, we'll go back out to your leader right now, who is working on the outside split.
I bet you that's Canyon Smith.
Yeah, he had a boat change yesterday.
Yeah, the 322X, so yeah. Toth, and here comes Mateus trying to work on him. Off the inside split. Toth going to hold on to it. Followed by Mateus and Jerez.
Back into fourth spot. Looks like we got Kennedy on boat number 48. That's Kendra right there. Sponsored by Works Racing, Hot Products, Wild Coffee, Jet Trim, TC Free Ride, Guaranteed Landscape, Air Control, and Printworks.
And it looks like Kaylee might have bobbled out there because her and her sister were literally side by side trying to adjust her goggles there. Something must have happened. Usually when you go down or something, your goggles get a little skewed.
Get all sideways,
yeah.
Right? And then you get water through the goggles into the helmet. You don't want that. Got to fix that stuff before you get back out there and on the track.
Well, in the old days, we used to use motocross goggles. They have all that foam around. The water would get trapped, so we'd rip the foam out so the water would drain. Problem is, when you went down, the water would shoot right up through there. They now have specialty watercraft goggles. I know Bomber just came out with some that are specifically designed for watercraft racing.
You know, after announcing the Recross for all those years, you know, I always thought that it would be a great job if we could make a biodegradable tear-off. You know, because, I mean, you see them guys using the tear-offs.
Motocross tracks, everywhere you go, they're all over the place. Somebody getting a low-flying, nice other CBS Sports helicopter.
Yeah. Watch out, drones. We actually had a drone hit one of the helicopters at one of the offshore races earlier this year.
Well, that's a pucker factor.
Yeah, it was a no-fly zone, and it was one of the patrons' drones. It wasn't one of our drones, one of the TV drones. So.
Somebody that wasn't supposed to be up at the drone.
Somebody that wasn't supposed to be up in the air. The helicopter guy was not pleased.
Well, we're watching the battle down the back straight. Toth still out front. Mateus, I guarantee you, Mateus is going to go whatever opposite of Toth does. Toth's going to go to the outside, and there he goes to the inside. Devin on the 717.
Toth on the outside on the triple aces. Toth comes out first. And he's going to have a little bit of breathing room there. I'm going to say about a 4 to 5 second lead right now over second place Mateus.
Parker gave it a couple looks over his shoulder. You don't want to do that. That's when you slow down. Or some guys I've seen when they turn their head, the bars turn.
Right, and you end up missing a buoy and have to take the penalty and lose the position anyway.
Or you nosedive somewhere.
Right. Once again, today's racing action being filmed for CBS Sports. Just over 2 minutes left to go here in race number 8. Race number 9 should be down there on the starting line. And that is our amateur ski 4-strokes, and our vintage 550 open should be in pre-staging.
Wow, these two riders have definitely separated from the rest of the pack here. I think Toth actually pulled Mateus just a little bit down the back straight there. Mateus now this time going to follow Toth to the outside splits.
Well, time's starting to tick away, just closing in on a minute and a half left to go for this one here, plus a white flag lap.
I'm pretty sure next time around they should possibly see the white. They might beat it though. So I'm going to say this was more than likely Canyon Smith. Not getting a report on Russell Ford or Canyon Smith, so I thought that might be. Or is that 2-3-4 or is it 2-2-4? It's 2-2-4.
2-2-4.
So it's Cole Irick then. That's who it is. 2-2-4, Cole Irick. Trying to replacement boat. They filled in. I know we had boat issues yesterday. So that's going to be Cole coming down the front straight now. Got that straightened out. We're only as good as our paperwork sometimes, Mike.
Yeah, you know, but I'll tell you what, everybody's human. And, sometimes we don't get all the sponsors up here. Sometimes name is misspelled. So if you have an issue, just come on up and see us. We're pretty spectator friendly up here. And Toth really starting to extend that lead right now. You can see he's got like a whole front straightaway lead over Mateus right now. So 1, 2, and 3, pretty evenly separated. Still Axel Durans from right here in Lake Havasu on the 322, who is sitting in third. He's all by himself in third. Fourth's all by himself. And big gaps between first and second, second and third, third and fourth. So not a whole bunch of tight racing going on out there in this one, Dave.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%, Mike.
It's like they're starting an Australian pursuit or something, where everybody starts evenly around the track, you blow a whistle, and then once you get past, you have to get off the track.
Get off,
right?
yeah.
Last person on the track is the winner.
Remember playing that for a big stack of cash at the end.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't win. I was the third one knocked out.
We used to do that up in the Midwest.
Yeah.
On Patrick Mel's tour back in the day.
Yeah, we used to do some of those down in San Diego at the Salty Crew there at Mission Bay, Fiesta Island. Everybody put in a few Monopoly money greenbacks.
That's what we used to do. We used to everybody put in $100, winner take all. We had seven racers out there. I think we were in Cadillac, Michigan. We had 7 racers out there, and there was 2 racers. We got down to 2 racers, and neither one of them could pass each other, and they both ended up running out of gas at 84 laps, and ended up splitting a $700 pot, $350 apiece. Third place coming through the start-finish line. Time has expired, and when first place comes back around, the white flag will be out.
And that's going to be Toth, who is on the top right-hand side. And Mateus really off pace there. He had a little bit of a bobble. So now Toth just going to cruise this one home. He's about 3/4 of the backstretch in the lead. Leader now at the Mascot buoy, going to the blue outside splits as we're following him on the camera. Mateus now into the outside split himself.
Yeah, going to have a back marker in between first and second here on the white flag lap. And I think Mateus is cool with the second right now because he really backed off. He was charging hard, looked like he was going to get him. That was the checkered flag that came out this time around, and not the white flag. I didn't see the white flag come up that time because they already switched right to 8 minutes for the next race.
Yeah.
Trying to keep things rolling here today. We were here till about 5:30, close to 6 o'clock yesterday. But again, yesterday we had to run practice. We had a bunch of other stuff. But today we got the Mark Gomez freestyle show.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. Mark always puts on a great show. We'll have to get Gomer up here and have a chat with him before he goes out there.
Oh, absolutely.
Very colorful character. Now a local product.
And from Fullerton, California, from where I live.
Yep.
Mom and brother used to run probably the best bakery in Fullerton.
Yeah.
And they sold it about a year and a half ago, and she finally retired. And I asked Mark why. It was like the best. Why they do it? She goes, she got grandbabies now. She's going to be a grandma.
She's going to be a grandma. That's right. That's right. Daddy's going on tour.
Yep. So Mark and Kaylee expecting twins, a boy and a girl here.
Yeah, I just seen that on Facebook right before I got on a plane to get out here. All right, riders told to fire up their engines down there, Dave, and we're going right into the next one, not wasting any time. And I believe this is the ski amateur 4-stroke class, race number 9. We should have boat number 41, Tristan Hebert, sponsored by Naughty Water Racing out of Wichita, Kansas. 124 is Sophie Benson, sponsored by High Speed Industries, Cometic, and Red Lion Oils. 377, Anthony Oaksis, sponsored by Big Pools. 515X is Ty Smith, sponsored by Jet Tribe and Works Racing. Taylor Smith going to be on 515, sponsored by Go Fast, as well as Naughty Shine. 627 is Trent Cornett.
It's going to be Sophia Benson on the 124 to the inside. On the outside, it looks like it's going to be
377
Oaksis.
That's 515. Smith sneaking in there. So Ty Smith moving up into second. I believe that's his sister, Taylor Smith, in fourth. And Parker, is that? No, that's. Yeah, we got some.
Yep, there we go. Should be good. Nope, not yet.
Got some GPS issues up here, folks. We apologize. We're waiting for our board to pop up here. It's going to give you some lap times. As you can see, Sophie Benson from right here in Lake Havasu, like we said, originally from the Pacific Northwest, your early leader out there. Again, I mentioned 3 of her sponsors. Her other sponsors include Jet Trim, 424 Performance, Lemon Racing, Chaz Mataz, Fly Racing, Monster Watercraft, Works Racing, Flow Vision Goggles, and Jet Pilot.
And Ty Smith is running in that second position. He's in the Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liqui, Moly, LS2 helmets, Blosian, Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Works H2O, Casco, Naughty Shine, Blue Optics, ODI, OGO, and GoPro. We did that without a net, Mike.
There we go. Oaks is still maintaining third. Taylor Smith in fourth. And rounding out your top 5 is boat number 41, Tristan Hebert, sponsored by Naughty Water Racing out of Wichita, Kansas.
And Pops,
who almost took a spill yesterday.
Yeah. And Trent Cornett. Both the boys traveling in from Wichita, Kansas there, and been working here at the event site and racing. Boy, either it's teaching them values or it's child labor.
Right.
Bring your kids out. It's cheaper to work them.
Right.
But we all chip in. That's what it's all about. Sophia Benson, one more time across.
And she is quick.
Oh, yeah, she is.
She's got about 8-second, 9-second advantage right now over Ty Smith.
Oaks is running that third position, and here comes Ty's sister, Taylor, the Tiger Shark Smith.
Hey, by the way, race number 10, you should be down on the starting line. That's the vintage 550 Open, combined with the X2. Race number 11, Pro-Am Ski Stock 1500, Mod 1500, and Grand Masters. You should start working your way down to the pre-staging area.
And there goes Trent Cornett one more time by.
Meanwhile, Benson, your race leader, working the outside split. And Sophie really making a statement here in this amateur ski four-stroke lights class, Dave.
Oh, yeah,
Did
she is.
Very well in it yesterday. Looking for a spot on top of the box later tonight at the awards. Awards will be held after our second set of motos, about 30 minutes after race number 15. So we invite everybody, including all you race fans, to stick around for the awards.
Cheering all these jet ski warriors. Oaks just went by. Here comes Taylor Smith on the 515 machine. Her brother Ty Smith on the 515X, but you definitely tell them apart. The stars and bars are running on that, and Taylor's got that really cool white and teal machine. I got to get her some Tiger Shark stickers made up.
There goes Hebert through the Liqui Moly start-finish line.
Trent Cornett going to come around also onto the front straight.
And Benson already catching up to the back of the pack here with just over 3 minutes left to go here.
And Benson, she's going to look over the clock again, put her head down, keep charging. Sub 3 minutes now, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Taylor Smith. Once again, that is fourth place.
Once again, I'd like to say a special thanks to Liqui Moly for the drivers. Pro Watercross is proudly supported by Liqui Moly, a global leader in high-performance oil and additives. That helps keep our racers running at peak performance. Liqui Moly, proud sponsor of Pro Watercross.
Also, big shout out to Lennon Bridge Resort. Also, Mud Shark Pizza, River Rat Radio, all helping out here locally. We appreciate them.
And thanks to everybody who showed up this morning with our 7:30 service.
Well, it looks like we're going to get Harley Ritchie to go around here talking to some people again. That's going to be cool. Giving his insight down on the line with all of our racers as Ty Smith comes by. What's up, Harley?
What up, guys? Yeah, we're going to go get some interviews down on the beach, hopefully. Just got done with my moto, just got nice and situated for the day and ready to do some announcing, talk to some people.
Well, I'll tell you, man, you looked really good in that moto. I was surprised you didn't crumble under the pressure, man, because you had heat coming from in front of you and behind you, you know, and for you to keep your mental concentration. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, no, it was a tough race for sure. I didn't get the greatest of starts. I had the pole position, but River and Seb kind of got the jump on me, and they kind of got all squirrely here in the whole shot, and I managed to get in there behind River. I got out third behind River and Thomas Boucher. I got around second place pretty quick. And yeah, dude, just rode the race. River was riding really strong out front. I had some pretty good intense pressure from behind from Seb and Ryan Poper, but just kept my calm, just rode as quick as I needed to. I was just thinking big picture for the overall right now. So yeah, looking forward to the last one.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's consistency that builds championships, and that's where you got to be, Harley.
Yeah. You're coming in with a 1, I'm sorry, 2, a 1, and now a 2.
Yeah, so a 2-1-2 right now.
So I think points-wise, I think I just have to finish. I'd have to work it out. I'm pretty sure I just have to finish in front of Seb, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Boy, good thing Clipper's not here. You said 2-1-2. Boy, you'd have like 15 things to say when you say 2-1-2. I'll be there 2.12 seconds.
But yeah, conditions today is definitely a lot more flat than yesterday. I could say it was. It got choppy for a few laps. I was trying to go to the inside a couple times. It got a little bit choppier later in the race, but not many boats out in the water right now. Of course, it is Mother's Day. Shout out to all the moms out there. But yeah, it was pretty nice and flat, smooth water. Tried the green a few times. I couldn't get my boat to hook up very well through it, so I ended up just following behind river. It is pretty smooth out there. So
okay, hold on a second. I got to ask the elephant in the room, the MasterCard buoy.
yeah. So I caught a little bit of an edge and went through the middle of it. Took the makeup the next lap. Managed to stay in second place. So made it work. But yeah.
You know, let me tell you, when you went to when you were going to the penalty buoy, it looked like Sebastian was following you to the penalty buoy, and then he realized that he didn't have to follow you, and that's why you made it back before him.
I think honestly, because I had a look and like where he was, and he was coming towards me, like right behind me, and that's where you need to be a leader and not a follower. Because if he would have caught on to what happened, he should have darted straight across to the MasterCard. But
so we did see that, right? I was wondering. I said, look what happened.
Yeah, sometimes people get so locked into what's going on in front, they just think, all right, I'm going to follow him, because of course we do that every lap. But yeah, so that definitely helped me out a little bit.
Well, the white flag is out right now. We're waiting for that 124, Sophia Benson, a local. I'm sure you ride buoys down with her down at Body Beach quite a bit, but she's looking to take the checkered flag. Sophia.
Yeah, Sophie's incredible, dude. She's been coming up the past few years, just absolutely dominating here in Havasu at the moment. Going to take the checkered flag right now, another race win.
So congratulations to Sophia Benson, sponsored by High Speed Industries, Cometic Redline Oils, Jet Trim, and 424 Performance.
And coming around the outside split, the 515X, that's going to be Ty Smith, the Stars and Bars, flying across the line there. Ty riding for Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, LS2 Helmets, Blution, Jet Trim, Go Fast US, and then Anthony Oakes is on the 322 is going to come out, or 377, sorry, coming out riding for Big Spools. Lives right down the road in Yucca, down there. Anthony Oakes.
Yeah, I actually got to race with him last week, 2 weekends ago in Bakersfield, for the Wild West Watercross race. I got a last-minute opportunity from some friends down there, and they offered me a full-stroke Superjet, and I mixed it up with all the kids and Anthony. We had some great racing.
Right back to your roots when you were talking about that before.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I mentioned on my podcast with Deegan Newton, that's what I started racing originally, was the full-stroke Superjet back in Spain for 2 years in the Yamaha Cup. So it definitely felt pretty cool to get back on one, and felt pretty special in the moment.
Right on. Well, shoot, we're getting ready for the 550s, man. You want to get out and race the 550 too again?
Yeah, so I started off on an 800, then we went to the 4-stroke Superjet, and then when I went to race in England, that was when I raced my 2-stroke Superjet and 550. I raced 550 for 2 years, which I can say was some of the funnest racing I ever had.
So you were racing with the JSRA over there?
Yep, JSRA, yeah, I raced that for 2 or 3 years. Yeah, 2 years, I'm pretty sure, something like that. That's kind of where I really developed as a rider. I was actually really close with Lucy Gadsby. I'm sure you guys know.
We're good friends with the whole family.
So, so you know Thumper.
Lucy was actually my coach when I first started.
Nice.
She's a big reason to who I am today and helped me out a lot. But anyway, on the line right now.
All right, we got Alec Osana on the 31, James Gagner on the 36, Hunter Burks is going to be on the 93, Arjun Killian on the 144, 223 is going to be Louis the Vandito, Axel Jarrah is on the 322, Kyle DeRosers is going to be on the 710, and Casey Stone on the 727.
I see Mr. Brian and Rich Boel down on the beach right now, Ultimate Watercraft. Good to see you guys here.
Rich and one of our techs, and of course Brian running Ultimate Watercraft, tuning a lot of those fast boats.
It's want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors here at the event. Of course, Liquid Moly, thank you very much to you guys. Also, Amigos Various Tacos. If you guys need any food or anything like that, please head over to them. Huge shout out to our course marshals and all the race officials. We could not do this without you guys. Had some really great racing so far this weekend out in sunny Lake Havasu. So your tower director, Jeff Hill, is going to start him up. They're going to blow him out. He's going to point down the line. They're going to watch for the orange light. Then it's going to go green. Green means go. And they're off. Oh, looks like Kylo with a great start on the inside.
She went to the wrong.
Uh-oh.
I think she went to the wrong buoy. I think she went to the second white, not the first white. So Kyla went straight to the second white.
And you cannot make that up on a makeup buoy on a start. Yeah, she's supposed to go to the first white buoy out there. She went to the second one.
Yes, unfortunately, Kyla might have missed the buoy. But anyway, she got the whole shot. I'm sure she's going to be stoked.
Yeah, 100 bucks. Well, you know what? She'll be able to see exactly what happened because the drone's following her.
I have a feeling that might be her first ever hole shot as well.
Exactly. That's one way to get it.
Yes.
Yeah.
The path of least resistance.
Hunter Burks, your leader in the X2 class right now. Hunter out of San Diego, sponsored by Johnny's Jet Ski, ATV, and MX Repair.
And Team Gocher.
Team Gocher boat. Looks like we got a boat down out there on the right-hand side of the track. I'll see if I can't get a number for you.
Well, unofficial out front right now, Collider Roasters. So 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go on the clock still with Hunter Burks out front getting by DeRoasters. And we're going to see, looks like Casey Stone on that Group K. Robin Barnes back machine. Burks down the front straight. Here comes Stone. She takes the turn out there on the old square nose Superjet. Collider Racers followed by Louis Vendino on the 223. Here comes Jane Gagnon on the 36. RJ Killian on the 144, and Axel Jerez, dude, bro, right behind him. All right, it's Hunter Burks out there on top of the position here. Casey Stone chasing him down. A couple different classes here that's competing, but going to give the overall, try to give a few different class positions. But Burks out of San Diego. Followed by Casey Stone on the 727. Then you see Louis Vendino on the 223. James Gagnon, who took a big win yesterday in moto number 2. Snow Motos by here. Here comes Vendino. Great shot of Vendino as he gets that thing wound up with Gagnon, followed by College of Roasters on the 710.
Well, you know, Dave, one of the things I noticed, you see Gagnon, he's so far back here in the pack right now. He is the rider that went down on lap number 1. So
okay.
I thought it was 35. It was 36.
Remember, he took the win yesterday in moto number 2.
Right, exactly.
So that's a tough pill to swallow.
Well, he took the win in moto number 1, too.
Yeah.
So he was 1-1 and then took a water sample today. Tough break for Gagnon. Gagnon sponsored by Lakeview Pool and Spa, as well as Retro Racing. Right now, it's the Hunter Burke Show out of San Diego, California. Again, sponsored by Bomber Eyewear, as are we up here, and Mac Tools, Quote Hub Insurance, and the Winnegar Race Team.
See Harry and Corey Gocher standing down there looking at their rider. out front, currently leading. Harry Kocher, former top pro back in the day. On our jet skis, remember?
Oh, yeah. Number 4.
Number 4, yep. Look at Stone getting low in the tray.
Yeah,
aerodynamic.
Digging deep right there. 223, Frito Bandito, still in second place in the X2 class. Got 2 different classes out there. You got your Vintage 550 and your X2s out there.
And there's going to be Kyler DeRosers, followed by RJ Killian and Axel Jerez on the camel towing special.
Race number 11. Race number 11, Pro-Am Ski Stock, 15 mod, combined with the Grandmasters. You should be down on the starting line. And race number 12, you should be coming to the pre-staging area. That's the Junior Ski 4-stroke lights, 10 to 12 division. So again, your leaders battling it out as they get ready to head in to our split section left-hand side off the MasterCard buoy. It is still boat number 93, Hunter Burks, on the Johnny's Jet Ski X2.
Johnny's Jet Skis down in San Diego, California. Very cool dude, helped out quite a bit with their Huntington Beach race. As Burks goes by, Stone goes by, Bandito and Gagnon.
Gagnon really making a terrific comeback after that get off in lap number 1. And
that ski's fast, dude.
Well, I'll tell you,
For an X2.
you got to hand it to him. You got to hand it to him that he takes 2 wins yesterday. He's not going to be in the back for long, even if he gets a bad start.
Yeah.
But that time he actually had a get off, but it was a nice recovery. He got back on the boat pretty quick. Got into last position, but he has worked his way 4 positions up into that 4th place.
So 1, 1, and 4, not too shabby coming into it. Well, we also got to take the vintage 650, 750 out of the equation in his class scoring.
Right.
So actually, I think that'd be put him in 3rd.
Put him in 3rd right now. Yep. And he's looking to go into 2nd right here along the back straightaway. And let's see if he pulls that rider in front of him.
Trying to work on Bandito right now.
That rider in front of him hit the brakes just a little bit. Bandito. Ooh. Bandito going to the inside. Gagnon will go to the outside. That's your battle for 3rd. And here comes 1st down the front straightaway.
Bandito's hooked up, coming around. He's going to hold on to that 2nd over in his class. Casey Stone winning her class out there, but sitting 2nd overall.
It looked like he was trying to get position on Stone as they worked their way to the end of that front straightaway and into the dogleg.
Now, what are they putting the big pin 750 motors in these X2s now in the open class?
Yeah, it's the 650 open and X2 open. So I believe in the X2 open, it's the 750.
Yeah, they always go with those big pin motors.
Mm-hmm.
What came in the old SXIs? SX.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always been a big fan of. Hey, if you don't have enough to fill up the gate, then put them all in there. X2, run what you brung.
This is such an awesome race. Look at them all.
Yeah, exactly. It's great vintage racing here on the left coast. Your race leader once again going to the inside. I believe that was Bandito that once again went to the inside, who sits 2nd in the X2 class.
Oh, look at this though, Gagnon. So it's going to be across Hunter Burks. Gagnon come across, but oh my goodness. I think it chipped a couple positions away on Bandito.
I'll tell you what, my hat's off to Stone. Race against these X2s, that's rad on that 550.
Oh no, it's old Square Nose.
Okay, it's 701.
Yeah, it's a Group K. Clems.
Ah, Harry. .322 Axel through the Liqui Moly start-finish line.
And that's going to finish it off here.
So congratulations to your race winner, Hunter Burks, out of San Diego, California. sponsored by Johnny's Jet Ski, ATV, and MX Repair. Coming up next, race number 11. And this is going to be your Pro-Am ski stock 1500 mod and Grand Masters. This is their third moto. And down online, we should have boat number 41 riding on a fast power sports boat. That is Brian Radme.
And on the number 125 is going to be Josh Simon out of Corona, California on the Ignite Racing Fuel back machine.
Boat number 515 from Osaka City, Japan, sponsored by Smith Racing Hot Products, Rick Roy Products, and Factory Zero. That is Sugar Sato.
And on the 539, coming to us from Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Matt Oppen Real Estate, Realty One Group, TC Freeride, Works Racing, Dasa Racing, and Jet Trim. It's Matt, I'll sell your house, Oppen.
All right, boat number 713 is from Phoenix, sponsored by Commander Industries. Also Spy Optics, Rhino Power Supplements. Whoa. Keith West Hair, Professional Water Solutions, Nitro Lubricants, and Ace X Performance. That's Sebastian Perry.
And the 777 is going to be Anna Glennon, Jet Girl out of Kansas, now living here in Lake Havasu, riding for SBT, HydroTurf, Chris FX, Bomber Eyewear, Quickie Sense, Pro Watercraft, and AVA Racing. And it's going to be Simon on the inside.
It looked like it was going to be Jet Girl, and then Simon pushed Jet Girl wide, and when he pushed her wide, second place on the inside was able to get through as well on the outside.
Matt Oppen.
That is, yep. Simon looks over. That's real fine Oppen. Here comes 515 out. 515's got company. There's 41. Radme pulls right up beside him. But it's going to be 515 Sugar Sato that settles into that third place position. Now looking to take over second as they head to the split on the right-hand side of the track.
Now Sato in moto number 2 had the same type of issue, got back deep in the field, but ended up battling, got second, I believe, in moto number 2, but just fought his way through the pack. Simon just walked away once again.
Once again, Simon's going to be tough to beat when he's out there in front. Good battle between Simon and Sato in moto number 1 yesterday.
Oh, that was a fun one.
And your race leader out to go to the outside. So Simon to the outside. Second place also going to the outside right there. And I believe that is Sato that has moved up into second after that split on the right-hand side. So congratulations, Sugar Sato, moving up in the pack. Yeah, now he's got Simon, and this is kind of a repeat of moto number 1.
It is. Matt Oppen back to third. Then Jet Girl has worked her way. Possibly, but here comes Radme challenging her, but it's going to be Jet Girl. Moves into 4th place. They're Radme to 5th. And the Dogfather, Sebastian Perry, in 6th on his Commander Industries machine.
All right, race number 12. That is the Junior Ski 4-stroke lights 10 to 12. Junior Ski 4-stroke lights 10 to 12. You should be down on the starting line. Race number 13, Sports Spec and Rec Lights. We need you to pre-staging. Thank you.
And it looks like our leader, Josh Simon, is going to go to the Mascot Buoy, stick to the outside. Sato splits to the Mascot Buoy, goes to the inside. Here we go. Sato looking to get a better moto finish here in Moto 3, but Simon is a tough one to beat. The Japanese rider coming around, making the sweep there. It's not going to be enough, though. Momentum will be Josh Simon's friend.
Simon went a little bit wide, and that probably gave Sato a half second. And we'll see if he can get a half second every lap. He's going to be doing pretty good. As I take a look down, we've got just over 7 minutes left to go here in this one.
And 3rd place, Matt Oppen goes by. 4th place is Jet Girl, the SBT back machine. Here comes Radme.
And out come your leaders down the back straightaway. Sato giving challenge to Simon as they work their way into the dog leg. Simon's going to have position. Sato trying to work an inside-outside move, nothing doing.
Hey, Dave. Down on the line.
We got a great race going on here on the left-hand side of the track as they enter the split sections. Once again, Sato goes to the inside, Simon to the outside. And Sato almost had him on that right-hand side split. Let's see what he's got for him right here. It's going to be tight, but now he may have lost about a half a second there as they work their way down the front straightaway. Harley, what you got for us?
Sugar goes down. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Simon is going to pull away and get a good little lead right now.
Alrighty, once again, this is race number 11. 15 on the first side. We'll do 15 on the second side with Mark Gomez doing a freestyle show in the middle. And your race leader is Josh Simon. Simon now all by himself as Sato went down right before the entrance of the split over on the right-hand side of the track. So you can see Simon's got a little bit of breathing room now as he works his way down the front straightaway with just over 5 minutes left on the ticker here. Sato still in the attack position, and 1 and 2 have separated from the rest of the pack. I believe that's Oppen still in third. Again, Matt Oppen on a fast power sports boat sponsored by Matt Oppen Real Estate, Realty One Group, TC Free Ride, Works Racing, DASA Racing, and Jet Trip. .777 Jet Girl making a pass through the Liqui Moly start-finish line. And it looks like we got a back marker now in between first and second as they work their way through the outside split, left-hand side of the track, and here comes Simon with just under 4 to go, and Sato going way wide here to try and get past this lapper. 7:13, getting the blue flag with the yellow stripe. That's Sebastian Perry. And Sato able to get around, but that cost him a couple seconds right there.
Well, it definitely cost him a couple seconds when he went down over there and lost position on the right side of the track. I mean, he did make a quick recovery, but God, he was just reeling him in, and then that little mistake. It's a heartbreaker.
Yeah. And it's going to take the wind out of your sails too. You know, you're right there, you're right there, you're right there. You're over halfway through the race, and then you go down, and you kind of lose a little bit of heart there.
Well, Simon now going to hit the MasterCard buoy here. It looks like Sato keeping the hammer down. Just about 3 minutes left here, Mike, to go.
Simon in control. Oh, and Sato runs right over the top of that entrance buoy there in the split class. We'll see if he goes. He's got plenty of time to hit the penalty. We'll see if he goes and hits it that next time. If not, he may get called for a missed buoy right there. And it looks like we're back up and running. The Simon with a 7:56 that last time around, and Sugar Sato with a 1:07.306 as far as lap times that last time around. And I'm keeping my eyes on Sato. I just want to see if he hits that penalty buoy, because that could make a big difference in what the overall scores are. This is only Moto number 3 for Moto format here at the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. So Sato working his way toward the dogleg on the back section of the course, and we're looking to see if he hits the black penalty buoy on the top left-hand side of the course. And is he going to do it? Yeah, see, he's kind of making up his mind. Look, he's back. He's down on the tray. He's like, I don't know. Can I still get over there? Do I got to turn around? How do I get to it? I lost my lanyard. I forgot I had to hit the buoy. So Sato down in the water, now third place. Should be coming around at some point here.
That is rough.
Oh, no. Okay, he's got to run in again. Oh, and he goes straight to the MasterCard buoy.
Now, he's still got a chance to go to the makeup buoy.
Okay.
Is it on that lap he has to do it?
I thought he had to do it on the next lap. But every promoter has different rules.
I know.
So,
I'm just checking.
So everything you hear from us is unofficial.
And silly.
but it did look like he definitely ran over that that entrance buoy.
Yeah, I did see that too, Mike.
I'm sure the camera's seen it too. A lot of them.
The world saw that.
So we'll see if Sato hits that penalty buoy this next time around. So Simon all by himself right now, out in front. Easy to pick out, boat number 125, sponsored by Ignite Racing Fuels. Okay, here comes Sato. And Sato did not hit the penalty buoy again.
Well,
going to be interesting to see how this is called. Once again, everything you hear from us is unofficial.
And that's above our pay grade.
That's right. That's faux show. Here comes Sato down the front straightaway. So, I mean, unofficially, that would put Oppen into second place. I mean, unofficially.
Unofficially. Officially unofficial.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we got number 12 in the gate already down there. Junior 4-stroke lights, as I believe time has expired here in this one. So Simon will get the white flag this time around.
And here comes Oppen.
And Oppen is a lap down.
Yes.
But,
oh, that's another thing. But Sato didn't pass him. Only Simon did.
Right.
So Simon Oppen and Sato are on the same lap, but Sato
is ahead of the rest of the pack.
May or may not have missed that buoy. We'll have to wait for the official call. Jet Girl's going to go by. All getting the white flag next time by for the 125. Simon, he will see a checkered flag.
We have an interview on the line as soon as Simon passes.
And here comes Simon off the outside splits onto the front straight. Checker flag is coming out for Josh Simon from Corona, California. And the Ignite Racing Fuel, they've spent a lot of time. They have a place in Parker, Mike, and spent a lot of time in Havasu, too.
Well, congratulations, Josh Simon, our winner. And right now, let's go down to Harley Ritchie, who is down in the pits.
Charles, mic check. I'm not talking to you, Travis. Don't worry. All right, so I'm down here on the line right now, here with Mr. Travis Turbo Billings and Harry Goche. Just wanted to get some feedback from Mr. Harry. What do you think of the track today?
I think they've done a great job. What I really like, Harley, is on the start, it's a dual lane split. That is key. It's got to be a dual lane for safety purposes. Guys are killing it out here. We're glad to be here.
Yeah, definitely. Super to be down on the line right now. I'm going to move out the way. Good luck to all you boys. Awesome track right now. Let's get them rolling.
All right, folks, we're off and away here with race number 12. This is the junior ski four-stroke lights class. As I take a look out there on the inside, looks like Billings with the early lead. We got Travis Billings on boat number 745 is Colton Grunwald, 297 Lincoln Schuyler, 407 is Bridget Baumkirchner. Boat number 413 is Bowden Baumkirchner. Boat number 731, Chase Lynch, and 772, Jackson Lynch. And it looks like it's going to be Billings coming from that inside split. Schuyler coming from the outside. It's been the Billings Schuyler show in this class. 772 coming out in that third place position. That is Jackson Lynch, followed by 407, Bridget Baumkirchner. Baumkirchner sponsored by the Human Being Works, as well as Bowden's Blessings. Your race leader sponsored by GoFest USA, as well as Brian Boel and the folks over there at Ultimate Watercraft. Frank over at Jet Trim, and Darren Attard over at Jet Pilot. So once again, your race leader headed up to the top right-hand side of the track, took the inside split, right-hand side split, and you can see already starting to work on a little lead there over Schuyler. Billings and Schuyler have been pulling around the rest of the pack here in this class so far, the first couple of motos. We'll see if they do it again here, and you can see the lead that they're already out in front of third place. That's Jackson Lynch in third out of Parker, as he heads toward the MasterCard buoy. Meanwhile, first and second go to split sections over here on the left-hand side of the track. It's Billings on the outside and Schuyler on the inside. Out comes Billings, and Schuyler trying to let him know that he's there. Billings with about a 3-second lead right now as they head left to right in front of the beach here at the Windsor State Park. Lynch in third on 772. It's boat number 407, Bridget, back there in fourth. In the fifth spot, we got boat number 45. That's Colton Grunwald, sponsored by Cooks Brothers Concrete, Killer Frog Racing, Pro Watercraft, High Speed Industries, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, and Team Reckless Abandonment. Last lap around, Billings turning in a 1:11.241. Schuyler turning in a 1:13.096. Lynch with a 1:17.086. So those are your top three riders in their last three lap times. Billings' fastest lap time was a 1:11.240, so he's staying really consistent, within 100th of a second of his first lap time. Just over 4 minutes to go here in a junior ski four-stroke lights class, and coming up next for all of you folks listening at home on the Liqui Moly live stream, we've got the sports spec and rec lights, race number 13, and race number 14 going to be the ski mod 1100, women's mod 1500. And Billings right now starting to extend that lead. You can see a little bit more of a gap there, about a 5 to 6 second gap between first and second. And then you got about a 12 to 13 second gap between second and third. So right now everybody's kind of evenly spaced out up there at 1, 2, and 3. Again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to all of our good friends from Go Lake Havasu. And happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there that are, whether you're listening in worldwide or whether you're here with us live.
All right, Mike, what do we got going on here? Sorry, Mark Gomez is talking about he's going to bring us up some of the tricks he's going to be doing. He's going to be doing a freestyle expedition right after race 15. So sorry about that. We're back here. And I'm not shocked, Travis Billings.
Yeah, it's Billings, Schuyler out in front right now. And you can see they pulled away from pretty much the rest of the pack.
Somehow, I'm not shocked.
Billings with the Fuel 1 hole shot.
So Lincoln Schuyler still in high pursuit from Washington State. Header Travis Billings, their family making their home here now in Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
You know, Billings also sponsored by OGO, GoPro, 101 Bikes, ODI Grips, Spy Optics. You got Blades Custom Decking also helping him out. And, of course, the Girello clan over at Go Fast USA and the Boels over at Ultimate Watercraft.
Here's going to have Bridget Baumkirchner, followed by Colton. And we're just coming up on 2 minutes. Yep, fourth.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Bridget was in fourth.
Yeah, that's a little bit different. We got it right now. Everything's working. Jackson Lynch right in front of her. It's a little deja vu from yesterday in this class.
Certainly is. Billings has been riding good in both of his classes that he signed up for.
Harry Gocher's been working with Travis Billings quite a bit. So that's very cool to see. Here comes Lincoln Schuyler. Nice cut there on that four-stroke. These are TR1 motors, 1049 cc's. Great entry-level four-stroke for a lot of people if you're not ready for the big old 1500s. Great for the kids to learn.
Yeah, good entry-level program.
Yep. Go down to Anderson Power Sports, our local dealerships here, and buy them, or any of your Yamaha dealers around the country, as well as the Kawasaki.
772, Jackson Lynch still holding on to that third place position. Another one of our privateers here from down the street in Parker.
There's Bob Kirchner there. That's Bridget in fourth place. And Colt Grunwald there and on the 45. Do like his number. Big old green 45. You can really see it.
Yeah, the bigger your number is, the better your announcing friend is. If we can't see your number, we can't announce you. I try to explain that to people because they try to put these really cool graphics packages on and stuff like that. And I mean, hey, that's cool. If you want to, just look good at your local beach. But if you're coming to a race, the announcers need to be able to see your number. Like Billings, you can see Billings' number. You can see Schuyler's number. Perfect.
And thank goodness for these awesome GPS trackers, Mike. It's letting us know.
Now there's a number right there, 731. That's our best friend right there, Chase Lynch.
And here comes Jackson Lynch on the 772. So, Mike, remember who came up with that number?
Yeah, Fielder, Jordan Fielder back in the day, number 37.
37.
See,
it was so big, I could see it.
You could still see it, yep.
And then Rob Flores came out with the 88s right after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember seeing Jordan back when he was over in England.
The GRSA?
Yeah, before he was working with Blosian and so forth. And that's where I first noticed those big numbers. I'm like, where did you get those? We had to tell everybody in the United States about those.
Can we make them mandatory?
Well, the IJSBA used to make them mandatory back in the day. They had to be like 7 inches tall, and like 5 inches wide.
Well, when I got my memberships, I was mailed a background and my numbers. And
right. Yeah.
Before novice became orange, it was baby blue.
Right.
That's how far back I go.
It was blue with white numbers.
Yep.
And then expert was yellow with black numbers.
Yep.
And then pro was white with black numbers.
And then the novice went to orange. And thank goodness I went up to the yellow by then.
Yeah, right. White flag is out here in our junior ski 4-stroke lights class. We got the sport class coming up next. I see 4 boats down on line. We should have had 6 or 7, I believe. So we'll make a last call for race number 11. Or I'm sorry, race number 13. Race number 13, the Sports Spec Rex Light. We should have Richardson, Parker, Hill, Ayers, Bliss, and Bendito down there. Race number 14, you should be coming to pre-staging.
I think Ayers are gone. And I'm not seeing Ryder Bliss. I did see Nick. There's Bridget. We're going to come across. She'll get the white flag there with Colt Grunwald. And checker flag will be coming out for Billings. The turbo.
I'll tell you. Little turbo got the Fuel 1 hole shot, carried it all the way into the Liqui Moly start-finish line. Congratulations to Travis Billings, sponsored by Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Ultimate Watercraft, Go Fast US, Works H2O Designs, Blosian, and Power Plus Lubricants.
And Lincoln Schuyler is going to come across in that second position right behind him there.
And Lincoln sponsored by TNS Sales, Lake Life, Works Racing, Tomsky, and EWS Motorsports.
And a little battle all the way to the win end here with Bowden, Bob Kirchner, and Chase Lynch.
Yeah, I believe Lynch taking that third place unofficially.
Well, actually, it's going to be Jackson here. That was the.
Or actually, Jackson Lynch. Yeah, I'm sorry.
We got the Lynch mob.
I knew it was one half of the Lynch mob was started.
I get confused still too. They're new racers this year, and it's been awesome to have them. So do we got Kim on the line down there? I see Kim. I see Tony Parker. Oh, I do see Landon Ayers. And I think we're missing. And there's Ryder Bliss. Yeah. And Harley, if you're down there. Harley, I don't know if you want to tell us what's going down in the pits. Oh, there he is. I don't know. I just figured he'd want to talk some smack with some people down there. Yeah. All right, Harley down there. I don't know if you want to talk. Anyone you want to talk to, my friend down there?
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to. Let's see if we can get there. Let's see if we can get.
Where's Travis? No, he's already pulled around this side. Never mind.
Let's get Mr. Mark Queen right now.
Oh, there's a nice one.
There we go.
All right, let's get this race going, then I'm going to grab an interview with Mark.
All right.
All right, we'll get this race started right here. We got boat number 2, Kim Richardson, 23's Tony Parker. Renee Hill's out for this one, 177, Landon Ayers, 492, Ryder Bliss. And boat number 630, Jake Vendito.
All right, there we go. 209 years of experience letting Kim Richardson go. Ryder Bliss looks like he's out front so far. The inside. That Landon Ayers on the outside.
All right. And Bliss looking pretty good, poised for a hole shot here. Can he take it? And it is going to be Bliss coming from the outside, but he's going to have company. Boat number 77 trying to pull up beside him. 177, that's Landon Ayers.
Tony the Tiger Parker, followed by Jake Vendito and Kim Richards.
All right, I guess we could go back down to Harley now. Harley, who you have with you?
Oh, look at who you got. Is the mute off?
All right, so I'm down here right now with River Crawford on the beach, your Moto 1 winner from Ski GP. So, tell me, how was that? Your first ever Pro Ski GP win? I was hot on your tails. Tell me how it went.
It was really good to finally get my first win. First ever hole shot too, so that felt great. Having the clean water was nice. Got to a pretty good start. Had a really good battle with Sebastian on the first 3 corners, and yeah, just was able to get it. Posting a little wide, but it's racing. And yeah, excited for Moto 4. Gonna go try to execute that again. Just rode clean, smart, and having a blast out there. Getting good practice in.
Yeah, definitely. Getting some good race practice in right now for the bigger races to come. Obviously, we've done a lot of IHRA stuff, so this makes for amazing racing with the organization with Pro Watercross right now. Just tell me real quick, so what was going through your head, obviously being for the first time, getting a hole shot and being in the lead? What was going through your mind being in the lead for the first time? Because I remember my first time, and it feels like there's a freight train of guys behind you, so tell me how you felt.
It was pretty gnarly, honestly. Just being up front, it's so much different, and what was going through my head pretty much the whole time was stay clean, stay clean, stay clean, because that was the ticket to getting that win. Just made sure almost no mistakes that whole race, so yeah, just executed, and yeah, gonna just keep on trying to progress and get better.
Yeah, so that's definitely a big key for the pro class. We're all so close to each other. Any little mistake, any little bubble, we just execute that. So yeah, looking forward to the next one. Good job. You got anyone you like to thank?
Yeah, I'd really like to thank God, my mom and dad, Rockstar Energy, Blosian, Jet Trim, BC Goggles, and everyone else that helped me. Joey Pierce with Marine One, and then yeah, everyone else that helped me out.
See your Moto winner, River Crawford. Look forward to doing the second one with you. We'll see you guys soon.
Right on. Thanks, Harley. Awesome to hear from River. We go back out. Ryder Bliss still in control, Mike.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the real battle going on for third place right now. Kim Richardson just used that inside again, and he was all over Tony the Tiger.
70 years young out there for Kim.
And Kim ended up stealing that third place position away yesterday in the second moto as well. So we'll see if he can do it. He's been going to the opposite side as Tony on the split sections. Let's see if he does it here on the right-hand side. Right-hand side, he's going to follow him through. Now, I bet when they come over here to the left side, I bet that Richardson's going to go to the inside.
Oh, I guarantee you. He's a smart rider. He didn't get to 70 for being dumb.
All right, Bliss and Ayers working their way down the back straightaway. You can see all 4 of your top riders down the back straightaway here with just about 3 minutes left to go as they approach the MasterCard buoy. It's going to be Bliss. Bliss going to go to the outside.
I love seeing the fact that a wave blaster still can be competitive out there.
Ayers, and here we go. Richardson again goes to the inside. So, again, third place. Parker is riding through, that choppy water right there. And we'll see. Here comes Richardson. Richardson ready to come out right now, and it's going to be close. Oh, Richardson right there, side by side, rail to rail.
Yeah, he gave him a look, that's for sure.
Great battle going on for that third place.
Jake Vandito in the 630 is going to make his way by.
We're still going to see a couple more laps of that, too. And we'll see if Richardson gets in Parker's head right now.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
Coming up next, race number 14. You should be online. That's a ski mod. And women's mod 1500. Then we've got the Vet Ski GP. You should be working your way down to the starting line. The final race of the first set of motos.
Nice. You got to give mad respect, though, to Tony Parker. And I think Tony's in his 60s.
Yep.
And Kim's in his 70s.
70s.
Yeah. I love that when he said, Dave, I just want to let you know, I got 2 guys holding me, and we combined all our ages. It's 209 years.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Can't imagine that. All right, Bliss, top 2 going to the outside. This time, Richardson going to the outside. And third place, Parker going to the inside. Decided not to follow those guys. So this actually kind of favors Richardson, because now Richardson will have the drive coming down that straightaway. And Parker going to try to steal that line away, but here comes Richardson along the outside, pulls up right beside him. And him and Parker side by side, rail to rail, deck to deck, bar to bar, wave busting action.
Yeah, that's right, wave busting action for sure, as Parker took that inside line. And it looks like Richardson got pushed a little wide there, trying to stay out of that wake.
Wow. That was some great senior racing there.
Well, I'll tell you, you could tell it was smart senior racing, because Kim had neck surgery a couple years ago.
Yep.
And he's like, should I push it? Nope.
Nope. I'll tell you, he was right there, though, man. That was
cool.
Great. Hopefully we got that on film.
Oh, she did. Kylie's giving her the thumbs up, saying, I got that.
That was great. Great stuff. Well, Richardson slipped a little bit off the pace there on that. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4 are pretty evenly paced, about 3 seconds between each of them as they work their way down that back straight. Richardson looks like he is pulling on Parker just a little bit. Parker goes to the outside once again. Looks like Richardson going to go to the inside.
And Parker trying to mess with Kim a little bit there. Parker's going to come out real early on this one. Not going to be a challenge, but Kim's going to come out still a little closer than he was this last lap.
Yeah, he probably picked up about a second and a half or so. 2 more laps to go, says Jeff Hill from the tower. 2 more laps to go. The leader came through with about 5 seconds, 10 seconds left, and hey, have to lift.
Ryder's young, he can handle it.
Right, yeah. So many minutes plus a lap.
Kids in their sub-20s, early 20s, and then the old guard behind them.
And you can see Bliss now starting to feel the heat from Ayers right there. So battle's starting to heat up for first place. Still got about a lap and a half to go here. You're watching race number 13. This is the Sports Spec Rec Lights. And look at Ayers. Ayers wicking it up as he goes around the MasterCard buoy. This time he's going to opt to go to the inside.
Bliss, oh my goodness, looking smooth out there. Parker on the outside, Richardson to the inside.
Oh, yeah.
2 and 4 go in.
Oh, that was close. Bliss says, I see the white flag. Okay, 1 more lap to go. Ayers still right there. Last lap around. Ayers 1 second faster than Bliss. A 1:15.292. Bliss with a 1:16.319.
Bliss heading out now to the outside splits. Ayer goes to the inside on the right side of the course. Parker's going to hit the outside, and Kim is going to hit the outside also.
So again, only 3/4 of a lap to go here in race number 13. Ski mod, women's mod, ski mod 1100, women's mod 1500 coming up next.
Richardson trying to find some smooth water outside of Parker's
just here in
line.
a second, I'm down on the line right now with one of the biggest classes of the weekend. I'm looking forward to updating you guys of what's going on right now. We'll get this race done and get some quick interviews and go down the line here.
Look at us, adults gigging.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, definitely a cool class on the line. Harley thinks a lot as checker flag comes out for Bliss right now. Landon Ayers, Tony the Tiger Parker.
The whole charges put on by Kim Richardson.
Yeah.
So a great ride there for our sports spec class. Harley, what you got?
Hey, Dave. All right, so I'm down on the line right now. I see on the pole position on the inside, we have the number 1 of River Crawford right next to him on the 21. We have Brandon Warner on the number 145. The man himself, Mr. Deegan Newton, out here right now. On the number 41, we have Tristan Hebert. Then we're going to come down right now to the outside. We've got the man on the 2, Mr. Mark Queen. Right next to him, we have Tanner Haig. And then just across on the 79, Eric Greenwald. Back lineup right now. Really looking forward to watching this one. This is one you won't want to miss, folks. I'm going to jump out the way so I don't get roasted, but looking forward to watching this one. Good luck, you guys.
Very cool start here, guys. I got to say, I believe Cash Crawford to the inside, Mike.
Yeah, it looks like Crawford to the inside. We'll see if we can't get a number here
it looks
on the
like
outside.
Queen.
Yeah, it is. 217 Queen. Crawford's going to come out with a whole shot, though, from that inside split. And here comes Warner. Warner up into third place on this new road. And then there is fourth.
Tanner Haig's going to be able to followed by Deegan Newton. And I think I hear Brian Edwards.
Oh, yeah. Brian Edwards,
baby.
Our sponsor over at Oxido last night. If you guys haven't been to Havasu before and you like Mexican food, man, they got the best in Lake Havasu. New restaurant just opened up right beside Rusty's.
Oxido.
Oxido.
Yeah.
Which means rusty. It means rusty in Spanish. I figured that out last night.
Yes.
That's pretty funny. But the food was absolutely amazing. Try the meatloaf.
Oh, the prime rib. The mashed potatoes were bomb.
Oh, yeah.
Jalapeno cornbread. Okay. I digress.
Yeah. It was.
Cash Crawford on the outside here on the number 1 as he turns and burns around the corner.
Crawford. And you got Queen, sponsored by Queen Racing, and then Warner picking up their new machine. And 145 Newton taking a look that last lap around. Cash Crawford turning in a 103.017. Queen with a 105.953. So Crawford right now trying to extend that lead. Warner with a 108.002 on that last lap.
Crawford on one of those bullet boats too, so that's pretty cool. Jet trim, of course, underneath him also. Blosian helping out. Look at him just walking away right now. You can see Queen trying to chase him down.
Well, Dave, our final third moto should be coming up next, and that's going to be the Vets Ski GP. Before we have the Jet FX Watercraft Entertainment by Mark Gomez, who is going to be out here doing a freestyle show for everybody. So stick around there and watch, especially all you freestyle fans. And I don't know, I think Warner likes that new boat. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, just like his Uncle Craig, he can ride a stand-up. I don't think, runabout racer. No, that thing can ride anything. Give him a sport boat, give him a runabout, give him a stand-up. He's great.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Real quick, so I heard his ski on the line. Looks like Deegan Newton's got a problem. I was down there on the line. It didn't sound like it was clearing out very well. He said he had some water going in. I can see his build, actually. It looks like his ski might be sinking.
Yeah, you see him pull in right there off the water now. Oh, man, you don't want to be on the water when that happens. Straight to Davy Jones' locker.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, especially.
Yeah, so right now, Mr. Cash extending his lead right now from Mark Queen and Brandon Warner. Brandon Warner, by the way, what a great time to watch him race. Excuse me. Usually a Pro Sport GP rider, but right now mixing it up with the young guns on his two-stroke.
Ride one of those Pro Watercraft. Tanner goes by on his bullet boat. As Trent Cornett on the 27. That's going to be Jerez. Is that dude? Oh no! Wait a minute. The yellow is that? I believe that's a loaner boat. That is Tristan Hebert, I believe. I think it's Hebert. He's got the bright yellow helmet.
Yep.
We didn't get updated on his number.
Crawford coming through the Liqui start-finish line again. And he has really started to extend that lead over Mark Queen Jr., who is now coming into the front straightaway from the outside split. Warner also coming from the outside, and Ford also coming from the outside. So your top four all coming from the outside. And Cash Crawford just turning in his fastest time so far, a 102.560. So he's getting faster as it laps, you know.
So a bullet out front, second's a bullet, first and third. Now we were watching Brian Edwards go, and he was doing a little drag racing with the leader. And I think his boat's just as fast, and he might have a few pounds on Cash Crawford. Can you imagine if Cash got in his bullet boat?
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. He'd be the towback back by now.
Yeah, right. hanging in the sandbar.
Sandbar, yeah.
And you can just look at the lead that he's got over Queen right now. That's amazing how Crawford has just pulled away like that.
Yeah, these are 1,100 odd motors. Or you can run a two-stroke, four-stroke or two-stroke in the mod. Just no 1500s in that class.
I believe Shaney's the only one out there in a 1500, as this is combined with the women's 1500.
Yes, that is correct.
She's probably the only one with a 15.
Shaney Seidenberg from Huntington Beach, California. AKA, we call her Blondie.
Mm-hmm. Sponsored by Jet Trim, Jet Tribe, River Rat Motorsports, Parker Oil, AMS Oil, and Marine One.
Crawford goes by about 3 minutes to go here in the ski mod 1100, women's mod 1500. Shady's actually riding a bullet boat. So she might, I don't know if she's got the mod motor in there or a 1500.
I don't know why they would combine it with the women's 1500 mod. She's the only lady.
I have a feeling that she's on a mod boat, 1100. And it's a bullet, I can tell you that.
Look at Crawford already headed toward the MasterCard. Looking for second place. Second place Queen just getting ready to come out of the split on the right-hand side of the track, while Crawford's in the split on the left-hand side of the track. That is first and second.
Oof. That's hauling the mail.
Huge lead there by Crawford.
You can hang a star on that one, Mike.
Once again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to our good friends from Liqui Moly, who are here with us today. Check out the newest, latest, and the greatest products from Liqui Moly. And here comes second place into the front straightaway, Mark Queen Jr. And he is sponsored by Rias Racing, Beach Shack Rentals, M Pros, Jet Trim, 8 Sports, Night Warner still in third place position. So again, no changes there in your top three. Crawford slowed down just a little bit that last time around, 105.066. Queen with a 214.544. And third place, Warner with a 109.514. That was the last lap around.
Edwards in survival mode out there right now. Went through a little bit of an illness last year, but great to see him coming back out. And he said this is great training, getting his lungs and his legs back in shape. As we see Mark Queen, 20 seconds. Next time by, I think, for Crawford, we'll see a white flag. And Crawford now on the back straight.
Yeah, time is going to expire before he gets here.
Yeah, and the clock is now done. White flag will come out for that number one bullet boat. Jet trim underneath his feet. Explosion adding some bling. Looks like Deegan Newton back out there again. So next time by, we should see a checkered flag for Cash Crawford. He's just pulled it in after it went by and let the other guys go by.
Uh-oh, Hegg getting a little sideways coming from that inside split.
Sitting in third.
Able to recover. Hegg was in fourth. He was challenging for that third place. Warner.
I think he was almost on the track to get him at that position until he went down, like you said.
Well, he was definitely going for it. And, you know, when you're going for it like that, sometimes you make mistakes and you chalk that up to racing.
And here comes the checkered flag, comes out for the number one for the local on Lake Havasu, Cash Crawford.
Cash taking a look behind him, trying to see where second place is.
He's going to come by LEB. And here comes second place right now. Cash had gotten such a good lead.
Nice ride there by Mark Queen Jr., sponsored by Queen Racing, Rias Racing, and Beach Shack Rentals. And here comes Warner. Warner, who won on Mark Hahn, taking a third here today.
Yep, on that Pro Force. He's going to get fourth.
So that rounds out your top four here in race number 14. That is the Ski Mod 1100, Women's Mod 1500, Moto number 3. One more race to go here for the first half of the day before we go to freestyle, take a quick break. And then we'll be back with our afternoon session. 15 more races to go here this afternoon. You're watching the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, brought to you by Visit Lake Havasu.
It's our expert ski GP on the line.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
All right, folks, here we go. Vetski GP. Next out there, boat number 11 is Clint Toth. Boat number 13, Todd Haig. 17 is Alan Wiss. Boat number 23, Curtis Pittman. 24 is Charles Gounchard. 29 is Marty Wells. 97, Matthew Gibbons. 114, Sean Dudek. 521 is Nick Giles. And yesterday, it was the Curtis Pittman show, taking wins in Moto number 1 and Moto number 2.
Well, speaking of Pittman, here he comes off the inside here, looking like to get the whole shot. Alan Weiss going to be right in behind him, making it happen here. And look at this, Charles Gounchard.
Yeah, look at Pittman, though, man. Pittman picking up right where we left off yesterday, taking right there the Fuel 1 whole shot here in the the Vets GP class. So again, another hole shot. That's 2 out of 3 hole shots for Pittman. Pittman had a bad start yesterday in the second moto, started off in 3rd place and had to work his way into 1st. And he needed all 10 minutes to do it. Right now, we're under 9 minutes. And then we got the Mark Gomez freestyle show from Jet FX.
Yes, that's right. And there's Todd Haig. That's why he missed the time down because he was running good yesterday. Well, Pittman now on the outside split with Alan Weiss in hot pursuit on the number 17.
And here comes 23 Pittman. Down the front straightaway, he'll take a look over where he'll find he's got just over 8 minutes left to go. We start still on boat number 17 in second. Here comes the 29.
Marty Wells on the 29, sitting 3rd here. Marty Wells, a Hall of Fame water skier, winner of Long Beach water ski race, and many more than that, of course, to get in the Hall of Fame. Charles Gounchard, right up there with that Lotus Green, British Racing Green Special. Then you got Matthew Gibbons, followed by the Dudek, Sean Dudek.
Now let's take a look down here. Alex Wiss turning in a 1:05.186 lap time that last time around. And I was looking for Pittman, but that's not a correct time for Pittman. I can tell you that. He didn't go around the track in less than 10 seconds.
Says who?
And here comes your race leader, Pittman, down the front straightaway.
Oh, did Gomez leave his phone up here? I was gonna call you, and your phone's right there.
Mark Gomez hanging out with us up here on the Liqui Moly Tower of Power. Yep, turn the mic on for Mark. Mark, can you hear me there? Can you hear me?
Yeah. They'll have to stand between us. There's no headsets.
All right. No, you don't have the headsets on. Mark, how you feeling, man? Thanks for coming out with the Jet FX freestyle show.
Yeah, hey, Mikey, it's great to be here, out here at Lake Havasu. No better place for jet ski racing. That's why we all moved here. But really happy to have you guys out. This track looks awesome. It's great to be back part of Pro Watercross Racing. They are doing such a great job. It's so great to see the tour coming back. And yeah, it's a real pleasure to be here.
So we're going to look for transponders for freestyle guys now to keep count of your tricks and 15 backflips.
I got a soft spot for doing a lot of tricks, but at the same time, I love bringing the variations into difficulty.
Yes.
So that's what I'm going to be laying out there for today. It's a bit of again, this is more of a show performance, so I try to lay everything out. You go to a concert, you can see the drummer go wicked solo for a while, but I want to go put on all the set lists and show everybody all the songs that they like to see.
Hey, I'll tell you, I wanted to say congratulations to you and Miss Kaylee. I understand that you're going to be having twins.
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you so much. My wife is doing all of the work. She is amazing. Happy Mother's Day as well to all the mothers out there. Really appreciate you. Appreciate my wife for letting me work on Mother's Day as well.
Yeah, right, exactly. You got a kitchen fast there.
Do you have to buy her another ski now or something?
Yeah. Well, that's it. I bought her that Richter, that pink Richter I'll be on, and that Ninja Pro is awesome, and I'm going to go out and put a great show in her honor.
That's a little Mother's Day present to her that way.
Yeah, you got to make sure if you're not running it, it just things go bad if you just keep them in the garage.
Well, she can watch you on the live stream.
Yeah, I think so. I hope her and my daughter are napping. That is what I'm hoping for them.
Fantastic.
Yeah, just as she figured out the backflips, and then she gets pregnant, she won't be able to do it again. She'll have to relearn the backflip.
Yeah, no, she's good to go. As soon as we have our twins here right before World Finals, I wouldn't put it past her to be back on a ski not too much longer after that.
Nice.
Love it. That's
She's
awesome.
an athlete.
She sure is. Didn't she used to be a pro wakeboarder?
She was just one heck of a wakeboarder.
Oh, okay. I just seen a lot of stuff on her on Facebook doing the wake surfing, behind the boats and stuff like that.
Exactly. She did. She pursued it in an amateur level. She went actually on the world tour, but that was a women's masters, like age 30 class. So she never actually got to the pro level, but she pursued it nonetheless in her category, but it was never a pro level.
Well, Curtis Pittman real quick, still out front there, and Alan Weiss in hot pursuit. Followed by Marty Wells in that third position. Sean Dudek makes his way by. And getting some riders saying, you're in the race, but you're going to have to let the leaders go by. As Pittman makes easy work of some of the lap traffic as he goes high, wide, and handsome, heading towards the MasterCard booth. Marty Wells, our third place rider, is coming off the inside right now. Number 24 is skiing homage to the Lotus racing team of the 60s and 70s. And Clint Toth goes by on the number 11. Here comes Sean Dudek on the 114. After this, we'll get a little short pause, then we'll get Jet FX, Mark Gomez out there performing here, so a little bit of a break here. About a minute 43 to show here. a minute now. Here comes Pittman. We should see the white flag. He hasn't been faster in a minute there, so I'm thinking 2 more laps to go. To go to Alan Weiss.
Alrighty, Pittman grabbing the white flag. Sorry about that silence there for just a couple seconds. Talking to Mark Gomez, who is going to be coming up next with the Jet FX Watercraft Entertainment Freestyle Show. So we asked everybody to stick around. It'll probably be about 5 to 10 minutes after this next race right here. Try to get Charlie to maybe take us to commercial break, get a couple commercials in after this, because it's going to be about 5 to 10 minutes in between.
And of course our course marshals have to eat, you know, staff and all that. We'll eat when we're finished working.
That's right. We'll go down and grab a sandwich, bring it up here. We can eat during the show.
Where's my Uber Eats?
We've got the best view in the house for this freestyle show that's coming up. Speaking of freestyle, we've got Paul Lair, who is up here on the tower with us. Always good to see our good friend Paul from LPW Racing.
Another
Lair
freestyle legend.
Yep, Lair Performance Watercraft, and just making the move. He was living in Georgia, started out at Toms River, New Jersey, and now he's hanging out right here in Lake Havasu. So welcome to Havasu, Paul Lair.
So Curtis Pittman takes the win here on the 23. Still waiting for Alan Weiss, who's just coming into the MasterCard buoy. That is second place. So he works his way through lap traffic. He's going to avoid that lap traffic. I'm going to go inside, let those guys play on the outside of the course.
Pittman going 3 for 3 so far this weekend. They've been unstoppable. And Weiss going to be coming from that inside. And that is your second place rider, boat number 17. Coming through the Liqui Moly start-finish line, boat number 29. Rounding out your top 3, that's Marty Wells.
Yeah, the legend, Marty Wells.
So once again, folks, we're going to probably go silent here for just a couple of minutes before we go back to freestyle, but stick around. We're not taking a full lunch break. This is only going to be a couple of minutes here before we get into the Jet FX Freestyle Show featuring Mark Gomez.
Yeah, Charles Gitchard just went the line. We're going to have to wait for him to get up here and take over control of the live stream. So that's going to be it here for a short minute. Let everybody know Mark Gomez and Jet FX going to be lighting up the water here in Lake Havasu with all his high-flying action. You want to talk about a Melendez brother? Well, he is that missing Melendez brother. So we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. More the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
A new tour. new energy. The best riders in the country, all chasing one thing: Havasu. This is speed. This is chaos. The Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour. The road to Havasu.
I thought he was behind me, and I was like, give me a fucking blue flag. I thought he was a lapper. But whatever.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
All right, folks, this just in. We're going to restart racing at 12:50. Gomez is going to go out there, and we got the Jet FX freestyle show coming up. It should be in just about 5 to 10 minutes. So stick around, folks, and for those of you folks that are here live with us, this is where you want to bring your cameras, your phones, all your stuff, and bring them down to the beach because you're going to see some pretty amazing stuff. And I believe we're also going to have another special guest up here on the tower, and we'll let you ponder on who that's going to be.
take me down a little bit. No, I'm the other one. There you go. All right. Well, Mike, we got a special guest up here.
Yeah, we got a special guest originally from Toms River, New Jersey, then worked his way to Georgia, now making his home in Lake Havasu. My good friend, Paul Lair. Paul, how you doing, buddy?
Doing great, Mikey. So happy to be here.
Yeah, I'll tell you, how are you liking Lake Havasu? I mean, you just moved out this way, everything cool?
Yeah, I've been here. Well, I've been coming here since the 70s with powerboat racing before watercraft, but I'm actually living in Havasu now for the last 2.5 weeks and loving every minute of it.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. And you know a little bit about freestyle, and you know a little bit about this guy down here, Mark Gomez. What are we going to see from him, do you think, today?
Well, we were down at Body at 6 a.m. doing some tuning this morning, and you guys, get ready for a little thrill here. He's on his game today. So I hope I'm not jinxing him, but he had a really good routine this morning.
Yeah, it's the Ninja Pro he's on there, so it's a little bit shorter boat than he normally rides.
Correct.
He actually built this boat for his wife.
Right.
So I remember that whole story.
Right. This is Kaylee's boat, and it's got some of Hero's secret sauce in it, and a bunch of stuff, and he's got a little bit of my secret sauce in there too.
There you go.
So yeah.
He's riding Kaylee's boat. He was just telling us that he had to get home as soon as he was done with this because it's Mother's Day, and Kaylee's laying on the couch with the twins.
Right.
All right, so once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Mark Gomez from JetFX.
And put your hands together, make some noise for Mark. The louder you go, the higher he goes.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. This guy is Mr. Excitement here. He's done work all around the world. He's actually worked with a lot of famous TV stars out in L.A., does backflips in their pools.
He also has been a stunt double for a lot of movies. I Am 7.
I Am 4.
I Am 4, I'm sorry.
You're 7.
I'm 7, that's 4. And it's got a few other ones, I believe. What was it, Tomb Raiders he was on? That was another one of our freestylers.
So, Paul, how long have you been involved in freestyle?
Oh, do I have to count that far?
Uh-oh, huge. Look at that one-footed backflip. What do you guys think? Come on, folks. If you see something you like, make some noise out there.
And setting up for a second trick.
And this is a good one right here, folks. We've got the list up here of what he's going to be doing. Check this out. The Devil Point backflip. What do you think? Come on, Lake Havasu.
And there it is, a big backflip there.
Let's see what else Mark's got for us.
He's setting up for something. You can see him riding around looking for a wake.
Oh, gets in that pocket. And how about that huge flex flip?
Oh, man. That guy knows how to throw the tricks down, Mike.
And, Paul, the degree of difficulty on these, pretty tough, huh?
Oh, yeah. This is all pro-level stuff here. This is you're not going to see this at too many amateur events.
Multi-time.
Combo here.
And how about that huge scarecrow? All right, that was trick number 4. Again, not in competition. This is what he does for shows, taking his time in between tricks. And let's see what he's got here. I believe this is going to be a combo package for those of you who go to fast food stores. And look at that big, huge 540. Into a backflip. How about that? Into an off-axis 360. Reverses it the other way. A 4-pack combo. And Dave, he just supersized it.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, we came up. We're going to call out the Missy Elliott because he takes it, backs it up, and then reverses it.
All right, let's see what he's got right here for us.
All right, throwing the one leg out.
Yeah,
leg drag.
That's the Victor Sheldon leg drag right there.
Doing the slasher. All right, getting set up here.
Oh, and how about that? The Madonna backflip right there. One leg through, one hand up.
Strike the pose, baby.
And that move made famous, I believe, by Pierre Maxon back in the day.
Right.
Is that right?
That's correct. That's correct.
Setting into a couple more combo trips here. Nice.
Oh, look at that. No-handed backflip. Into an underroll. Into an off-axis 360. Into a no-hander 360. No-hander the opposite way. Into a backflip. What do you think, Lake Havasu? Come on, make some noise. This is one of your locals right here.
And he's having fun.
Oh, yeah.
This is a good time for him.
There's no pressure.
Right.
Just go out and perform.
That's right.
Uh-oh, and I seen the flip bars come out. Look out.
Uh-huh.
Look out. Yes.
Just like in motorcycle freestyle, the flip bars come out, help the rotation.
Oh, huge. How about that? The flip bar transition.
Yeah, nice super roll coming around.
Super roll coming around. And you see he's still got the flip grips up. And there we go, super flip right there.
Yep. Superman position, he's flying.
We were in Oceanside riding with him last Friday, and he brought out the new trick. It's a Superman barrel roll in the surf.
Oh, gee.
In Oceanside, too.
In Oceanside.
Oh,
and
look at that.
That was an Indy Air backflip right there that you just seen.
Throws it out, does a little kicks there, Indian Air style, just like in motocross.
Yeah,
he's locking the handle pole down.
Yeah, I was trying to think the first one in motocross that did the Indy Air. I was thinking it was the Flying Hawaiian, Clifford Adaptante. Okay. Oh, and how about this trick right here? It is the rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think of rock and roll?
Named after Rock Florenjancic.
Yeah, who comes from one of the Mediterranean states over there in Europe.
The Baltics.
The Baltics, yeah, Mediterranean, Baltics, same thing.
Nice setup here. Readjusting, unlock the handle pole there. You can see him reach down there. There, he says, make some noise. He goes, I want to feel the energy.
Yeah, and he told me this wasn't on the plan, but he said since it's his hometown, it's Mother's Day, and you folks are here, that he is going to go ahead and do this for everybody. So, if he completes this trick, I want everybody to stand up, clap, and give this kid some some love out there, because this is a tough trick. The degree of difficulty on this trick is ridiculous. So let's see what he's got out here for us.
Searching around, he's got a nice setup.
Oh, double down the Davy Jones locker.
He definitely could.
How about it, folks? That was a nice attempt right there in some shallow water.
Yeah, I can tell you it's exactly 3.5 feet deep.
3.5 feet deep.
And the water clarity, you could tell for sure.
Yes, that's for sure.
All right, he's locking in.
See him kicking into those foot gunnels there.
Yeah. Now, I was told about this last trick, but I'm not going to tell you about it until he gets into it. Nice little tail stall as he winds it up. Okay.
Hippity hop.
Hippity hop. Now he says, "Let's go, let's go, let's hear it." This is his finale, folks. This is his finale right here, and he wants everybody to get up on their feet. Okay.
He's got a lot of energy.
In competitions, they say, how many tricks can you do? That's part of what you're judging on, the amount of tricks that you can do.
The combos, baby.
So he said what he is going to do right here, and if he likes the wake. I'm not going to tell you. Wait for it.
Wait for it, exactly. And you know what? That's perfect, though. The water's laid down, so he can create his own good wake right now is what he's looking for. Searching. Sees that set up there. He's going to get the nice line. There it is.
Oh, yeah. All right. He double backflip again and comes up in the tray. How about that?
He didn't like that the first time. He said, I can do this.
Mark is not a quitter.
No.
He's going to get it right.
Now, he's riding the Ninja Pro.
He says, come on, folks. Double backflip.
It's a little bit shorter boat, so it's easier to rotate around.
Right.
He says, well, he's a little shorter, so.
They go together. It's all about that inertia.
All right. And now he said he is going to do so many tricks. He's going to keep doing tricks until he pukes in his helmet.
No, it was
that is exactly what he told me. He said, tell the crowd, I'm going to put together this combo, and I'm going to do tricks until I can't do them anymore. So what's he on? That's 10, 11, 12, 13.
14 with a nice
14,
backflip.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19. How about that? Lake Havasu City's own Mark Gomez. Stand up, clap, and make some noise.
And, of course, Mark Gomez just announced he's going to be a papa of twins, a boy and a girl. So congratulations to him and Kaylee. He says she does all the work. He just kind of
there's the kids zone. We got the kids zone right here.
Zone.
And the kids wanted splash, so Mark's going to provide them a little bit of splash.
There it is.
How about it from Mark Gomez, ladies and gentlemen?
Nothing feels better than that on 108 degrees.
He says, I can get Gocher, too. These guys all want to get wet over here on this side. I'd put the phone away first, but that's just me. Well, thank you, Mark Gomez from JetFX. And you can check out a lot of his stuff on YouTube. Does stuff all over the world. And a great friend of the sport of personal watercraft racing. And these kids just loving it down there. Gotta love it. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. We hope we created some smiles, and the course marshal even getting in the action.
Nice little underflip going around, 360, high fives the course marshal and said, thanks, guys.
Paul, we appreciate you coming up and hanging out with us here for freestyle, and, because you're really the voice of reason when you're dealing with us, too.
Oh, this is true.
Round of applause for Mark Gomez.
Well, thank you guys for having me. It was a pleasure being back under the PWX tent again for, it's been a few years now since that's happened for me. So always a good time, gentlemen.
Well, we appreciate you very much.
Yeah.
And hey, if you ain't doing anything tonight, you know where we're going to be.
I have a feeling.
Too cool. Thanks a lot. Paul Lair, ladies and gentlemen.
Thanks, Paul.
From LPW Racing, freestyle extraordinaire.
And again, a big shout out again to Mark Gomez and JetFX. If you're interested in hiring him, he'll come out and do backflips in your pool for the right price. And we'll be right back here at 12:50 for more racing here. The Liquid Moly Pro Watercross. Don't go anywhere. Check 1, 2. Check.
Check. All right, we're going to hand the mic over here to Team Gocher and Gomez. They got some special things going on, so.
We're going to give out an award real quick. Thank you. No,
you don't even want to talk, Coach?
all right. Hey, I'll have my time. If you give me my time, first thing I'm going to say, Sean, is thank you. And Ike and everything and all you're doing, because the sport needed change, and it's here. Appreciate it. So I really appreciate that. We want to thank Mark Gomez and give the mic over to him.
Yeah, Harry. Yeah, thank you guys. Just wanted to do a little quick break here, and I wanted to acknowledge last weekend. I had a great weekend at Huntington Beach, super fun, riding in the surf. It's my favorite thing to do, and I got the chance to ride my 550 from my old boss that I worked for 10 years, Gary Olkers from PJS, which is still making parts right now. So I had a hoot of a time, but you know what? I showed up, and I had no team.
Oh.
But you know who showed up? Team Gocher Racing, baby.
Always.
And I'll keep it short and sweet. Who did show up for me that day was our man, Hunter. So I wanted to give Hunter 2 photos here, and I had, guys, did you grab that? It's in the, did you guys get it out of the bucket? It's in that, oh, it's in the ski. Hey, okay, sorry, guys. You know, we're a well-oiled machine over here. All right, so
What do we got?
we win some trophies. But lately, I got more family coming on the way, so I don't have any space. But these trophies are really cool, but what means more to me is trying to pass them on to people that help me out and make those weekends what they were. Hunter, this first place vintage trophy, that's for you, brother.
Thank you. Look what's on the back. Come on over.
Wrote a little personal message to him. Sorry, we're getting feedback here, guys. And Goach, you're a legend. You held for me at one of my motos. To be a kid who grew up watching Jet Dreams and having you as one of my just a guy I looked up to genuinely in the sport, and fast forward to having you on the line, just holding me, just being a friend. I mean, dude, couldn't not acknowledge it. Love you, man. Thank you, guys.
Mark?
Yeah, you go.
Hey, thanks for all you've done for the sport, buddy.
Okay.
Good luck with the family. Anytime you need us, we'll be there.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Hey, Hunter, you ain't going nowhere. Hunter Burks, we're all proud of you. We love you. We know you need any kind of help that you can get, and you're so grateful. Ashley, cleverly, do we have a trophy girl? Hey! Ashley, cleverly, the beautiful. Whole shot Hunter Burks, $200 from our friend Mark Bove at Pasta Power Race. Hey, I got the cash later. Pasta Power Racing stickers from Brandon Preston. Thank you, Brandon, for all you do. I know it's a little bit, but we appreciate you, and we got you, homeboy.
Thank you.
All right, Hunter Burks, ladies and gentlemen. Hunter Burks. Me and you. Thank
All right, we're going to get right back to racing here. First moto is back on the line. Get staff back to positions. Finishing up the last little bit of scoring, and we're going to keep firing these motos off and head right into awards.
hey, just a quick reminder to all the racers out there, I want to make sure when you're done racing for the day, well, you got to go to tech. Number 2, you got to return your transponders. That way you won't get DQ'd. So once again, tech, return transponders. I'm only asking you to do 2 things. I'm keeping it simple. All right, we're off and running. Here we go. Race number 1, we're back in this one here. We got Marcus Cascula leading with 2 moto wins and a second in moto number 3. Brian Carnes sitting second in points, and Cesar Oliveras sitting third in points right now, only 3 points. As we get ready to come around, Oliveras is going to get the whole shot. Cascula going to come out in second. Excuse me. Got a cough button. Oh, we have them. We're just in the truck. So Cesar Oliveros right now on the back straightaway, our current leader. Marcus Cascula running in that second position. And Brian Carnes now in third. Carnes had a great start in the last moto. Oliveros answered back, though. Took the lead. Cascula moved up into third place.
All right, Jay. Great to join you back up here in the booth as we get started with our second set of motos. This is moto number 4 here in the Pro-Am Runabout Open class. We'll try to call everybody's numbers in succession as your races come up, but during 5, 6, and 7, we will not be able to call those. Once again, during 5, 6, and 7, we will not be able to call those. So don't expect us to call you up on races 5, 6, or 7. Thank you. And your race leader still Oliveira down the front straightaway as he works left to right in front of Windsor Beach State Park. Cascula in second. And Dave, I believe you pointed out here right at the onset of this race that Cascula comes in the points leader with 173. Carnes with 154. Oliveira with 150. If things stay as they are, I believe the overall is going to go to Cascula with 2 firsts and 2 seconds.
That's right. Looking at the points, 173 for Cascula, 154 for Carnes, and 151 for Oliveros. So Oliveros now running in front of Carnes on this one. That would give him the overall, or the second place overall.
And for those who are keeping score, Dave, 60 points for a win, 53 for second, 48 for third, 43 for fourth, and so forth down the line. But, yeah, you can gain 7 points, but if he gains 7 points, it still doesn't have the opportunity to overtake Cascula right now.
No, not enough. Cascula could just pedal this one. You just stay right where he's at, and everything's going to be fine.
Exactly. He'll still end up on top of the box later on tonight. Junior ski, 13 to 15 lights class. Race number 2 should be down online. Race number 3 should be in pre-staging right now as we are going to rock and roll through this afternoon. Hope everybody's having a pleasant Mother's Day out there.
Yeah, thank you for the flowers this morning, Mike. I appreciate that. But I keep on telling you, I'm not your mother.
You're my favorite one. Oh, boy. So
the wig and the dress kind of threw me, though.
Yeah. I'm trying something new. Oliveira still your race leader as he gets ready to come down this front straightaway. And he is just cranking on them bars.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I thought he was doing, the tango or something like that on the boat. Cascula still in second. I believe that's Carnes back there in third with Kennedy going home early. And Kennedy stealing some of them points. They stole 91 points from him.
Yes.
And so that could make the difference here. That could be what hurts Oliveros for an overall bid here. But he definitely needs some help. And what Cascula needs to do, he just needs to finish. So there's only 3 riders in this one today. There was a couple more yesterday. A couple of them dropped out on Sunday, Mother's Day. A lot of people going home to see mom, which, hey, we have no problem with.
In that case, the wife that's a mother, then you want to make your wife happy. Happy wife, happy life.
Yep.
So Cesar Oliveros goes by one more time out of Phoenix, Arizona.
Cascula is sponsored by the BRP Center in Estonia.
And I believe Oliveros on Commander sponsorship there. If I remember right. He also has PSS Precision Stainless Solutions and Riva Racing.
Yeah, I can see Riva helping him out. I see the Commander sponsorship, and it just makes me think that he might ride ski too. Possibly with the regional races.
Well, he also has a dealership, Yamaha.
Right.
So, and other vehicles too. He says.
Oh, is it called the Commander dealership?
Yeah, I think it's Commander's kind of like the overall.
Okay.
Parent. That's what I'm thinking. We'll have to get a clarification
from Steve.
On that.
Mm-hmm. I seen a couple of weeks ago somebody else had Commander in a runabout class.
Yeah, which we know they race stand-up too, right?
I didn't know they raced runabout. That's what I was saying. I didn't know they had a Yamaha dealership either. Yeah. However, that is good to know. Again, junior ski 13 to 15 lights are coming up next. And again, we'd like to say a special thanks to Liqui Moly for the drivers. Pro Watercross is proudly supported by Liqui Moly, a global leader in high performance in oils and additives. These are the things that keep our racers running at peak performance. Liqui Moly here with us today. Your leaders on the back section of the course. Oliveira starting to stretch out that lead as he comes by the MasterCard buoy. He'll have to go to the outside. The outside a little more sweeping, a little more wide open. And Cascula going to follow suit right there as we take a look down. Not too much time left to go. As I believe the white flag will be coming out the next time for Oliveira. Time has expired, or is expiring right now. Here in Lake Havasu City, round number 3 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. Hope everybody's enjoying the show back home. I know yesterday doesn't seem as bad as it was yesterday, Dave. Yesterday it seemed a lot hotter yesterday. And I know that we're still not in peak of the afternoon session yet. But it's supposed to cool off today. It's supposed to cool off, man, when it's only supposed to be 106. 3:16, getting the white flag. Oliveira's. Once again, Oliveira's out of Phoenix, Arizona, sponsored by Precision Stainless Solutions, as well as Reba Racing and Steve Webster at Commander.
So I'm looking here. You could buy Triton trailers from them also. Commanders, so that's kind of cool. You could buy a brand new Yamaha Superjet from Commander, or a Yamaha Wave Runner.
So you got a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Well, Oliveira one final time through the outside split, left-hand side of the track as we view it here from the Liqui Moly Tower of Power. And here he comes down the front straightaway. And congratulations, Cesar Oliveira. Looks like he may have overtaken, and it looks like he will end up second place tonight. Cascula, who comes through in second here, will end up first tonight. And Carnes, who is still out on the track, will end up third. He came into this one in second, so Oliveira did what he needed to do to at least advance his position.
Absolutely.
All right, and here comes Carnes in for that third place in the Pro-Am Runabout Open. Coming up next, we've got the junior ski 13 to 15 lights. But before we go to the junior ski, I'd like to say a very special thanks to our presenting sponsor, Go Lake Havasu. And folks, if you've never been to Lake Havasu, this is one of the most beautiful places, picturesque places in the world. I've been coming here myself for just under 40 years, and this place has grown a lot. There's so much to do. And Dave, I know that it's like a boating capital of the world, you know. I mean, this place is just something
comes.
else. And then, then also you got the London Bridge. You got a lot of family things that you can do around here. And then the nightlife is absolutely incredible.
Well, the moniker is the PWC capital of the world. In fact, we even have our own monument on the island right there as you go across. See the starting tower. I know Chris Hagas had a lot to do putting that together. The cowbell lady, Nedra Atwood, is honored there in that.
Yep.
And I think the little dude in the tower is Blake Corning.
Yeah, right. Probably.
Yes.
probably. But that's right at the entrance of the Crazy Horse Campground as we get set to fire off our junior ski 13 to 15 lights. Number 12, Tanner Haig, is on that inside trying to edge out. He's got position as they work their way through their lanes on that inside split, and it's going to be Haig on the inside.
And it looks like it's going to be Queen on the outside, but he's got a fast mover moving up on him right now. So that's going to be, I think, Parker Toth. He's going to get the whole shot on the inside. Queen's going to be in the outside. They're going to come together. It's going to be close. It's going to be the Fuel One whole shot goes to Parker Toth.
So Toth, but Queen sweeps him down there at the end. Toth has to hit the brakes.
I'll let you get the whole shot, but I'll take the lead. Thank you very much.
Yeah, exactly. You can have the title, but I'll take the trophy. Uh-oh, and second place went down. Toth went down over there right at the entrance of the split on the right-hand side. So the course marshal's going over to attend to that. As your race leader, Queen, works his way down the back section after the dog leg right there. Once again, Queen from right here in Lake Havasu, sponsored by Queen Racing, Rios Racing, Beach Shack Rentals, M-Pros, Jet Trim, AIM Sports, and IPT. As he works his way around the MasterCard buoy, already starting to put some real estate between he and second place. Unfortunately for Toth, didn't get back up. He lost 3 positions right there, back in fourth right now. I believe that's Russell Ford. It has moved up into second, Tanner Haig into third, and you got Toth back there in fourth. And we've got just over 5 left on the clock here. You're watching the junior ski 13 to 15 lights. Race number 3 is the runabout 1100 stock, runabout naturally aspirated stock, and amateur stock. You should be down online. Race number 4, that is the Pro-Am ski lights. You should be working your way to the staging area. This is race number 2 online, and your race leader is Mark Queen Jr. from right here in Lake Havasu. So Junior headed toward the dog leg back section of the course, and you can see the lead he has amassed over second place already. Great job, comes from a great team, that Queen Racing team. Russell Ford still maintaining that second place position. Russell, a privateer, riding his Yamaha in this junior ski lights class. They're all riding the Yamahas.
Oh.
And Queen looking around him, he's like, where's everybody at? Where did everybody go? As we are under 4 minutes. And here we go. 176 Ford, still Tanner Haig back there in third, and then boat number 218, Action Jackson, who had a tough third moto, is up into that fourth place position.
Yeah, I remember he went down on the right side that time, and that was a real bummer for him.
And
well, there's our leader.
Was our leader.
Was our leader, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he went down. That was Parker Toth.
He did get the whole shot. No.
He did get the whole shot.
Until Queen went, thank you, I'll take it.
It's kind of like golfing. You know, my dad used to tell me it's not how you drive, it's how you arrive. So it's not how you start, it's how you finish. As here comes our race leader. And again, Queen really extending that lead. As you see, he is getting ready to exit our split section out here on the left-hand side. As second place just now entering. That was Ford that just entered. Haig still
look at Queen
place.
Pumping the arms, shaking the head, going, yeah, baby.
He knows that he's got a really healthy lead right now. Now all he's got to do is just stay there.
Russell Ford on the 176, followed by Tanner Haig on the number 12. Table for one. And Action Jackson Gray with a much ready race this time.
Well, taking a look at the points here coming into this one, Tanner Haig with 60 points. I'm sorry, with 173 points. Mark Queen with 146, and then Russell Ford with 139. Now, if Queen could pick up 60, that would give him 206. But Haig would pick up 43, and that would give him 211. So basically, Queen is going to need some help. He's going to need somebody to get past Haig.
Yes.
In order for him to take the overall.
Well, he's going to want Ford and Smith to get by him to have no questions. But look at the lead. Queen could fall down. He could get back up again. He can come in and get a pit stop, get a sip of water, and still be in the lead at this point.
As he gets ready to drop into the front straightaway, we are under 2 minutes.
Looking on his shoulder, going, where'd everybody go? Haig to the inside, Ford to the outside. Haig ripping around there. Look at this. It's going to be a drag race coming down. Oh. He tried to get into his head a little bit, move him over, and Ford did not budge.
Well, I'll tell you what, Haig don't want to mess around like that, because if he messes around, comes off his boat, and that's going to give the overall to Queen.
That's right. Right smart about your points.
Yeah, you got to know where you're at in the points as you come into your final moto. And again, Haig coming in with 173, Queen coming in with 146, and Ford coming in with 139. Those are your top three in points coming into the fourth and final moto here in the junior ski 13 to 15 lights.
Boy, I'm seeing Toth make up a lot of ground at this point, or water again in this case.
Well, Action Jackson trying to reel in Tanner Haig right now as they work their way down the back straightaway. That's Jackson, the last one on the right-hand side right there.
Quaid's getting the side. 2 more laps to go, Mike.
Uh-oh, and it looks like Haig has moved up into that second place, and that would assure him an overall. Queen a second and Ford a third in tonight's podium. That's if nothing else happens. We still got 2 laps. Don't get excited. Yeah, last time around, Mark Queen turning in a 108.762. Haig with a 110.514. And then Russell Ford with a 112.063.
The 4.65 is going to come by. That's Tanner Welter.
And the white flag will be coming out for Queen as he comes back by. Once again, congratulations to Parker Toth getting the Fuel One hole shot here. We'd like to say a special thanks to SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross. So out comes the white flag, and here comes Queen as he acknowledges Jeff Hill, our flag man. We had a rider go down here on that outside split. Haig still in second, and I believe that was our third place rider. I believe that was Ford that went down, and it's going to be Action Jackson moving up into third. So Action Jackson, sponsored by the Arizona Syndicate Racing Team, London Bridge Electric, KenWallen.com, Tile Importers, Monster Watercraft, Mads Racing Photography, Works, Jet Trim, Extreme Products, Fly Racing, and Flow Vision. He is looking for his first moto podium finish.
So Tanner's got to be happy sitting in second place, securing that overall if he stays right where he's at. Somehow the bugs came back.
Yeah, who's got the leaf blower?
There it is, checkered flag for Mark Queen Jr.
Yeah, Mark Queen Jr. sponsored by Queen Racing, Rias Racing, Beak Check Rentals, M Pros, Jet Trim, AIM Sports, and IPD Graphics. Haig now working his way to the Liqui Moly start-finish line, and he'll end up second here in the fourth and final moto.
That should give him the overall for the table of one rider, and Action Jackson Gray.
Fourth spot going to Ford, and that's going to give Ford third overall on the podium tonight, fourth in this fourth moto.
Oh, Ty Smith going down right there as this split merge.
I think he got excited about seeing Mark Gomez earlier.
He gets to see him all the time at Body Beach.
You got to see him do a nice little tail stall, wound it up into a Hollywood corkscrew right there before he came out of the split.
Yeah.
Parker Toth, 111, who had the hole shot, will end up in that fifth place position unofficially. So coming up next, we've got the third race. That is the runabout 1100 stock and runabout amateur stock combined with naturally aspirated stock class.
I'm down here on the line with Mark Queen. How was that race for you? Looks like a pretty impressive gap you put on the pack.
Yeah, it was pretty great. Had a lot of fun doing leg drags and stuff. Just got to check out and get a good win.
Yeah, it looks like you were having a lot of fun with it. Tell me what your thoughts were on the line.
On the line, there's some big rollers coming in, and I just hit them, and it was horrible. We weren't going super low, and I still got the whole shot and had a good moto.
Very impressive. Thanks, dude. Good luck today. Good job.
All right, folks, coming up next, we've got the runabout 1100 stock, AM stock, and naturally aspirated stock. Boat number 7 is Carmen Rusma out of Estonia. We got 22, Renee Hill. Boat number 94, Bill Ayers Jr. Boat number 311 is Tate Cleverly. And it looks like Rusma possibly again. And Hill getting back out there for this one here. And she is the lone rider on the outside. It's going to be Rusma from the inside on the number 7 Spark. And she'll grab the whole shot. And boat number 22 coming through in second, 311. Rounding out your top 3, that's Tate Cleverly out of Washington. Rusma, again sponsored by the BRP Center in Estonia, out of Tallinn, Estonia. And she has went 3 for 3 so far this weekend. This is their 4th and final moto. So Rusma being perfect so far for the weekend with 180 points. Renee Hill with 154 points. Tate Cleverly with 134, and Jim Alamillo, who went home for Mother's Day with 101. You take a look at your leaders down the back straightaway already with about a 6-second lead. Rusma on the Sea-Doo Spark, and she's going to opt to go to the outside. And she comes in with so many G's down here to the bottom left-hand side of the track when she exits this track. And it looks like she's using that trim a little bit better right there as she works her way down through the Liqui Moly start-finish line and into the dogleg. Hill still sitting in second, 311, Cleverly trying to reel them in. But again, we got 2 no-shows in this class. So again, only 3 runabouts. And you guys don't have a lot of runabouts over here, do you, Dave?
Yeah, we do. Just not racing.
They're just not racing. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the top guys, unfortunately, either moved out of the area or just haven't had a chance. And some said that, of course, Mother's Day was a little bit of an issue. I understand that.
By the way, for those of you at home, every one of these skis are equipped with GPS transponders, so we can track timing and scoring. You can check everything out at live time scoring at prowatercross.livemotorsports.com.
And, of course, we got all our timing back up and running here, so everything's running very smooth. And hopefully you folks can hear us at home clearly. If there's any problems, just let us know in the chat, and we'll try and correct it.
And by the way, for those of you folks that are here with us live, don't forget we've got Amigos Tacos with us here. Stop on down and check. I've seen a lot of people during the lunch break running around with those plates with the 3 tacos and the refried beans and all kinds of good stuff. So go on down there. They're still here. Support those who support the sport. And Amigos Tacos is supporting us this weekend.
Well, Rusma now at the top right-hand side of the track and get ready to make the turn to head to the dogleg. Renee Hill, Tate Cleverly.
So once again, race number 4 should be down there on the starting line. Race number 5, junior ski, 10 to 12 lights. We need you to pre-staging. And look, just about a full straightaway lead there for Brusma, our other Estonian. It looks like we're going to have 2 Estonians on the top of the podium tonight if things stay as they are. Again, Brusma coming in perfect with 180 points, 3 wins so far this weekend.
So the hammer and the bobble doll will be standing on the box.
Through the dog leg we go, and headed down the straightaway to the sweeper into the MasterCard, left-hand side of the track. Very interesting track for this one right here. A lot tighter than especially what these runabouts are used to, but we were talking to Brian Edwards last night. He was telling us how really technical that this track is, and that you got to be on your game. You can't turn around, you can't look, you can't do anything. What you need to be doing is looking in front of you and knowing where you're going. With 2 different splits, and I like the idea of having the 2 different splits. You know, gives you
it's great.
A lot more opportunity to pass.
Was it Sebring you guys did that for the first time? Or I'm sorry, Lake Alfred.
Yeah, it was Lake Alfred, Winter Haven.
Winter Haven.
That was the Winter Series. It was put on by the East Coast team. And from what I understand, we're going to be going back there next winter. Headed back toward Sebring, where we had our second round of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. We're headed back to Avon, Florida, Avon Park, Florida, which is just really literally right down the street from Sebring. We're going to be going there August 14th through 16th. Heard us talking a little bit about Sebring a little earlier today. And man, if you'd like to join us, that is a fun place, fun town.
Looking forward to it.
Under a minute left to go. And Jeff Hill says 2 more laps to Brusma. And here comes Hill. Hill's trying to stay where she's at. All right, Brusma. We'll get the white flag this next time around.
Yep.
This time is ticking away here. And Brusma, that last lap of 107.111. Her fastest lap was a 105.653. She'll look up, see the white flag. Stand up.
Oh, literally at 0. She did it. Timed that one perfectly.
Stand up, stretch a little bit. 1 more lap to go. Got a healthy lead. It's a good Mother's Day.
Renee Hill's going to get the white flag now.
Cleverly still in the attack position, trying to chase down Hill over here on the right-hand side of the track.
He thinks he's so clever.
could be too little too late, not clever enough.
I know. Super nice guy, Tate.
Just amazing the lead that she has got on that Spark.
Oh, just walking away from everybody.
And here we go down the front straightaway one final time for Carmen Brusma out of Estonia, sponsored by the BRP Center of Estonia.
And the checker flag flies there. Jeff Hill letting her know. You number 1.
And here comes Hill. And Cleverly one final time down the front straightaway. And I believe that's it for the smaller races of the day, because we only had 3 and 1 and 3 right there. I think every other one has several more. As coming up next, we've got the Pro-Am ski lights. Pro-Am ski lights coming up next. And down on line, we should have boat number 11, Ryan Poper, sponsored by Lee Shore Pools, 10 Racing, Fast Power Sports, Jet Tribe, Naughty Shine, Peak Power Sports, GoPro, OGO, ODI, Bob Cooler Company, and Pro Rider Magazine.
And on the number 31 is going to be Kaylee Kennedy out of Lake Havasu in the Works Racing, Hot Products, Jet Trim, TC Freeride, Wild Coffee, Guaranteed Landscape, Air Control, and Printworks.
All right, and her sister, boat number 48, Kendra Kennedy, with the same sponsors from right here in Lake Havasu.
And Sophia Benson on the 124 at Lake Havasu, High Speed Industries, Cometic Gasket, Redline Oils, Jet Trim, 424 Performance, Lemon Racing, Chaz Mataz Fly Racing, Monster Watercraft, Works Racing, Flow Vision Goggles, and Jet Pilot.
And on the 424 from right here in Lake Havasu, sponsored by Blosian, Monster Watercraft, Works H2O Designs, M Pros and Fellers, Liqui Moly, Go Fast US, Tasco Gloves, Cometic Gaskets, Works Racing Components, LS2 Helmets, and Flow Vision is Bryce Chambers.
And on the 515 is going to be Sugar Sato on the Smith Racing Hot Products RRP and Factory Zero.
And that is going to do it. And the red flag is coming out.
Oh, actually, we got Cash Crawford on
The red flag is coming out before they went to the first turn, and it looked like somebody from that inside split had cut over, and they were running toward the second white buoy. And that's the second time that we've seen that today. They were running. They cut the line and went right through and went to that
focused.
second buoy.
Yeah, focused on that white buoy. You had to go all three white buoys
Yes,
on the inside.
That'll probably be a holding your line infraction right there.
And don't forget Cash Crawford on the 177, Jet Trim, and Blosian.
Coming into this one, Cash Crawford perfect with 180 points. With 159, Bryce Chambers, and with 144, Sugar Sato.
Well, let's see who is going to be penalized on this one as we're looking back there. Looked like J-Rod. Or is that Sarge? That's Sarge. All right, getting them fired up again. Oh, was it a warning or was it a penalty?
I see it as a warning. Everybody took off at the same time.
I think more than one did that. Yeah, it looks like Crawford on the outside. Benson.
124 on the inside. That is Benson. So Benson with the whole shot on the inside, and let's see if we can get a number here on the outside. It is the purple 177 of Crawford.
And here we go, 124, Benson. She going to make it there, and the Fuel One whole shot goes to Sophia Benson, followed by Cash Crawford, Kendra Kennedy, Bryce Chambers, Poper, Kayla Kennedy, and I believe that was that Sato?
No? I believe Sato didn't get the best of starts right there.
Ooh, not something we're used to seeing. That's why I was like, is that Sato? Did you talk about Willis?
I don't know. We'll try to tell you where Sato is. We don't see him here on our lineup yet. He may not have. He might not have come up. We'll let you know as they come back around. And look at Crawford right now, all over Benson on that back straightaway. Less than a second between first and second place as they head up to the top left-hand side of the track. And you can see Crawford setting up to go wide, and he's going to come back tight. Benson goes to the outside. Crawford setting up to go to that inside split.
That's why I think it went a little wide, so he'd have more of a direct shot going to the inside. Here comes Benson around the outside, Mike.
Crawford from the inside, and Crawford laying it down. Benson still right there, and Crawford not going anywhere as he takes a look behind him. Battle for third place right here, and Kennedy moves into third place.
Bryce Chambers in fourth, Ryan Poper, followed by Sugar Sato and Kaylee Kennedy.
Still watching this battle between Benson and Crawford out in front. Crawford comes from the inside, Benson from the outside, a drag race to the dog leg. And it looked like Crawford was going to have position, but Benson was able to power out of it. As now they work their way down that back section of the course. And Crawford really pressing Benson right now. Crawford, that last lap around a 1:07.137.
So Crawford going to follow Benson on the outside split. Thought he would do another setup there. Chambers goes the inside. Kendrick Kennedy goes the outside also. And look at this, Ryan Poper to the inside. We saw Ryan Poper using that in the GP class early on. Sophia Benson still holds the lead with Crash Crawford, Bryce Chambers, Kendrick Kennedy, Ryan Poper, and Toshi dropping down. Looks like he lost it, almost went to his knees.
Toshi.
Did I say Toshi? Wow. Sorry.
I didn't know Toshi was here.
Sugar Sato. I just had a flashback.
Oh, okay.
Another great young Japanese writer we watched grow up. Good senile, sorry.
One of the things I'm noticing here, Sophia Benson, it doesn't look like her GPS is registering. As she is ahead of Crawford and has been the entire race so far. Crawford once again going to try to set up. Oh, he has to go and pick up the penalty buoy.
Oh.
And that's going to give Benson a little bit more breathing room as they work their way on that outside split.
Top three use the outside split.
Looks like 4 is going to do it too, possibly 5.
And 6 going to say, no, I'm going to change it up.
So just about 3 minutes left to go here. You're watching race number 4. This is the Pro-Am Women's Lights class.
And here comes Sugar Sato looking at the inside there as Poper looks over at him and he gets by Kendrick Kennedy. Kendrick gives it a whole fistful of throttle there.
So that moves him up into that 4 spot, right behind Poper. Sophie Benson still fending off the charges, being thrown down there by Crawford. Crawford been perfect so far this weekend in this class. I'm sure that Sophie would like to walk away with a win here, saying, I took it to the boys. That's right. Girl power.
Oh, she is a machine.
Oh, did you see
that? Crawford twice.
Oh, man, super sub that. It was like a turn sub, almost a freestyle trick right there. And that's going to give Sophie a little bit more breathing room. You can see she's got about a 3-second lead now over Crawford.
And Chambers coming up fast, too, as he looks over at the clock going, got a little time here to try and reel him in there.
Currently sitting in 3rd. 4th place is Poper. And here comes 5th. Looks like it's Tosh. Now you got me saying it. Sugar Sato. Sugar Sato. That's funny. And again, that gap not going away really between Sophie and Crawford. As you see, Crawford has worked his way right back into it after hitting the penalty buoy, after going down, still fighting out there.
So Benson's going to go to the outside. Crawford's still going to follow there, as well as Bryce Chambers. Top 3 into the outside split. 4th place just around the MasterCard buoy.
And there goes Bryce.
2 laps to go, the sign from the tower from Jeff Hill. So we're now at 30 seconds.
So Benson, Crawford, Chambers, Poper, and Sato, 1 through 5 right now. Coming into this one, again, Cash Crawford was perfect, 180 points. Chambers was in 2nd with 159. Sato 3rd with 144. And I don't think Poper can catch up to Sato with only 129. And on 4th place points, yeah, can't do it. So that would be, if things stay as they are, that'll be your podium tonight. Crawford will be up top. Chambers will be 2nd. Sato will be 3rd. In the women's lights, because this is a combined class, Sophie would be in first, and I believe it would be Kendra Kennedy.
Yeah.
Kendra Kennedy, and then Kaylee Kennedy. That's if things stay as they are. And remember, oh, look at this. They are really tightening up right there. And Benson,
white flag.
Benson needs to steal that line away. She did a good job doing that, moving over and making him cross the wake. Gave her about a quarter of a second there, Dave.
She is not afraid to go toe-to-toe with the boys.
Well, that's obvious as they go into the splits. Again, Benson going to go to the outside as Crawford goes to the inside, and that is the top right-hand side of the track that we're viewing here from the Liqui Moly Tower of Power.
Look at this. She's going to just barely pull it. Here we go to the dog leg.
Yes, shut that door, girl. Shut that door.
Pushing them wide. Wash them down.
Oh, yeah, there she gave herself a little bit of break there by pushing him wide. As they head toward the MasterCard buoy one final time and into the left-hand split. Let's see where they go.
She's going to go outside. Who will go outside,
oh, he's
too?
following. He's following.
Well, he knows he's going to get the overall.
Yeah, smart move. Chivalry's not dead.
Just on hiatus.
There we go. How about it for Sophie Benson?
Yeah, Sophie Benson. That's awesome.
Way to go, Sophie.
And Cash Crawford, followed by Bryce Chambers. Here comes Ryan Poper off the outside. And Sugar Sato is going to turn and burn there. It's going to be Poper, then Sugar Sato.
Oh, great race there in the Pro-Am ski lights.
And women's lights. And here's going to come across second overall in women's lights. Going to be Kendra Kennedy, followed by Kaylee Kennedy. KK squared.
Actually, I believe it's going to be Kaylee that's in second tonight. Kendra's in third.
Really, even with that
7 point advantage, and they'll only have 5 points in between them with the finishes.
Okay.
48, and 43. So it'll still be, I believe, Kaylee, but everything you hear from us is unofficial.
Mike even took his shoes and socks off to count. Now I want moon pies. I don't know why.
I don't know. Junior ski 10 to 12 lights class is coming up next, folks. And down on that line, we should have boat number 7, Travis Billings, from right here in Havasu, sponsored by Go Fast USA, Ultimate Watercraft, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Zinca, Armor Vision Works, H2O Designs, Naughty Shine, Quote Hub Insurance, Impact Canopies, Blades Custom Decking, Works Racing, Roadhouse Market and Butcher, and OGO.
And on the 7/8, Bodie Haig.
Number 124 is Peyton Benton.
It's actually Benson. That's
I was going
typo.
to say Benson.
At 297, Lincoln Schuyler out of Spokane, Washington. TNS Sales, Lake Life, Works Racing, Tomsky, EWS Motorsports.
And boat number 708 is Brody Zapirian.
All right, Mikey and Dave, we're down here on the line with Cash Crawford. How did that moto feel for you?
It was pretty good. Had some good battles with Sophie and Bryce. I didn't get past Sophie, but it's okay. It was in the women's class. She fought really hard. It was really good. Had some fun.
It was super fun to watch. Tell me, what was your thoughts on the starting line going up against that many skis, different classes?
I tried to keep my mind a little bit, but in the back of my head, I know they're all going to be right in front of me or right behind me, so I'm pretty scared.
That's fair. Everyone in that class is super fast, and thank you so much. Great job out there. That was really fun to watch.
Thank you so much.
A new tour. New energy. The best riders in the country. All chasing one thing. Havasu. This is speed. This is chaos. The Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour. The road to Havasu.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
All right, on the line, we got Travis Billings on the number 7 we talked about. We got Bodie Haig, Peyton Benson, Lincoln Schuyler, Brody Sapirian, Chase Lynch, Jackson Lynch. And we're off and running. Billings on the inside with a good jump. On the outside is going to be Schuyler. See when they come together here. Billings jumps out early. He'll have the inside. Lincoln Schuyler hit that NASCAR buoy. He'll go around to the outside split. Billings to the inside green. He's going to make the turn. And the Fuel One hole shot goes to Travis Billings. Lincoln Schuyler followed by Chase Lynch, Peyton Benson, Jackson Lynch, Bodie Haig, and Brody Sapirian. So it's Travis Billings, no surprise, once again jumping out to an early lead. But Lincoln Schuyler trying to hunt him down once again. Good rivalry between these two riders. So it's Billings on the outside split. Schuyler's going to split off to the inside green buoys.
And Billings is perfect so far for the weekend, Dave. 180 points, coming in with 159. Is Schuyler, Chase Lynch with 144. Peyton Benson with 125. Those are your top 4 coming into this one.
And look at Chase Lynch, though, the 731. Jumps up in that 3rd position. Peyton Benson and 4th, followed by Jackson Lynch, the Lynch mob.
Alrighty, Billings and Schuyler into the dogleg right now. Billings about 2.5 seconds in front of Schuyler as they work their way down through that back section of the course, Dave. And it looked like Schuyler's pulling on him just a little bit as they head into that sweep. I know Billings has to hit the brakes a little bit, carve that turn tight. And
I was just going to say, you're saying that there, Schuyler was 9/10 faster than Travis, so that's a good point to see how you're talking about that as catching up to him right there.
Yeah, well, he needs to do that consistently. We've got just over 3 minutes left to go here, and look at that. Schuyler came out right there. Oh, and Schuyler goes down just a little bit. A nice save That was a nice save right there by Skyler, but it looked like he was going to get him, and unfortunately got the worst of that exchange, Dave.
It's a little bit of that pressure wave coming off of Billings there. It's pushing out there. Skyler just got kind of railed up high.
7:31, Lynch still in that third place position, and that's exactly where he sits in the points with 144 points, 15 behind Skyler. And, well, he's got a whole bunch behind Billings. Billings with 180 points, perfect. Again, Billings just needs to probably finish this race, and he could take the overall win because there's not enough entries to take him down enough points. And that's one thing, you know, the points remain the same no matter how many entries. Do you think that the points should be different based on the number of entries? Nah. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you go into a race and you're so many points behind, you can't win. Yeah, why race? You know, I mean that's kind of the way that I see it. I mean, you know, if you only got 3 or 4 racers and you know that third place is going to take 48 points every time, you know, I mean.
Well, good thing we have more than 3 racers.
Right. Well, I'm just saying.
In most classes.
In most classes.
Yes. So, our stand-ups have been great. It's just the runabouts. We're going to get more runabouts out here, and that's, you know, a call to action on all the runabout racers. Break them out. Run what you brung out here. Come on out and have fun. And Chase Lynch followed by Peyton Benson one more time with 124, and Jackson Lynch. The Parker Strip Lynch mob.
And your leaders up there getting past some lap traffic up on the top left-hand side of the track. As Billings makes the turn back into the closed course, and he'll opt to go to the outside. Looks like Skyler going to go to the inside again.
So close last time. Let's see if he can make it happen. Oh, a little bit of a mistake out of Skyler. Billings pretty flawless. But I can't take nothing away from Lincoln Skyler. So fast out there.
And
then Billings.
Jeff letting them know 2 more laps to go. But Billings has been in control of this class here since the onset. Won all 3 motos, and going to try to make this a perfect day for him. Again, next time around, he'll be getting the white flag.
Well, he's been wire to wire each time.
Got Lynch and then Peyton Benson. Lynch currently sitting 3rd in the points, Benson 4th in the points, and that's the way that they stack up out there right now. And this is the way that they'll end up on the podium tonight. Billings, Skyler, and Lynch, 1, 2, and 3. Barring any divine intervention.
Billings going to come around on the outside again. Skyler's going to make another run at it, but the white flag will come out. 1 more lap for Billings. 1 more lap for Lincoln Skyler. So Turbo Billings looking to take a sweep. Boy, oh boy, get the broom out, sweeping all the motos.
Well, if I'm Skyler, I'd like to take the win. It's the final win right here in Lake Havasu. He'd still take 2nd place on the podium.
Yeah.
You know, but to take the win and carry that momentum into your next race means a lot as well.
Well, he's going to go to the outside split to try and make that happen, Mike. He must have heard you.
Well, there's no giving up.
No.
And they
never give up, never surrender.
That's it. They both come out about the same time on that outside split, but it does look like Billings may have gained just a little bit of time. And now Billings is going to have to make a big mistake for if Skyler wants to get around. But Billings has been riding pretty flawless. Skyler going to try to make that inside work for him here on the white flag lap. Let's see if he can do it.
Billings in the outside. 1 more buoy to turn here. And it's going to be Travis Turbo Billings with the win.
And he'll take the overall as well. Lincoln Skyler coming through in 2nd. And he'll be 2nd on the podium. And I see Lynch has got about half lap to go. third in points coming in, and it looks like he'll be third in points going out, and he'll end up third place on the podium tonight.
So Belling ran a 113.3, and Skyler was a 113.055. So he did do an incredible job. Well, Mike, I'm hearing the roar of the big boar getting ready to fire up. This is Pro Ski GP on the line. We've got the number 3. He rides a fast power sports for Liquid Moly Marine, Paratech, Slippery Wetsuits, Havasu Rentals, Factory Effects, and Jet Trim. It's Thomas Boucher.
And out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, we've got boat number 11, sponsored by Lee Shore Pools, 10 Racing, Fast Power Sports, Jet Tribe, Naughty Shine, Peak Power Sports, GoPro, OGO, ODI, Bob Cooler Company, and Pro Rider Magazine. That is Ryan Poper.
And on the 27, making his home here in Lake Havasu City on his Fast Power Sports, riding for Go Fast US, Liquid Moly. It's Sebastian Garello.
And from Oak Hills, California, sponsored by Commander, Zip Tie Racing, Mom and Dad, Webcam Camshafts, Flow Vision, Jet Trim, as well as a Retro Ski and H2O Alpine Stars, Cooper Scheck-Snyder.
And on the number 41 is going to be Brian Radmay.
Boat number 55 from right here in Lake Havasu, sponsored by Fast Power Sports, Mom and Dad, High Speed Industries, and Judge Motorsports, as well as Jet Trim and Comedic, Patrick Parker.
And on the 115, on that Harley-Davidson powered machine, it's Harley Ritchie.
And boat number 177 from right here in Lake Havasu, sponsored by Fast Power Sports, Rockstar, Blosian, and Jet Trim, River Crawford. So, Dave, there is your lineup. We've seen some great racing so far coming into this one. Harley Ritchie, the points leader with 166 points, but it's tight. Sebastian Girello with 161 points. River Crawford with 156 points. And that's your top 3 right there. All have a chance at taking the overall.
And, of course, we're seeing our leader in the points. Harley Ritchie got a second in Moto number 1, one Moto 2, a second in Moto 3. Now, Garello win in Moto 1, a second and a third, and then Crawford a third, and a win. So these boys have been switching it around. I got to say, it's going to get exciting. And we don't forget about Ryan Poper, who really came out of the woodwork there. So the ones to keep an eye, top 4 points right now.
All right, here we go. The roar of the big boar here in Lake Havasu. Round number 3.
As they come around, we'll have an inside and outside split. Looks like Ritchie on the outside, hitting a big bump in the water, able to keep it down.
On the inside, it looked like boat number 3.
Thomas Bouchard, you're right. It is.
Bouchard had a good start in Moto number 3. Let's see if he can make this one stick. Here we go. Great race down the front straightaway, and it's going to be Ritchie, Harley Ritchie, from right here in Lake Havasu. Will take the early lead, Dave.
Yeah, originally from England, grew up in Spain, now making his home here in Lake Havasu City.
I'll tell you, Bouchard right there, but Bouchard hole shot, and he got the Fuel 1 hole shot in that last moto, but worked his way backwards, not the way that he wanted to go. And in the third moto, Ritchie got a second, so he's got a 2-1-2 finish so far for the weekend. And I'm sure that he would like to leave the weekend being on top.
Now I just saw Ryan Poper coming off the inside split there, the number 11, making a good run there. Bouchard back there on the number 3. You can see the red, white, and blue colors on that machine, glowing Liquid Moly all over it.
Ritchie now trying to put some real estate between he and second. Second place going to follow him. That is Thomas Bouchard from right here in Lake Havasu. Poper still in that third place position, and I'm looking Poper also going to the inside. And it looks like we got a rider down out there. That may be Crawford. That they're pulling in.
And I'm seeing Seb Girello is pulling off the track. That is probably, no, it's River Crawford too. Oh my goodness, both having problems.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, both of them up there in the points, too. Girello was sitting second in the points with 161. Crawford with 156. This is going to give Poper an opportunity to get up onto the podium.
Absolutely. So on the hook, it was once again Girello, and then I saw River Crawford riding into the pits there. So now I think to watch Harley Ritchie and Ryan Poper battle it out. And Boucher also out there in that third position. Then you got Cooper Scheck-Snyder on the 28 machine.
Oh, and things heating up here in front. Uh-oh, Poper makes a little mistake. It's a little bit sideways.
Oh, man, that is hard stopper right there. See Thomas Boucher doing a great job. He's in that third place, but I'll tell you, what a great runner was for the whole shot. Ritchie getting that field win whole shot once again.
Well, Ritchie, that last lap around went a 101.270. Poper with a 101.404. So these guys are tight right now.
Yeah, 0.2 of a second. That's a blink of an eye, Mike.
Ritchie getting ready to hit the dog leg on that back section of the track, and here comes his nemesis there, Poper. And Poper was catching up to him at the end of moto number 3, so it's going to be interesting to see if these guys can hold on for another 9.5 minutes. If Ritchie can hold on, I should say, to another 9.5 minutes and holding off the charges there by Poper.
Yeah, what an absolute heartbreaker not having River Crawford out there and Sep Girello once again, but it is the Harley Ritchie show. But like I said, do not count out Ryan Poper. The young man is fast. He is really coming in his own the last couple of years as he entered the pro category now. Thomas Boucher, fast rider out of France, and then Cooper Scheck-Snyder from Oak Hills, California.
Wow, and I'm just kind of taking a look at the points here. You know, Poper came in with 129 points, and if Girello and Crawford don't get any points, that's going to move him all the way up to second on the podium, and Girello down to third.
Yeah, it's just incredible, you know, seeing this, the point implications with two riders going out there. We're in the battle for it, and now another rider able to move up. Harley's got to be happy, though. He had the points lead. Now he doesn't have to stress his bad, because Poper was quite a few points deep in the field.
But, Dave, I'm guaranteeing you, Harley doesn't know that those two are out.
He does not know. He's going to ride like everybody's out there right now.
Exactly, and that's as he should.
Let's talk about this. This 1,500cc motors, Mike, at speeds exceeding 70 miles an hour. That's a lot of speed on a machine that weighs around 300 pounds. Sharp by the stripe there. Cooper Scheck-Snyder on the 28th. And then Patrick Parker right here in Lake Havasu. I believe he grew up in Reno, Nevada, making his home here in Lake Havasu like so many of our riders.
Yep. And I'm watching Ritchie right now work his way through the inside split, right-hand side of the track. A double split right here. Looks like we've got a rider on the outside of the track yielding to the leaders right there, going to jump back in. But still only 2 seconds separating first and second place.
Did Poper actually catch up a little bit? I think he's getting faster. Let's look at his times again here.
Well, it looks like Poper has pulled Ritchie a little bit down. Oh, and Poper goes down there around the MasterCard buoy, again giving Ritchie a little bit of breathing room over here on the left-hand side of the track as they work their way through the outside split. And here comes Ritchie down the front straightaway. Only about halfway through this one.
Yeah, isn't that incredible? Talk about being in shape to ride these machines.
And the battle's starting to shape up for third place here. That was boat number 41, Brian Radney. It just overtook that third place from Boucher right there. Uh-oh, and Radney pulling off. Looks like he went to the inside of that yellow buoy right there, and he may be having a mechanical issue as you see him start to pull off of the track over here on the bottom right-hand side.
Oh, man, attrition definitely affecting this field right now.
He jumps back up in the tree. I think he was just letting people go through.
Yeah. Well, when you got Harley Ritchie and Jeremy Poper, Poper coming after you. Jeremy is his dad. He used to race with us back in the day. Apologize, but I'll tell you, this young man is getting so fast out there, especially when you can hang with Harley Ritchie.
Yeah, Ritchie, actually one of our broadcast booth partners in the booth here this weekend. It's great to see him out there doing well.
Yep. So Ryan Poper in hot pursuit. Now let's look at this time by here. Harley Ritchie was a 102.9 to a 101.5 for Ryan Poper, Mike.
Yeah, so Poper actually a little faster out there. And I take a look, Thomas Boucher regains that second place position. And up in the fourth, it looks like Cooper Scheck-Snyder, followed by the Devil Nichols there of Patrick Parker.
People are amazed when I tell them these things are stock, are roughly 160 horsepower. They'll come with a stock 1500 motor. They pump them up close to 300 horsepower, 70 miles an hour. And that's insane for something that weighs 300 pounds with a rider in the back. What are these guys, $150, $160?
Exactly. Well, and I was just looking at Radman, who just went by, who was in second place, or third place rather, and kind of let everybody go through. I'm not sure why he went down on his knees, if he was having a mechanical problem over there. It didn't look like he lost a tanier, didn't look like he lost any power, but the battle of rage is on here for first place between Harley Ritchie and Ryan Poper, both from the United States. Ritchie, not originally from the United States, though, Dave.
English by birth, Spanish by choice. Now his choice is Lake Havasu and wants to become a U.S. citizen.
Ah, fantastic. Well, we welcome him.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Very good kid.
Young man, I should say now.
All right, he's coming from that outside split, top right-hand side of the track, and Poper coming from the inside, slides out just a little bit. Poper, again, finding the glue on the edge of that envelope.
Yeah, but Ryan still able to hold on to that machine. He goes down for just a second, able to pop back up. Only lost about 2 seconds on that one. Still keeping Ritchie in his sights as they hit the double. Red's coming around. He's going to follow to the outside. The blue course with Ritchie not taking the option to the inside. And we're still a little over 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go as I look at the clock.
Now, do you think Poper's baiting him right now? Do you think Poper's just trying to get in his head and then going to take that inside and gain the time that he was gaining a little bit earlier on in this race?
I think you might be right. There is a little psychological warfare going on.
So again, Poper trying to get in the head of Harley Ritchie over here on the right-hand side of the track. Meanwhile, boat number 3, Boucher, all by himself there in third place. And it looked like he was going to grab the whole shot. Ritchie stole it away from him.
And it looks like Poper's turned it up a little bit. Still about 101 for Ritchie. And just about 0.2 of a second off of Ritchie's time is Ryan Poper. And oh no, we got a rider down over there. Looks like Radbay. Ritchie's going to have to slow down with the caution flag there, able to negotiate. He gets out of the way. Poper's going to come around, hitting some nasty wakes through that section.
So Radame rejoins the party out there as he lets the top 2 go by. He'll jump back in the lineup. But second time Radame's went down here in the last 2 laps.
Yeah, it's got to be. I mean, this is moto number 4 for him, and he's got to be tired. Charles Bouchard, though, is still pushing hard on that liquid Moly number 3.
Your top 2 going to the outside split, right-hand side of the track as they work their way into the dogleg on the back section. And Harley still with about a 2-second lead there. So Poper not going anywhere, trying to make this one exciting for all of us here on the beach in Lake Havasu.
Yeah, I'm just so impressed with Ryan Poper, able to keep up there with Ritchie. You know, he does come to a lot of races. Him and his dad have been traveling around the country, doing a lot of racing. It's really good to see. Harley Ritchie also been traveling the world, doing some racing.
You can see him take a look over his shoulder. He's trying to figure out where Poper is.
Yes. And he's close enough where you can hear him. You know you can hear him back there. So Harley, a fitness trainer. His dad runs Mike's gym in Spain, and Harley kind of doing that here. But also, he's been spinning wrenches over at Marine One, over at Joey Pierce's place. So very cool.
Very cool. Getting in with all the Havasu locals, I see.
Immersing yourself in the industry.
And your racers headed toward, your top 2 rather, headed toward the dogleg right now. And through the dogleg they go, and it looks like Harley starting to extend that lead just a little bit, Dave.
Yeah, so when you were talking about Radman, you can tell he's getting a little tired out there seeing the backstretch going on.
And we've got under 1.5 minutes left to go, plus a lap here. From Windsor Beach State Park and Lake Havasu City.
2 seconds separating Ryan Poper from Harley Ritchie, our leader, at 115.
Richie looked like he just kind of ducked under that SPT barrel right there. Right there at the end of the front straightaway.
I believe it was in Moto 3 where he split the MasterCard buoy. He had to do the makeup buoy on the outside, which if you'll see a black buoy floating out there, it's about 25 yards out of the way to make up any missed buoys instead of circling around, so you don't have anybody coming around and hitting you head on.
Yeah, obviously a safety issue, and I'm glad we changed that several years ago. Your leaders down the back straightaway, and you can see the gap between them, and you can see once again, just pulling on him right there is second place, Poper.
And Poper splits off to the inside, Mike.
That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. As I take a look down, we've still got we're just about at 10 seconds. Is he going to make him run another lap, or is he going to get out the white flag? 2 more laps, they said. 2 more laps. Oh, that's good news for Poper right there.
Jeff Hill's going to go, you're pros out there. I'm going to make you run it all the way to 0. I don't care if it's 1 second. You're still running another lap.
All right, so, they'll be getting the white flag the next time around. So Harley's going to have to hold on to the charges there from Poper as they both enter and go to that outside split again on the right-hand side of the track. They'll go through that split one more time, and then they've got the split over here on the left-hand side of the track, and you got to wonder, is he going to try to go to the inside?
Poper having a little bit of problem going down the side of the gunnel rail there. Able to get back up. Richie kind of pulled away for just a second, and Poper gets a handful. He's going to go on the outside.
Oh, he's going to follow him. Not going to find any clean water over there.
No, but he knows this is the white flag lap coming up. The white flag is out. Jeff Hill says, 1 more lap, boys.
Pro and Ski GP does not disappoint, no, Dave.
Not at all. Now think about it. Back in the 70s or whatever, it was a 1300 or 1500 cc in let's say a Honda car. Now we're shoving that into a stand-up jet ski. That's the perspective I'm trying to get.
All right, and with the carbon fiber hull, sure, yeah. It's got a lot of horsepower underneath you. Again, you can see the Lee Shore Pools rider starting to close again. Here comes Poper. Watching along the back straightaway.
And you can see Poper staying out of the jet wash of Harley Richie there. Going to go wide so he can sweep around. Get a great shot to the inside. Richie to the outside. Brian Poper to the outside.
And
the inside, sorry.
This is where champions are made, Dave. Again, Poper will be on the inside. Richie will be on the outside. And look at Poper. Here comes Poper. Drag race down the front straightaway. And it's going to be Richie with the drive side by side. Oh, and it looked like Poper.
And I'm going to say it's Poper by a nose. Wow.
Wow, what a race. Did I tell you that was going to happen?
Yeah, I know, Mike. You called that one, my friend. And GP Ski never ceases to amaze me. Great run by these two competitors. And, of course, still waiting for Beauchard to come across. The Liquid Moly number 3 machine. France is going to be taken across the line. Well, and it looks like Cooper Scheck-Steiner is going to wrap up 4th, followed by Patrick Parker and Brian Radmeg. Wow, is all I have to say, Mike.
Wow, what a finish. And I didn't get the official word from our flagman, Jeff, yet, but we're sitting back just a little bit from the finish line, but it looked to us like Poper got it. And unfortunately, our iPad has overheated. That was such a good race. The iPad overheats right there at the end of the race. So,
well, 108 degrees, a lot of Apple products get warm.
You got that right. All right, let's move on, and we'll try to get you those official results here after this next race. Novice ski stock 1500, women's stock, and the master stock 1500, all in this one. And down on line, Dave, we got boat number 24 from Huntington Beach, California, sponsored by Jet Trim, Jet Tribe, River Rat Motorsports, Parker Oil, and AMS Oil, as well as Marine One. That's Shani Seidenberg.
And on the 46, going to be Casey Stone.
And coming to us from Australia, boat number 97, Matthew Gibbons.
And on the number 214 from Rock Springs, Wyoming, Now hanging out here in Havasu, it's Bill Cuckert on the Ultimate Watercraft Performance, Pro Watercraft Quote Hope Insurance, Throttle to Fitness, Maximum Oils, Bomber Eyewear, Team Coacher, Fuel Supplements.
And out of Washington, sponsored by Jet Trim, Impros, Naughty Shine, Pro Watercraft, Low Vision Goggles, Ski Parts Unlimited, and IPD Graphics. Boat number 311 is Tate Cleverly.
And on the 335, riding for Jarritos, Action Horizon Stunts, Ignite Freestyle Factory, Liquid Moly, Fast Power Sports, Impros, Tire Man, Rebel Optics, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, Saints of Speed. It's Sadie Murr.
Boat number 508, a privateer from right here in Lake Havasu. That is David Superior.
And on the 515 out of Lake Havasu, riding the Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, the LS2 helmets, Blosian, Jet Trim, Cofast US, Works H2O Design, Tasco, Nice Shine, Blue Optics, ODI, OGO, and GoPro. It's Ty Smith.
Boat number 714 is Christopher Lanahan. Hails right here from Lake Havasu City, sponsored by Ultimate Watercraft, Monster Watercraft, Extreme Products, Jet Trim, Catching Air, Amana Air Conditioning, Rebel Optics, and GT Printing.
And on the 916, riding for AZ Syndicate, KellyWallen.com.
All right, Mike and Dave, I'm down here on the line with Harley Ritchie. Tell me, what was going through your head in that moto? That was such an insane photo finish.
No, yeah, I got a good start. I know Ryan's been good all weekend. He's been coming from the back and riding really, really well. I probably settled a little bit too much. I had a lot left in the tank. I should have pushed a little bit harder throughout the end. But I just wanted to make no mistakes and just get to the finish. I was more aiming. I wanted to win, but I was just thinking big picture for the overall weekend. And like I say, I've not won every single moto, but just stayed consistent. And yeah, hats off to Ryan. That was a hell of a ride from both of us. And yeah, that's what jet ski racing's all about right there, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right, down to the wire. Every second counts. Very proud of you, man. That was an incredible race.
No, yeah. Thank you very much to John Marie, Brandon, for all your help this weekend. Everyone in my corner. The amount of support I've been getting at the moment is just insane. So, yeah, thank you to all of you. I would not be here without any of you. Thank you to the organization for giving me the opportunity to commentate and be a part of the team. And I look forward to seeing you all soon. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
All right, let's go ahead and finish off with the 916 to meet Noah Sugar Red Nicholson out of Lake Havasu. And Monster Watercraft, Mads Racing, Photography, Works Racing Components, Jet Trim, Flow Vision, Ultimate Watercraft, Fly Racing, Extreme Products, KellyWallen.com, ODI, Tile Importers, and London Bridge Electric.
And out of Vail, Colorado, sponsored by Impros Impellers, Extreme Products, Monster Watercraft, London Bridge Electric, Tile Importers. That is boat number 970, Caden Roenfeld. That rounds out your field here with the Novice Ski 1500 combined with the Master Ski 1500.
It's time for the stock 1500 class out there. And it looks like they've fired him up as Jeff Hill looks down the line. And green means go. We are green, green, green.
Yeah, Dave, 8 minutes plus a lap here in this one.
And trying to get an eye on who's going to get the whole shot on the inside and the outside here. Coming around. Looks like Josh Simon. Let's see here. Let's see, we got the numbers on it. That's actually David Superior. I'm sorry, wrong class there. David Superior, 508. 335 is going to be Sadie Meir, followed by Casey Stone on the 46. We got, I believe that's Ty Smith.
Ty Smith on the 515, yep. He's moving up in there. So Sadie Meir with the hole shot. Originally from the Midwest, now making her home here in Lake Havasu. And spending a lot of time over at Body Beach, and David shows.
Oh, yeah, definitely shows for sure.
Again, Sadie sponsored by Doritos. And you see her charging down that back section of the track toward the MasterCard buoy, the Devil Reds right there. That's where they make the decision when they come in. Are they going to go inside or outside? The outside are the blue buoys, the inside are the green buoys.
Well, the outside has been her decision right now, as we see her on the 335. Out front, the Doritos back machine there, followed by David Superior and the Adams Mechanic Pro Watercraft on there. I believe that's get all of his period.
races, it's like I need somebody nearby, even if I don't have something for them to do right away. If something breaks, I'll need help.
All right, folks, here we go down the front straightaway. And we're just getting some paperwork together. We're just finishing up the TV portion of our program here today. And once again, special thanks to Ray and Ray Jr., who are doing all our filming here for CBS. And I believe this is our novice ski lights class, boat number 111, Parker Toth. Doing pretty good in this class right now. He is the current points leader, and he's got 180 points coming into this one. Axel Duras with 149 points. Kaylee Kennedy with 140 points. And Devin Matthews with 139 points. You're watching race number 8, their fourth and final moto here. Glad everybody could join us again on the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross broadcast. Just coming to the second half of our second day here, and it looks like boat number 717, I believe that might be Matthews, your early leader, followed by Toth. And boat number 48 back there in third, Kendra Kennedy, followed by 31, who is Kaylee Kennedy, and 176 rounding out your top 5. That is Russell Ford. So those are your top 5 here. Again, just under 4 minutes left to go in this one. And this is, again, the novice ski lights. Amateur ski 4-stroke. Race number 9, you should be online. Race number 10, vintage ski 550. And X2, you should be working your way to the pre-staging area. So your race leader, Matthews, on the outside split right now, trying to put a little separation between him and Toth. Toth's perfect right now. All he needs to do is just ride steady, and he'll be on top of the box tonight. You take a look behind him, and that's where he'll find Kennedy on boat number 48. Again, Kendra Kennedy coming in with 115 points. Kaylee Kennedy coming in with 140 points, who currently sits in the 4th place position right now. And there's the 224 of Cole Irick making a pass back by the Liqui Moly start-finish line. Once again, this is race number 8. Parker Toth with 180 points coming in and is in command of his own destiny out there. Your top 2 looks like they're both privateers. The Kennedy girls, sponsored by Works Racing, Hot Products, Jet Trim, TC Free Ride, Wild Coffee, Guarantee Landscape, as well as Air Control and Printworks. Toth Ford, also another privateer. And when I say privateer, that just means they don't have any sponsors on their sheets that we can read off and help them out with. 717, deep in the tray, Devin Matthews. Toth coming from the outside split. It looks like all of our riders here in our novice ski lights going to the outside this time around. So the Kennedy girls coming through. And 5th place, this is your battle for 5th down the front straightaway. Axel Duras currently sitting in that 6th spot right now on boat number 322. Came in with 149 points. Kennedy sitting above him right now, but she might need a little bit of help if she wants to end up 2nd on the podium. And Duras with 149 coming into this one, currently sitting in that 6th spot, looking at like 39 or 38 points. Race leader coming by, 45 seconds left to go for Devin Matthews. Matthews came into this in fourth place with 139 points. A win here would put him onto the podium. Toth came in with 180 points. He's definitely going to make the podium. And then you got Kennedy and Kennedy. Kendra Kennedy came in with 115, but Kaylee Kennedy came in with 140. So she might be able to get past Giraz. And this is, I believe, Giraz right here. So now she's going to need a little help getting into that third place position, as here comes boat number 176. That is Russell Ford. Again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to Liqui Moly for the drivers. Pro Watercross is proudly supported by Liqui Moly, a global leader in high-performance oils and additives that help keep our racers at peak performance.
Mike, sorry, I was making sure we got some extra footage for our CBS Sports show there. A little GoPro footage from Superior.
Mm-hmm.
What a great race that was, I got to say. This one's turned out good, too. Every time I heard you calling, I'm like, what did I miss? What did I miss?
Well, Devin Matthews grabbed the Fuel One hole shot and has been leading the entire way. Toth back in second, who's been perfect, so he's got a spot on the top of the box wrapped up pretty much. All he's got to do is finish this one.
Now, I did say Matthews for a long time. It's actually Mateus. The only reason I found that out is Chelsea Mateus on the tower, the scoring.
Oh, okay.
She's like, Dave, it's Mateus, not Matthias. Oh, okay. Hey, man, I was hooked on phonics. I can't help it.
I was going to say that's one of those you got to phonetically spell out.
Yeah, like Skylar, not Schuler.
Right. Yeah, if we pronounce your name wrong, just come up and let us know. You know, we'll correct it for you.
Yeah.
It's just I'm not on the West Coast a whole bunch anymore. I used to be a lot.
Yep.
And we don't run the national tour as much here. We used to run up and down the California coast. We used to run up in Colorado.
And I'm happy you helped me a lot in Florida with some of those riders' names too.
Right. So again, this is the Novice Ski Lights out here right now. Checkered flag out. Congratulations to your race winner out there, Devin Mateus.
Parker Toth going to come around in second. Looks like Kendra Kennedy and Kaylee Kennedy and Axel Jerez.
That I believe is going to put Mateus on the podium, and that might knock Kennedy off the podium.
Ooh, tight race that one for sure.
Yeah, I think Mateus will actually go up into second place, Axel into third, and Parker up top. Then again, I went to school in Ohio. Don't trust my math. In a public school at that.
I got my education.
All right, coming up next, I believe we've got the amateur ski four-stroke lights. And your current points leader in that class with 173 points is Sophia Benson, followed by 515 Ty Smith, who has 161 with 144. It's Anthony Uxas on boat number 377 with 134, 515. Taylor Smith. And boat number 41, Tristan Hebert with 117. And representing the junior 13 to 15 four-stroke lights, 627, Trent Cornett. He is combined in this class, and he's got a total of 180 points. So the only person to beat Sophie Benson in this class so far this weekend has been Ty Smith. But Ty had a third-place finish in the second moto, second in the third moto, whereas Benson had first in the second and third, and second in the first. So it's going to be probably between those two to see who gets the overall tonight.
Well, we just saw Ty Smith had a great race 2 races ago, just squeaking by Sadie Murr there. No, there are different classes, but it's kind of cool to see that, them going out and Ty living here in Havasu and Sadie. I'm sure they're good friends at right down at Body Beach quite a bit.
Very popular spot here, and you get some news about Body Beach. A lot of these locals here may not know about it. Why don't you share what you know that you heard about from? You've got to have a special license now to
Body Beach. Yes, you have to buy an Arizona Parks Off-Road use area permit. That's just to drive down there. You don't need anything as long, and your ski has to be registered, and you must have a fire extinguisher. So if you have to duct tape that fire extinguisher to the inside of your hood or something, or have it close.
Right.
And make sure you're registered and have your VIN numbers.
All right, they're off the way. It looks like
Oaksis and Benson on the inside.
Yeah, it looks like Oaksis might have got Benson.
Yep, and he did. Is that Taylor Smith on the outside battling with somebody's shiny boat?
Yeah, that is. I believe
Is that
Ty.
brother?
That's
Is that
Ty.
her brother? Yeah, it's Ty Smith.
Yeah, it's Stars and Bars.
I knew it was shiny for a reason. So Anthony Oxus, 377. Benson, here comes Ty Smith. Benson running up the inside. Showing the inside line.
Oh, and Smith went down. Benson went by.
Looked over and she, whoa. It's weird when you're riding right next to somebody, you shift your rate wrong. It will kind of roll you and try to suck you in. Then you try to lean to the outside, and then it just drastically throws you to the outside. That's what happened to him.
And another rider going down there right at the entrance of the split section.
That looks like, I believe, Trent Cornett going down there.
Yeah, 627. Yeah, that was Cornett that went down over here on the bottom left-hand side of the track. As your leaders battling it out as they get ready to come in to the split section. Cornett gets her rebooted, and he is back on the track. Here comes Oaksis. Benson coming from the inside, and Benson showed a keel right there to Oaksis. Anthony Oaksis coming through third place in points in this one, but Benson all over him right now. Getting out the broom, trying to work inside, outside, gets caught up in his pump wash as they head onto the right-hand side of the track. And Benson going to go to the outside, going to try to find some clean water to the outside on the right-hand side of the track and try to get past Oaksis and take that lead. Benson been perfect the last two motos.
Yeah, she has, and it's incredible not to see her get the whole shot. She's been so good on the reaction. Tell you, fourth motos are tough for a lot of riders.
Yeah, Oaksis with the Fuel One Whole Shot Award here for this one right here, race number 9. Race number 10, you should be coming to the line. That's our vintage 550 and X2 class. Race number 11, that is the Pro-Am ski stock class in the 1500 division. We need you to start working your way to pre-staging. So another rider down, boat upside down, right there in a bad place, right around that MasterCard buoy. Trying to get a number on the boat. They haven't flipped it back over yet. Oh, no, that was Oaksis. 377.
No. Well, I'll tell you who's not going to be sad about it.
Yeah,
Sophia Benson.
Look at the lead she's got now. And she's got a back marker in between her and second place.
Yeah, it looks like, where's Ty Smith go? He's moved back there. Just says Taylor.
I believe it was actually Taylor Smith that is sitting in third.
Yeah, that's the light blue and white.
Right.
You see her go to the inside split now.
Yep.
Benson and Ty is going to be on the outside split. So, all right, baby bro, I'm coming for you.
So again, that puts Taylor into second and Ty into third. As Benson rides on the rails as she exits that outside split. Less than 3 minutes left to go for Sophia.
And Ty Smith going to go split to the inside here, and looks like Taylor Smith to the outside. Oh, look at this. Taylor Smith coming around. Ty's going to make the turn. It's going to be Taylor Smith in the 515 in a second. And her brother Ty Smith in the 515, stars and bars to third. Sibling rivalry at its finest.
There you go.
And Trent Cornett going to make his way by. Well, I got to get straight. Taylor Tiger Shark Smith.
The Tiger Shark.
Leslie came up with that. Because her love of sharks in the ocean.
Right? Yeah.
Not.
Just the opposite.
So we were in Huntington Beach. Actually, it was our race where they had we were back in Florida, and they had shut down the Vans Pro Surfing Tour.
Yep.
Because a great white was chewing on a seal in the surf line.
Yeah, that's you don't want to go. Yeah, you don't want to go surfing in there.
And I'm like, don't worry about it. We're not jet skis. They're scared of us. They're going to eat the surfers and the seals.
Yeah, see, that's the one thing that, I mean, the east coast of Florida, I can do without. The west coast of Florida, I'm all about. But that's what New Smyrna, I think they have more shark attacks there, which is just south of Daytona.
Yep.
There in Sebastian Inlet.
Oh, they're going to get Ty Smith to the inside again. But it's going to be Taylor Smith. She gives him a look over.
Hey, Tay, just steal his line away.
Thank you, baby bro. I believe she's a senior in high school this year.
Mm-hmm.
That's very cool. She was getting some senior photos done.
Well, we're just under 50 seconds now.
So we know the white flag will come out, I believe, for Benson. Well, I don't know. She's just on the back straight now, the top left-hand corner. She's actually going to beat the clock.
Yeah, she's probably going to have to go 2 more. Everybody's going to have to go 2 more laps now.
Should we get a sign? Hold, hold, hold.
All right, Sophie Benson with a quarter lap lead over the rest of the pack.
And the sign for the tower is 2 more laps to go from the Dudek. And here comes Smith now. Got that lead, or second place back, not lead. Because the lead's actually Sophia Benson all the way on the top right-hand side.
And then you got a pair of Smiths running 2 and 3 right now.
Smith squared.
Smith squared with Ty in second and Tay in third. Don't forget to join us at round number 4 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. We'll be invading Paris, Texas, and that's going to be happening May 22nd through 24th. Make sure you mark that on your calendar.
Hey, Harley. What's going on, Harley?
How are we doing? Sorry, I had to catch my breath a little bit after that last one, but yeah, dude, what a race. What a race.
What a finish, man.
And then we're looking, and, it's like, okay, wait a minute. River Crawford's coming in. Oh, wait a minute. Seb's on the hook. Oh, wait. Ryan Poper's going after him now.
No, yeah, it was an awesome race. It was an awesome race. Definitely.
Real quick, white flag for Sophia Benson. We'll get back to her at the checkered. Talk about this race. I want to hear about it.
Yeah, so no, I got a good start. Everything was good. Got off the line to an awesome start. Got in the lead, and then about halfway through, I could see Ryan coming towards me and coming pretty quick. I think I settled a little bit too much. I got into a little bit of a slower rhythm. I should have pushed a little bit harder later in the race, but no, I was kind of just thinking big picture for the overall. Obviously, of course, I wanted to stay in front, and he made a run at me down the final straight. I just talked to Sean Dudek. Tower's call was Ryan, but then GPS call was me, but I don't know. Yeah, it was,
you still got the overall, no matter what.
I think Sean just said it was by like 500 or 600 to the second, like something crazy. So.
It was hard to tell at this angle because the way the buoys are and where we're at, we're like going to look like Poper, but it's kind of skewed.
It was pretty crazy because he came out in front of me a lot earlier than me, but I carried so much speed down the straight. It was really close.
Yeah, we couldn't tell what the GPS said because our GPS overheated and actually shut off. Congratulations, Sophia Benson, taking the win from right here in Lake Havasu. And Sophie, sponsored by High Speed Industries, Cometic, Redline Oils, Jet Trim, 424 Performance, Lemon Racing, Chasmataz, Fly Racing, Monster Watercraft Works Racing, Flow Vision, and Jet Pilot.
Yeah, also like to mention, definitely chopped up a little bit more than this afternoon. It's not necessarily like choppy, but it's definitely a lot more boat waves out there. I felt a few rollers that moto, so yeah, leading to some more challenging motos. A couple times through the splits there, I hit a few rollers and fell on my face a few times. But yeah, this venue is really interesting because the conditions can change at any minute. I mean, the last 2 or 3 years I've raced here, I think we've always had like a nice. Oh no, excuse me. We've always had like a super windy Saturday, but a pretty nice Sunday. But this weekend, the conditions have been the calmest I think I've ever seen it since I've done it. So.
And the boat traffic, didn't help but lay down. And we see a lot of boats were coming in when you guys were going out. And I'm like, figures. Well, you know what, they're pros.
No, exactly. Yeah, we kind of, every time I go down the back straight, I have a little look over at the launch ramp, like in the blue split, and have a look what's going on. Because definitely quite a few times this weekend, I've made a couple mistakes just because of those rollers. But like I say, it's just what everyone has to adjust to.
Well, that's the whole thing, though. Is
Yeah.
you can't read the water like this. This is more of a washing machine. It's not like surf. It's not like you got something coming in that's consistent.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's not chop. It's just like big hills, and you have to get over them. And every time you go over them, if you don't gas it enough, you just fall down them. So it's yeah, it definitely makes it pretty challenging. It's more like ocean waves actually when we hit those.
Yeah, well, it's so funny. I always tell everybody it's like a moving motocross track. The rut's never in the same place, and sometimes that rut gets a little deeper than you thought.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't get like how unpredictable the water can be sometimes because it can change any lap. The wind can pick up, like anything can happen, and it almost feels like every lap is kind of different. Like one lap you'll get some really good speed, get a good run, but then another lap it just chops up completely in the splits and wherever you are. So it makes it challenging, that's for sure.
And I noticed over at the MasterCard buoy, boy, I'll tell you, some holes were opening up over there for you guys.
Yeah, that's what happened to me this morning. I went through the middle of those two things. I hit a wave and I didn't go the right side. I went directly through the middle. But yeah, like you said, pretty interesting conditions.
Oh, boy, I'm hearing the way back. Sounds like some sewing machines starting up. Oh, there's 650s and 750s.
The smell of two-stroke in the air.
Oh, my goodness. Nothing like that. Good two-stroke and a good race fuel.
I'll tell you.
Man perfume.
Yeah, exactly.
What was it like watching the old X2s back in the day with I'm sure there was qualifying and stuff back then with the amount of races.
Yeah, I was insane.
Kamikaze and freestyle, Brewer.
The Poison,
Chris Sallygood.
Looks like Kyla with a huge hole shot right now. Let's see if she can get it. Casey's on her outside. They're side by side down the back straight right now. Let's see if Kyla can hold it. They're both wide open around there. Let's see if Kyla can get it done. Coming into the blues. Side by side all the way down. Coming in. Let's see who's going to get it. Casey's on the outside. Kyla's going to try push her. Looks like Kyla just manages to stay in front of Casey. What a run that was.
And she definitely squeezed her out there. That's pretty cool watching that. But Louis Vendito is going to get the whole shot there in the 2-2-3, followed by R.J. Killian. Here comes Kyla DeRosa with the 710. And then goes James Gagnon, followed by Casey Stone, Axel Jerez, Alec Osana. And
finally, the start that Kyla's been looking for, dude. She had a great start that last moto, but she went to the wrong white, unfortunately.
I know.
That was really, really unfortunate, but finally she got the one she was looking for, and she's holding it down right now. So I'm super proud of that girl right there. She works really, really hard. As a lot of you know, she has a jet pump fit business. So if you guys need any help with your physical ability, do make sure to hit her up.
Isn't that your competition?
A little bit, but we're in different states, so it doesn't count.
All right, you can't train within 30 miles of mine.
No, definitely.
Put a geofence up on her.
She has a lot different style of training.
No, I know, I'm just joking.
It's pretty interesting seeing the two styles, actually. Meanwhile, down the back straight, we got a side-by-side battle right now coming into the splits. Get you some names in a second.
That is Vendito on the 2-2-3, and he's battling with, wait for it, is that Gagnon? I think it's James.
I just want to point out, too. Oh, looks like we got someone that got a little, it looks like RJ got a little bit lost
RJ killing, RJ. He's like, damn, I know I missed it.
I just want to point out, too, how...
James Gagnon, holy crap. That's who he's battling with.
Just want to point out real quick how equal the track has been today. like that last GP moto, like I've honestly not seen a track that equal in a while. Like no matter what people say, I tried multiple different splits in that race, and every single time it was working either one, and it was just how fast you could go. And I think me and Ryan proved that quite a bit. Like he was going super quick on the outside, and obviously me and the Blues, and we came out nearly dead even. So it's really, really cool to see how equal they are and allowing it for some great, great racing.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about that, watching you guys, watching the times, how equal they were, and it's like, man, I don't know how they never get them that dead nuts on.
Yeah, it's definitely, it helps a lot with it being equal as well, because it, like, we're not just wasting energy in one split the whole time, you know, like we can mix it up, and it definitely makes those 15 minutes go a lot quicker than just follow the leader.
You think we should have double splits at all races now? I'm liking it.
Yeah, no, I think every race venue, if they can, should have 2 splits. I think one's good, but 2 just makes that extra bit of fun and racing. So.
All right, looks like Louis Vandito on the 223, followed by James Gagnon on the 36. RJ Killen's going to come across on the 144. But Harley, I absolutely agree. I think it really adds a whole new dimension to the sport. I've always said we have to evolve or die. Evolve or die. Transponders, better tracks, tighter tracks, more spectator friendly.
No, I think like we mentioned yesterday, I think all the race series need to take a good look at each other and the ideas and all work together. Like I say, these transponders that we've been getting at the moment has been one of the best things we've had, I believe, and just allowing for a whole new generation of let's say live timing and track position and everything like that, and just makes everything a lot easier. And also mixing it up with the tracks, making multiple splits, making it tight, making it open, and all the variations of different turns and everything like that. So again, hats off to Pro Watercross for doing that.
Yeah, we like to say that a lot of innovation has come this year in Pro Watercross. And other series around the country are also stepping it up, and I'm really enjoying that.
Yeah, no, definitely. I haven't had the chance to race any of his stuff this year, as I've obviously been on the East Coast quite a little bit, but I hope to make one of his at some point. I was pretty bummed I couldn't make it to Huntington Beach.
The waves were good, too.
Yeah, the last time I was there was when I had my big injury.
That's right.
My ride plate snapped down the front straight. That was definitely not a good time, but
yeah, that was a digger and a half.
To redeem myself.
They were 3 to 4 foot. They were just perfect.
Yeah. Oh, Kyla's hitting a little leg drag. That was pretty cool to see her styling it out a little bit. Casey's hot on her tail at the moment. Looks like Axel Jerrick's made his way around Casey and Kyla at the moment for the lead. Kyla's still holding that second place position down right now with Casey hot on her heels.
Well, Louis Vandito continues to lead on the 223 machine as it comes around. Hunter Burks, man, I'll tell you, it's not the usual position I'm used to seeing him in.
Hey, if Bandito wins, I'm giving away a free pack of Fritos. Free pack of Fritos if Bandito wins.
It was I came over there years ago. Somebody brought me some Fritos, and I'm like, Frito, Bandito, Frito, Bandito.
There we go. That used to be my brother's nickname.
Stole all your Fritos.
Yeah, exactly. Again, some great racing still going on here. We've got about 5 more left after this one. I see time is ticked away in this one here, Dave.
Yep, Bandito will be getting the white flag next time around. And look at this, Colin DeRosa side by side with Hunter Burks. And Casey Stone there in the 727.
Casey and Kyla rubbing rails on that first lap on the way to the Fuel One hole shot. White flag is out, and it is 2:23. Your race leader there in the vintage X2, Louis Vandito from right here in Lake Havasu, sponsored by Team Gocher Racing, as well as Fly Racing, Blosian Optima batteries, Maxima Racing Oils, Impros, Jet Pilots, Scott Goggles, ODI. Rad Dudes also sponsored them. Moto Option.
James Gagnon on the number 36 continues to hunt him down. RJ Killian on the 144.
Yeah, Gagnon having a get off in Moto number 3, but he is definitely in command of the points right here. As I take a look down, Gagnon with 173 points. Hunter Burks is the closest one to him with 166. So if it came down to it, right now, James Gagnon would take the overall if they tied. But Burks would have to take the win, and Gagnon would have to take a second. But right now, not looking like that. All right, so out comes the checkered flag, and it is going to be Louis Vandito.
Is he gonna get, who's going to get the overall is the question.
Well, he's going to get the overall in his class.
In the
4
open.
different classes.
That's
in
right.
the open class, it looks like it's going to be Gagnon. It's going to be between between Gagnon and Burks.
Burks running around last. Killian's coming around now on the left-hand side.
Either way, Burks needs 7 points to catch up to Gagnon right here.
And Burks just coming on into the through the blue pitch right now.
Yeah, so he might gain 3 or 4 points, but not going to gain them all. So
No.
Gagnon will take the overall. Burks will probably end up in second here. 6th. Well, they both got 1-2, 1-2. So they're going to be, again, it looks like they're possibly going to be, no, Killian just took that win, right?
Yep.
Okay. In that class. There's 4 different classes out here, folks, so we apologize for confusing anybody. So we're just trying to make sure that we've got the right points here. But, yeah, it looks like Gagnon going to take the win in the vintage X2 650 Limited. In the 650, 750, it's going to be Casey Stone. In the vintage 550, it's going to be Axel Giraz. And in the vintage X2, it's going to be Louis Vandito. So 4 winners, 9 racers.
So that Louis missed by Kyler just cost her the overall.
Well, I believe she will end up in second.
Yeah.
So coming up next, I believe we've got race number 11. Race number 11. All right, so coming into race number 11, we've got boat number 41 is Brian Radme riding for Fast Power Sports.
And then you've got Josh Simon on the 125 out of Corona, California, the Night Racing Fuel.
515, sponsored by Smith Racing Hot Products, RRP, and Factory Zero from Osaka City, Japan. That is Sugar Sato.
And on the 539 on the Fast Power Sports, going to be Matt Oppen Real Estate. Realty One, TC Freeride, Works Racing, Dasa Racing, Jet Trim. It's Matt Oppen.
Boat number 713 out of Phoenix, Arizona, sponsored by Commander as well as Spy Optics, Rhino Power, Cardio Systems, ODI Grips, OGO Power Sports, Keith West Hair, and Professional Water Solutions. That is Sebastian Perry.
And riding the 777s, originally out of Kansas, now making her home here in Lake Havasu City on the SBT Hydro Turf. Chris Fix looks like Bomber Eyewear, Quakey Sense, Pro Watercraft ADA Racing. It's Anna Glennon, the Jet Girl.
All right. And the way that they stand in points right now, combined class, Pro-Am Ski 1500 and Ski Mod 1500. And the Ski Pro-Am Stock 1500, Simon with 180, Sato with 159, Glennon with 144. And the Ski Mod 1500, 168 for Oppen, 161 for Radame, and 154 for Perry.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be Oppen on the inside, and the outside Glennon was going to have it there, but it looks like someone rocketed by it. I think that's Josh Simon on the outside, 125.
I'm taking a look. Doesn't look like Sato here on the. That's going to be Simon on the outside, followed by Glennon, and then 5:15.
Sato.
Yep. Oh, look at this, 3 wide down the front straightaway. Sato trying to get position on Glennon. Now has to cross over the wing, going inside outside as they head into that apex turn.
And he's going to do the inside, use that inside berm around the corner, staying tight. And see, we're going to definitely see one go inside, one go outside there.
So once again, this is race number 11, race number 12, Junior Ski 4-stroke lights. We need you to the starting line. Junior Ski 4-stroke lights, we need you to the starting line. Sports spec and rec lights, we need you to pre-staging. Thank you. So this class here, it's been the Josh Simon show so far this weekend.
Perfect so far.
Mm-hmm. Once again, Josh sponsored by Ignite Racing Fuels, and he is definitely igniting that track. Sato coming from the inside, maintaining that second place position. Here comes 539, Matt Oppen. Jet Girl back into 4th on 777, originally out of Kansas. And in the 5th spot, that's Brian Radmay. Again, while we have the opportunity, I'd like to say a very special thanks to all of our friends here at Go Lake Havasu. It's been an amazing weekend so far, Dave. Hanging out with all of our friends from all over the U.S. and being a part here of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour.
Been great seeing a lot of friends from around the country, and of course here in Lake Havasu, having you out here.
Always so much fun, you know, so much history that we have out here. You know, you think about that, and all the years kind of run together as Simon goes past again, followed by Sato. Just over 4 minutes left on the clock here for our Pro-Am ski stock class. A great venue here at Windsor Beach State Park. Gotta love this venue.
Oh, absolutely.
Like I said, the last time that I did anything here was 1998, the GoPed Racing World Finals. Back in the day, we raced right up there in the parking lot. Had about 5,000 of our best friends that came over from the IJSBA World Finals.
That was a good time.
Oh yeah, always is when you're in the desert with 5,000 of your best friends. And that's back when we used to have the desert party as well. I don't know if you remember those days. That's some great memories to be had.
I never
here.
went to those. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Great memories to be had here in Lake Havasu.
Rick Roy building the stack, the big flamethrower.
Oh yeah, what they call it, the candle.
The candle, yes.
Because it lit up the night sky in the desert.
The firemen knew how to build a big candle. That's for sure.
that was all of Fish Eddie's buddies.
Well, I know that Rick Roy used to help build that thing.
Right. Oh
candle.
yeah.
He was a fireman up in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
And Robbie Floyd trying to catch himself on fire with Slasher.
Yeah, I remember jumping through the fire. I don't know why. It's like these kids eating Tide Pods. I have no idea, man. What's the allure? I don't get it.
Thank God there wasn't social media back then, Mike.
Well,
that's all I can say.
My grandma used to wash my mouth out with soap, but not with Tide Pods.
Well, back up front, Josh Simon continues to lead here.
Sato's still giving him fits. Sato not going anywhere.
Sugar's right there.
What's up, Bobby?
And Oppen's going to come down to the front straight away, cross the Liqui Moly finish line here, put another one down here. There's Brian Radman on the 41. Anna Glenn on the 777s. Jet Girl. SBT, HydroTurf. Dogfather is going to make his way by Sebastian Perry as the clock coming down, sub 1 minute. Next time by, the white flag will come out for Josh Simon and Sugar Sato. Simon now on the right side of the track coming around here. Sato splits off, trying to change the lineup just a little bit. Simon now in the back straight, stretching his back out just a little bit as Sugar Sato continues to hunt him down. These two working their way through little lap traffic at this point. As we see Glennon go across the stripe there in the Liquid Moly stripe one more time. The white flag is getting ready to come out. Jeff Hill said one more lap. Josh Simon on the 125, the young man out of Corona, California, riding for Ignite Racing Fuel. Then you got Sugar Sato, Hot Products, Factory Zero, and Smith Racing. Russell Field now receiving the white flag. Matt Hoppen, the 539, is going to make that front straightaway. He'll see the white flag himself. Radman's going to see the white flag himself here as Glennon getting ready to do it. Simon to the outside. Sugar Sato to the inside. Sato making a run here. Simon trying to hold on to that perfect four-moto format. 60, 60, 60, and 60. Can Sato do it? No, it's going to be Simon. Sugar Sato is going to come across in second place. Here we go. So the overall so far, 1 and 2. It's going to be finishing out here Josh Simon, followed by Sugar Sato. And we're going to go ahead and get the final results here. Anna Glenn will wrap up third on the 777s. And the Ski Mod 1500, Matt Hoppen, Brian Radney, and Sebastian Perry. Way will shake out here. So up next, so race number 12 on the line right now. 3 more races after this one. Junior ski, 4-stroke lights, 10 to 12 on the line. Travis Billings on the number 7, out of Lake Havasu, Go Fast US. Ultimate Watercraft, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Zika, Armor Vision, Works H2O, Blosian, Power Plus, Lubricants, Naughty Shine, Team Coacher, Quote Hub, Impact Canopies, Blades Custom Decking, Works, Roadhouse Market, and Butcher. Kiba Magnetic, Spy Optics, ODI Grips, Cardio, O'Neill, 101 Bikes, Somi Helmets, GoPro, and Ogio. Colton Greenwald is going to be in the 45, and the Cook Brother Concrete, Killer Frog Racing, Pro Watercraft, High Speed Industries, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, Team Reckless Abandonment. Then you got Lincoln Schuler on the 297 out of Spokane, Washington. TNS Sales, Lake Life, Works Racing, Tom Skis, WS. Bridget Baumkirchner on the Human Being Works, Bowden's Blessing. She's on the 407. Bodenberg Baumkirchner will be on the 413, 100% Challenge Athlete Foundation. Blatford Works, the Human Being, Bowden's Blessing. And then you got Chase Lynch on the 731 and Jackson Lynch on the 772, part of the Parker Strip Lynch Mafia. All right. See if we get the inside outside as they come around there. Travis Billings on the number 7. It's going to be Lincoln Schooler on the outside, Skyler on the outside. It's going to be Turbo Billings with the whole shot once again. Here comes Skyler making a hard, fast run on the outside. Billings has the line coming around. Grunwald have a great one. The Lynch boys there. And it looks like Bowden Baumkirchner and Bridget Baumkirchner to follow. Oh, no. Just lost a boat there. Trying to see who just went down here. Looks like Colton Grunwald. So Grunwald. And look, see Jackson Lynch there, then Chase Lynch, 772, and then 731. All chasing down Billings and Skyler. Here comes Bowden Baumkirchner there in the 413, followed by Bridget Baumkirchner. Big sister trying to chase him down. Said, all right, little bro, I'm coming for you. Of course, Bowden, a double amputee from, I believe, the shins down there. And this little kid, still, it's incredible how he competes. Nothing stops him, and I love that. Never give up, never surrender attitude, rules every time. Yes. Lincoln Schuler, though, in that, or Skyler, in the second position there.
And that's the way they've been running all weekend long, Dave. You know?
Deja vu, my friend.
You know, one of the things I like coming out to Lake Havasu is you see a lot of friends that you haven't seen in a long time. A lot of folks have been racing, you know, for years and years, and they hear there's a race out in Lake Havasu. They'll come out and just to see who's still around and see who you know. Well, Bobby Bracken came down today, and great to see my good friend Bobby, who raced with us for many, many years.
Oh, I remember those days.
Yeah, he was one of the sport racers, so he asked if we could come up here with his boy and watch a sport race with us. We said,
watch these dancing monkeys?
Exactly. Watch these guys dance on this hot aluminum floor.
Speaking of hot aluminum floor, it'd be nice if some cold, refreshing water made it up here to the tower.
Refreshing something.
Could be an adult beverage here soon.
Yeah. I think we got 2 more races. All right, Billings still your race leader, and it looks like he's coming up to some lap traffic as they hit the MasterCard buoy. Billings makes the turn, comes in, and he's going to hit the outside split. Those are the blue buoys, left-hand side of the track, and here comes Skyler. Skyler going to go to the inside, and you can see the water has really calmed down here, Dave. Good news for all the riders out there, but not so much good news, I don't think, for Skyler, because with the water this smooth.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yeah, we're getting water from the crowd, which thank you, Dave.
See, ask and receive. We got great people, great racers, great families. I love every one of them, man. You can't replace them. Seeing Jackson Lynch on the 772 make his way by. Oh! Das Boot, Chase Lynch. He was trying to write it off. He got stripped by the water.
Oh, my.
So, of course, Marshall going to be coming on over there.
Big separation, too. And he's a bad place right there at the exit of that inside split. But luckily, nobody's been taking the inside split, Dave, so we're in good shape.
He was. He doesn't have to worry about hitting himself. And Bowden Baumkirchner is going to go by in the 413. I almost couldn't see him with that camo wrap on there.
Nice wrap, 407.
Right on. Chase Lynch, way to get back on the boat. Get back on that Bronco. Here comes Travis Billings. He's going to get the sign for 2 more laps to go as we are now at 40 seconds
Yeah, so not too much time to go here. As race number 13 is down at the line. That is the sports spec class, rather.
I know a lot of people online have been waiting for the sports spec class and being, what is it? What is it? Thanks to my lovely better half letting everybody know that it's race 13, she said.
Race 13.
Thank you, Leslie.
14 is the ski mod and women's mod. You should be working your way down to the pre-staging area as time is getting ready to expire, and the white flag will come out this next time around for Travis Billings. Billings and Schuyler, again, I believe, on that back section of the course right now. As Billings heads to the MasterCard buoy, top left-hand side, this is where he makes the decision, and we call that the MasterCard buoy because it used to be they always put a yellow and a red one out there together, and it looked like the MasterCard. So if you wonder what we're talking about when we're saying the MasterCard buoy, it doesn't mean that we favor MasterCard, Visa, American Express, Discover, Diners Club.
Diners Club.
Billings starting to extend that lead just a little bit over Schuyler, and the white flag is out this time around.
Well, we might have to get a Target sponsorship with their big red balls outside of Target.
There we go. Billings with 166 points, I believe, coming into this one. Schuyler with 168. I'm sorry. Billings with 168 points, Schuyler with 166 points. So whoever would have won in between these two would have taken the overall, because Schuyler won on the first day with Billings taking a third.
Yeah, so Billings did get a third there. He had problems.
Yep.
Forgot about Moto 1. I thought he won them all.
So, again, only 2 points were separating these two coming in. Race ain't over yet. But what is it that Frank Gifford used to say? I think she's humming.
I think she's humming.
Oh, Monday Night Football back in the days, back when you were allowed to have fun.
And there it is. Checker flag comes out for Turbo Travis Billings.
All right. And Schuyler looks over. Schuyler going to end up in that second place position, and that's the way that they'll end up on the podium tonight, Dave.
And who's going to end up third on this one? What do we got there?
I believe it's probably going to be Jackson Lynch.
And here comes Jackson. We saw Chase, unfortunately, who's coming by now. He went off his boat. He's the one who did the Bucket Bronco off the inside. Paul Grunwald. Then here comes Jackson Lynch now. He'll be on this lead lap.
Alrighty, and that's going to take us to race number 13. But before we go to 13, we'd like to say a very special thanks to SureCan, Fuel One Solutions, Short Block Technologies, Cabrera Motorsports, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Beer Dart, Jet Tribe, Bomber Eyewear, Aerial Flicks, Charles Gunchard Photography, Works Components, Factory Fade, Young Guns, Jet Pump Fit, Hammerhead Tactical, the Hot Slag Company, 10mm Photo, 595 Handling Solutions, No Limits Metalworks, Pro Rider Magazine, Junior Motors, RV and Marine, Anderson Power Sports, and Naughty Water Racing. Also like to say a special thanks to our local sponsors here, and they include the London Bridge Resort, Mud Sharks, the River Rat Radio, and of course our friends at CBS Network.
And speaking of CBS Sports Network, we need to see Kyla DeRoasters to the tower, please.
So for those of you listening in on the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross live stream, we appreciate you hanging out with us today. And we've got about 3 more races left for everybody. We got our sport class. We've got the ski mod 1100 class with the women's mod 1500 class. Should be a good one there. And then the final race of the day, the Vet Ski GP.
Hey, real quick, Kyla DeRoasters to the tower, please. Kyla DeRoasters. You know, Mike, I think it's a little bit of Africa hot here, and I'm starting to speak up.
It's easy for you to say. He had no toys when he was little. Oh, man. Well, you know, it's getting late in the day, and it's been over 100, 2 days in a row.
Over 100, 107, 108, 110 on the 125 on the asphalt.
I was going to say it cooled off today.
That's right. I saw a guy cooking an egg out there, man. He's getting ready for breakfast tomorrow.
All right, looks like the sport class is down on the line. Guess we could go ahead, probably go through that lineup here. Boat number 2 is going to be Kim Richardson out of Saskatchewan, Canada, riding atop a Sea-Doo, sponsored by Hill Racing and Jet Trim.
And on the number 23 is going to be Tony Parker out of San Diego, and the Fly Racing Team Coach are Racing Maximum Oils, Jet Pilot, Naughty Shine, Jeff LA's Performance, Rhino Power, Tire Man, Lake Havasu, and Pros and Works Racing. All
right, it looks like Ryder Bliss getting a good jump there on the outside. Bliss going to be on boat number 492. Jake Vendito on boat number 630. 111 is a scratch for this one, and I believe 177 is Landon Ayers.
That's right, right for Fab Junkies and the family. Then you got Jake Vendito on the 630 on the other blaster out there.
So Bliss comes in the points leader to this one, Dave, and look at Richardson. Getting the whole shot on the outside. Goes a little bit wide, but he's going to settle in second place position right in front of Parker. Here comes 177. Ayers on the outside of Parker. And Parker trying to push Ayers wide. Ayers sneaking in there and moves up into that third spot, Dave.
That's right. Richardson still holding on to second there, but the Fuel One hole shot going to Ryder Bliss.
And Ryder Bliss, perfect coming into this one in the sport class. 180 points, 154 for Landon Ayers. Tony Parker with 140. Kim Richardson with 127. So Richardson still has a chance, an outside chance to sneak up onto that podium.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah. Swanson. Oh, there it is. Samsonite. Oh, we could definitely double for them.
Hey, what are you talking about, Lloyd?
I'm telling you. Okay, so Blitz, we got on the outside. That is your race leader. And Richardson on the inside. Let's see if Richardson tries to get Bliss from that inside. Remember, he was doing real good with that inside. Look at this. Comes right out beside Bliss.
Yeah, look at Ryder. He's kind of moves over and go, oh, hey, wiggle waggle.
Yeah, Richardson, 70 years old out there.
I loved it when he said, my holders and I are 209 years of experience. I'm like, wow, you're going to make me do the math?
Right.
So each one of you is, what, 73? Nope, that's not right.
That's not it. Okay, Ski Mod 1100 with the Women's Mod 1500 is coming up next. As you see, your race leaders work their way right to left down that back straightaway. Richardson not going anywhere. He's staying right behind Bliss. And that HX he's got's running pretty good, sponsored by Hill Racing.
And how about Landon Ayers there? Geez, he's right there. If someone makes a mistake, he's going to capitalize. Ayers goes to the outside, Richardson to the inside. Bliss still leading on the outside.
Richardson determined to make that inside work for him. And again, it's going to be close as they come out side by side. And Bliss takes a look behind him, and you know Bliss can feel the heat, baby.
Oh, man, you know he can.
Ayers, if he had a GoPro helmet on, that'd be some of the best footage that we got today.
I know it would. Watching Richardson work on Ryder Bliss. Ryder's like, man, this guy just won't go away. It's like a bad penny.
Uh-oh. I'm not sure. No, that wasn't Bliss. That was third place. Ayers made a little mistake entering that split, went to the inside over there on the right-hand side of the track. Meanwhile, your leaders come out from the outside, and you can see Richardson still giving chase there to Bliss as they get ready to work their way down the back straightaway after the dog leg. And there we are, top left-hand side of the track into the MasterCard buoy. Once again, Richardson going to opt to go to the inside. Well, Poper made that inside work for him.
Yes, he did. And Richardson's been making it work for him, too. He's been so close. This time, Ryder's picked up the pace just a little bit. Wants a little bit more breathing room. We are sub 2 minutes. Sub 2 minutes. So they are going to get, they're going to make it around another time. They're going to get 2 laps to go this next time by.
Yeah, time is definitely ticking away here.
We're at like just a skosh above 1 minute now.
And coming to the line, race number 14, 15 total for the day. And been a long weekend, but a fun weekend nonetheless. Again, awards probably be happening right about a half hour to 45 minutes after our final race today. And that sounded like Mark Queen Jr.
It did. Ryder Bliss goes by with Kim Richardson, the Canadian, in tow with Landon Ayers out of SoCal. Oh, I'm sorry, out of Arizona. Peoria, I'm sorry. I don't know why it was SoCal. He's just so used to racing our series. So Landon Ayers riding for Fab Junkies and Family out of Peoria, Arizona. Kim Richardson from Regina Beach, Saskatchewan, Canada. Riding on Jet Trim Hill Racing. And Ryder Bliss just flying out there.
Well, if things stay as they are tonight on the podium, it should be Ryder Bliss, Landon Ayers, Tony Parker. Richardson will still end up in fourth. Won't be able to get him enough points, just not enough entries in the class. And again, we had talked about that, you know, how when there's not enough entries, it could hurt you when it comes down to adding up your overall points. Especially if you're up there near the top of your fourth, fifth, sixth, you know, because that's when you need the help.
Now, the fast guys are always the fast guys, and if they're in front of you, they're going to get the points no matter how many people are in the class.
Right, exactly.
That's the way I look at it as. Well, the white flag has come out. Ryder Bliss 1 lap away from a perfect score here in Lake Havasu at the Liquid Wally Pro Watercross Series.
All right, so once again, under white flag racing conditions, only a couple more buoys to negotiate. Bliss comes from the outside, and Richardson giving it hell right now, but not going to be enough.
Yeah, a little bobble there coming off that turn right before the last one. It's going to be Ryder Bliss, Kim Richardson, and Landon Ayers. So Arizona, Canada, and Arizona, 1, 2, 3.
And it looks like Parker going to end up in that 4th spot, and that's going to be good enough for 3rd on the podium later tonight.
And Jake Vandito is going to come across in 5th. Race 14, 1,100 mods.
Oh, yeah, good one coming up, folks. Good one coming up. I like this 1,100 mod class here.
We got the number 1 at Cash Crawford on Bullet Racing, riding for Jet Trim and Blosian.
That boat number 12, Tanner Haig, is going to be out there.
For Table for One. I know they don't have a sponsor. Brandon Warner on that Pro Force. Pro Watercraft, I'm sure, helping out Brandon Warner on that one.
And boat number 24, the Blonde Bombshell, Shani Seidenberg out of Huntington Beach, California, on a Bullet. Sponsored by Jet Trim, Jet Tribe, River Rat Motorsports, Parker Oil, Ames Oil, and Marine One.
Trent Cornett on the 27.
And you got boat number 41, our good buddy Brian Edwards from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Straight out of Sin City.
straight out of Sin City.
Tristan Herbert on the 41 out of Wichita, Kansas, 90 Water Racing and Pops.
And boat number 145 on a Pro Watercraft is Deegan Newton, and he's sponsored by Blades Custom Decking, Scootin' Newton Racing, Pro Watercraft, Wild West Watercross, Wally's World Water X podcast and 239 Films, as well as Ride H2O.
And on the 217, it's going to be Mark Queen out of Lake Havasu on a Bullet, riding for Queen Racing, Rios Racing, Beach Shack Reynolds, Impros, Jet Trim, and AIM Sports and IPD.
Boat number 279 out of LaSalle, Illinois, riding on a Fast Power Sports boat, sponsored by Fast Power Sports, High Speed Industries, and Team Reckless Abandonment. That's Eric Grunwald.
And I'm not seeing, I believe, the 515, or is he going to be racing at Jackson? Nope. So Jackson J-Rod, a scratch in this one.
All right, ski mod 1100 and women's mod 1500 getting ready to, or getting set to take off down there. 8 minutes plus a lap. We keep up this pace, we might be out of here by 5 o'clock after awards.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I need to go throw on the swimsuit and jump in the water.
I was going to say it'd be nice to be doing the awards in an air-conditioned room. Here we go. It looks like Crawford on the inside.
Can we move it to BJ's?
Crawford with the whole shot on the inside and just throw it down a blistering pace.
Oh, man, that bullet hole just screaming on under that young man. On the outside, it's going to be Queen on the 217. And Hagen Toe behind him. It's going to be Cash Crawford, Mark Queen, Brandon Warner, Tanner Haig, Grunwald, Jerez, Shane Steinberg, Fournette, and Ryan Edwards. Followed by another look. He has ridden a different boat in every race. That I know his name. Hold on. Wait for it.
Grunwald?
Nope. It is that Trent? Or Tristan? See Tristan, you have a yellow helmet? Okay, there's another one. Grunwald went by already. It was a 224 or something.
So your race leader is Crawford working the outside split, and that has pretty much been the favorite here this afternoon. Only been a couple of folks going to the inside, but Popper showed you that it could work to the inside, that you can make passes from the inside.
So there's Crawford, there's Queen, there's Brandon Warner on the 21, Tanner Hay, there's Grunwald at 279. Then we're going to see 322. That's going to be Hebert. There's Cornette. Then the 24. Is that Deegan Newton on a ski there? That is Deegan Newton. Deegan Newton on the 772. Remember, he was having problems with his boat in that last race. He was starting to sink. I knew I'd figure it out.
Good work. Good work. You should be a detective.
I got to be good at one thing, right? Jack of all trades, master of none.
All right, final race of the day. We need you to the starting line. Final race of the day. That is the Vetski GP. Final race of round number 3 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. Been a great weekend, great long weekend, I guess you could say, here in Lake Havasu.
Well, after this heat, I'm going to need a week to recover.
Yeah, you can just hear these GP boats fly by for those of you listening in. You know, luckily Dave and I got headsets, and we can hear each other now, because if we didn't have these headsets, we would not be able to communicate. And we realized that our first race back in Orange, Texas.
Well, the skis have gotten so much louder when it got into the GP classes or the mod classes.
You know, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with a loud ski because, you know, nothing attracts a crowd like noise, you know? I mean,
who doesn't love loud horsepower? It's that way to go to drag racing, too.
I remember when the IJSBA had a decibel limit on, you know, how loud your ski could be. It's like, what, you want people to run quiet jet skis?
I think we still do.
Well, yeah.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, right.
Heavy B goes by Brian Edwards. Courtesy markers came out, halfway there, halfway home. We're still running in third with Tanner Hagan fourth, chasing around, but it is still Cash Crawford out front. And it looks like had a rider go down. It looks like he's going back again. Trent Cornett, followed by Blondie. Shani Seidenberg, straight out of HB, Surf City, Huntington Beach, California.
Surf City.
And Deacon Newton on the 772. He's on borrowed property right now out there, having problems with his new Pro Force.
Yeah, we seen him pull off yesterday.
He was pulling it, starting to suck some water, and then it was starting to sink over here in Moto 3. Probably a fitting or something. Always something stupid.
Crawford with about a straightaway lead over Mark Queen. Mark Queen takes a look up, sees that he's got just under 3 minutes left to go. Warner still in hot pursuit.
And Tanner Hagan not far off him.
Now coming into this one, Cash Crawford with 180 points, Queen with 159, Warner with 139. And that is the way that they stack up right now. Crawford up in front, Queen in second, and Warner in third. So it'll make it a no-brainer if things finish like they are.
And of course we saw the 322, that's Tristan Herbert, also on borrowed property. Riding one of Axel Jarrus' skis. Wow, Crawford's already here again. If my iPad didn't overheat, I'd let you know how I was doing.
I know. I was going to say, I wish I could see the lap times.
I guess I could pull it up on my phone. So I've got it right here now, Mike. 105.4 or 0.6 for Cash Crawford. 108 for second for Mark Queen, and a 114. Brandon Warner, 114, 112 that last time by.
Wow. I'll tell you, Cash Crawford really throwing in some good times, you know. And the water that, you know, Harley was telling us, you know, it's gotten a lot rougher since this morning out there. And you can see it's starting to chop up a little bit more again, especially with this many skis on it.
Yeah, it's really shiny, too. A lot of reflection off the water. You got to have some good tinted goggles for it. And what do you need? Bomber goggles.
That's right. You need the new bomber goggles. And support our good friend Tommy the Bomber Bonacci, because he is always supporting all of us in personal watercraft racing. Once again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to Liqui Moly for the drivers. Pro Watercross is proudly supported by Liqui Moly, a global leader in high-performance oils and additives that help keep our racers running at peak performance. Liqui Moly, proud sponsor of the Pro Watercross Tour. Take some. So Crawford starting to run away with this one. Cash Crawford, again, got one of those bullet holes. Been riding outstanding all weekend long. Perfect in this class right here. You've still got Queen in second, Warner in third, Hagan fourth. As as your leaders work their way onto the right-hand side of the track, and we got a rider down out here in the top left-hand side. And it looks like it could be boat number 322. That could be Tristan Hebert. Hebert, who is down trying to get the boat rebooted. The course marshal's right there, making sure that he's well protected. And Crawford takes the checkered flag here. And Ski Mod 1100. Once again, Ski Mod 1100. Congratulations, Crawford taking the win. Second place, getting ready to come out of the outside split. Lake Havasu City local and son of one of our legends, Mark Queen Jr. will come through in second, sponsored by Queens Racing. As well as Shaq Reynolds and pros. 21 Warner ended up in third on the Pro Force. And those are your top three here for race number 14. So again, coming up next, finally, will be our vet ski GP class. As the sun starts to invade our Liqui Moly Tower of Power here, everything's starting to get hot and a little bit crazy up here. Well, we've got one more to go as we are set to take off here from Windsor Beach State Park in Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Final race of the weekend. Again, I'd like to say a special thanks to JetFX and the star of JetFX, Mark Gomez, for coming out and hanging out with us during the lunch break, doing a little freestyle show for us. We sure do appreciate it. So again, coming up next, we've got the Vet Ski GP, but before we go there, I'd like to say a very special thanks to our good friends and presenting sponsor here, Go Lake Havasu. Also like to say a special thanks to SureCan, Fuel One Solutions, Short Block Technologies, Cabrera Motorsports, Airstream Ventures, Aloha Medical Services, Beer Dart, Jet Tri, Bomber Eyewear, Aerial Flicks, Charles Goonchard Photography, Works Components, Factory Fade, Young Guns, Jet Pump Fit, Hammerhead Tactical, The Hot Slag Company, 10mm Photo, 595 Handling Solutions. Naughty Water Racing. And of course, our local sponsors here, who include the London Bridge Resort, Mud Sharks, River Rant Radio, Go Fast, and of course, our friends from CBS Sports Network as we get set to go here. Again, down online, we should have boat number 23, Curtis Pittman. Boat number 17 is Alan Wiss. Boat number 29, Marty Wells. 24 is Charles Goonchard. Boat number 13, Todd Haig. 97 is Matthew Gibbons. 114, Sean Dudek. Boat number 11 is Clint Toth. And 521, Nick Giles. That rounds out your field of competitors here. Race number 15, going to be 8 minutes plus a lap. Glad everybody could join us on a beautiful Mother's Day. Alrighty, riders told to fire up their engines as we get set to go here for the final race of the weekend. Once again, awards will be held about 30 to 45 minutes after that. And Marty Wells getting a good jump on the inside. It looked like Pittman might have been sleeping on the line there a little bit. Wells gonna put it, oh, look at Pittman. Pittman stuffing Wells there. Got to that first turn just about the same time, was able to pull him along that front straightaway. And Pittman, again, your leader on the inside track. On the outside, it looks like it could be Allen. And here comes Pittman. Pittman 3 for 3 so far, 180 points coming into this one. Allen in second on boat number 17, Wells in third, and that's how they came in points right now. 114, Dudek up into fourth place on the outside. And it looked like 97, Matthew Gibbons rounding out your top 5 here on lap number 1.
That's good for our Aussie to come all the way over here. He's looking for a top 5 finish, he said. You know, there's a lot of fast guys, but having a good time racing with us.
That's what it's all about. That is definitely what it is all about. Once again, don't forget to join us for Round number 4 of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour, May 22nd through 24th in Paris, Texas. Pittman at the MasterCard buoy. He opts to go to the outside, and man, you can already see just how much of a gap that he has got between he and second place. Pittman has been on fire, man.
Pittman just unstoppable. Oh, nicking the sausage there. We lost one 2 weeks ago by a rider doing that, slashing it. Okay, that front wing is just deadly to buoys and sausages.
I'm telling you. Alan Wiss, who currently sits in second, sponsored by Charged Up Nutrition Bars, Jet Trim, and M-Pros. And your race leader, Pittman, sponsored by Evolve Manufacturing, Blosian, and Monster Watercraft. Pittman, your race leader this time, opts to go to the outside split. Has been going to the inside for most of the weekend. Closing in on 5 minutes. And Wells still holding on to that third place position, now coming from the outside split as he works his way past the Liqui Moly Tower of Power. What again, an amazing week of racing here. Hope everybody's had an amazing time. I know that we have up here. That's a for sure. Some great racing, some great clean racing, I guess you could say. Nice turnout for round 3 here, Pro Watercross Tour, but we figured it would be with it being in Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
Yeah, it's man, it's so great all the stuff that goes on out here too, all the events, and have our finals here and here this weekend.
Yeah, I tell you, I'm looking forward to coming back already. Haven't even left yet. I'm already looking forward to coming back. And that's the kind of effect that this place has on you right here, Dave. I think we've got so many friends here that it's just it's a pleasure to come here. You know, I mean,
it is.
It's believe me, it's a tough place to get to, especially when you live where I live. You know, I mean, like I say, I spent 20 hours traveling the other day, and but you know what? And once I got my rest, it was all worth it.
And it looks like somebody went deep into the water there. Trying to see who that is, trying to flounder up there. Oh, that was Charles Gidchard.
Yep, you can tell by the Lotus green paint job.
Yeah, I told him, I said, Lotuses don't float.
Like I say, he's missing that yellow pinstripe.
Yep. Good looking bullet boat, though. Gibbons and him battling it out a little bit there. There's Gibbons. Running no visor. I wonder if that visor we found is his.
Possibly. I'd like to see Charles Gouchard, his bullet, and Brian Edwards, his bullet, line up in a drag race. You know what I mean? And do that 1/8 of a mile and see who's got it.
When are we bringing the Hydro Drags to SoCal or Arizona or Lake Havasu?
You know,
I think it would go good here.
I was talking to Billy about it. The only problem is we've got so many people that come from Mountain East. You know, I mean, we were getting 2,000 fans that were paying $20 a piece to get in.
Destination vacation drag racing.
Yep. Yeah, the only problem is with here, you'd have to find a cove or something like that because this water can get way too rough. Because the last thing you want to do is get pitched on a jet ski at 130 plus mile an hour.
That's true. Marty Wells going to go by in the 29. Well, I know in Lake Elsinore they've got a back channel there. It'd be good for it. You could have seating on both sides.
Yeah, but it's not Lake Havasu.
I know. It should be Lake Havasu.
You know what would be great is if we could do it underneath the London Bridge.
There you go. I think that's the winner right there. And look at this. Getting by lap traffic.
And Gunchard racing him down that front straightaway as we're under 2 to go.
I'm good for 2 buoys, he says.
Yep.
And then I'll let you go, Pittman. There's Alan Weiss there on the 17.
Still sitting in second place.
He's running like a Swiss clock out there.
And that means?
He's Swiss.
Oh, okay. All right, Pittman, your race leader. Again, perfect so far for the weekend. You're watching the Vet Ski GP, the 35 and over crowd.
Now I'm wondering, well, where is Pittman? Looking at the clock here, I think we're going to see 2 more laps this next time by. He's now coming up on 1 minute to go. So when Curtis Pittman on the purple flash, the purple people eater, he'll get 2 laps to go.
Yeah, I was looking. He's lapped up to 3rd place right now. That's 3rd place is Marty Wells.
And Marty's been just incredible this weekend. He's popped in a couple of 3rds there.
Yeah, he's had a good weekend. And here's Allen, who's currently sits in 2nd, coming, I believe, from that outside split. Boat number 17, that's your 2nd place rider.
Trying to work on lap traffic. Charles Ginchard there. Matthew Gibbons, straight out of Australia on the 97.
So you can see how far they are apart. I mean, with your race leader already going down the back straightaway, headed toward the dog leg. 2nd place hasn't even entered the split yet. And 3rd place is now coming off a split down here on the left side. Or actually up there just going into the split on the left side. So I see. So probably a 30-second gap between 2nd and 3rd right now.
We just saw Clint Toth go by. So his son been racing. It's great to see Clint out here having some fun. Marty Wells on that bullet. And there it is, the white flag, the hallelujah flag for Pittman. Said, I'm going to take another one. Dudek's going to get the white flag, and Alan Weiss, 2nd place. White flag is out for him. 1 more lap. Ginchard now coming by.
Watching Pittman on that backside. Look at him just slicing and dicing through the lap traffic right there.
Sweeping around the outside, cuts in, splits the uprights there. He's going to do inside, outside. I'll go inside and I'll make a pass here.
And he's like, which lapper do I follow?
I know. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Because you could see he kind of hit the brakes there.
He's like,
going to make a decision.
Flip the coin.
That's it. And look, he passed all the way, lapped all the way up to 2nd.
That's right.
Congratulations, Curtis Pittman. He will take the win there. The only rider on the lead lap out there is Alan Weiss on boat number 17.
And here he comes right now.
Marty Wells will end up in 3rd, and that's the way they're going to end up on the podium tonight. It's going to be Pittman and Weiss and Wells. There's your 2nd place rider.
And Wells, 3rd place already went by there. And then we're going to finish it out here with Sean Dudek, Mr. East Coast Watercross. ECW ski. Commander Industries on that. And Ginchard, the Rougarou, straight out of Louisiana.
The Rougarou.
Well, folks, that's going to do it here. But about 30 minutes, I believe we're going to go live with our awards. So if you want to check back in and check in with us. Myself, Dave Arnold, Mike Young, we'll see you at the awards in 30 ticks of the clock.